Okay, we're heckin' live. We heckin' made it. Let me hide my keyboard. 2 seconds. Stuff must disappear. Okay. There we go. Heckin' back. And welcome back after the weekend. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. I saw what people were doing. It was absolutely fantastic. I couldn't take part myself, and I couldn't watch much because I was at work. But it looked amazing. Let me change screens real quick. Oh my god. Sandman! Heckin' thank you for 11 months. Welcome on in. Oh, 1 month before a year. Heck yeah. Jesus Christ, that's a long heckin' time. I hope you're having a good day. Also, hi. How goes it? How was your weekend? And hi, High Score Run. How goes it? And Cyber, so many streams right now. So many. Oh my god. And honestly, all this week, we have a lot of streams. There's a heckin' lot of streams this week. My god. I think we got like 6. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Got a lot. We got a lot. Oh dear. I see you. How good. Thank you for all of the heckin' pink. Oh dear. Welcome back to the pink. Although we're sewing a lot of black and green today. Today we're doing the Alien Isolation Bra, which has predominantly been designed in black and green. So we got a lot of black and green to work with, and grey. Bit of grey. So yes. Biscuit tea. I have also got biscuit tea. I'm also doing the biscuit tea today because that's how I was feeling. I was like, I want a nice warm biscuit tea. It's good. Heck yeah, I'm glad. Oh dear, I hope if you're still spending time with the doggos, that's still going good. And Luna Pie, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Loving the hearts? Heck yeah. I was like, I'm gonna be extra pink today. More pink. Let's bring more pink. Just keep adding pink. Oh dear. Right. So, first of all, we've made it to our first milestone because I actually added the milestones. Really sorry last week that I was just not ready. I spent a lot of time helping everyone else last week, and that meant my stream was just not ready. But, positive, I did set it up so that we had hit the first milestone last week, which means that today we have no cooldown on our alerts. So anyone who has any points will see that all of the sound alerts, not so much the hydrates, because I'll tell you right now, I'm not hydrating to hell. All of the sound alerts specifically will have no cooldowns. You can sound alerts to high heavens. We've gone back to the dark ages of this channel, where it'll be loud. It's fine. Oh dear. Yep, there's an egg, and it should be that you can do another egg immediately. I shouldn't stop you. If it does, I'll fix that. But it should be that I can come in and, yep, smash an egg. If I wanna smash an egg, I can also smash an egg. Like, no one can stop me smashing an egg. Oh dear, yep, there it is. This Monday is a tough one. Biscuit tea all the way. Heck yeah! Spend time with the doggos now. Lovely. I'm good. I have a doctor's appointment and I realised it's gonna be freaking awkward. Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh, yep. I see them, Sandman. I can see them on the way. Oh, dear. Here they come. So this is kind of what I anticipate this stream is going to be. This is what our streams used to be. To anyone who's a little new on this channel, every stream, not every stream, but nearly every stream opened with at least 10 horns in a row. It was something. It was something. There it is. A call back to the dark ages. Oh dear, Monstruda, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the dark ages of this channel where we have no cooldowns on our sound alerts because we hit our first milestone. Yay! So basically it's just horn, 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 DJ, 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 horn, horn, egg, egg, egg. Yep. I'm so mean. Bunch of horny, delicious delinquents, absolutely. Oh dear. Right, what we're doing today, Alien Isolation Bra. Second, I don't think you can see it because we have this in the way, but I actually have my machine on today because we're going to be making some pieces for this. So I've already made one. This is the strap part that will be going on this. This is a custom embroidery piece that will be going on the strap of the bra. So it's just going to be going here. It's going to be sliding over the elastic on one side because that was part of the design. But this has a second part of the design, which is the tail that we're going around the side of the cup. So we're actually going to be putting that up and we're going to be setting that up to be running while the stream runs at the same time. So we can have that going at the same time as we're crafting. Maximize. Thank you for all of the heckin' alerts. Hi Matrix, how goes it? Heckin' DJ, Flextape, DJ. Good morning. Oh, I like it. I like it. Thank you. So yeah, I actually have had this curling around a heater because I just wanted it in case, so that it could go up and over the shoulder easily if you wanted it to. Ideally, I think it sits next to the cup, but you could have it there. It's going to be just attached to the band, so it could slide around to the back if you wanted it. Yes. I am now a doctor and I want to remove my lady procreation parts. That's absolutely fair enough. I think it's different probably in different parts of the world. In the UK, if you not even if you don't like your doctor, but just generally, if you're not comfortable with the doctor that you've been assigned, you can ask to change doctors. Like, that's pretty standard procedure. You can just say, hey, not comfortable with my current doctor. Is it possible for me to change doctors? Or you can do it if you just don't like your doctor. But you can normally ask to change them. I mean, of course, I understand that if you have the appointment today, it might be just a little bit late, but normally, if you know a little bit in advance that you're going to have a doctor that you might be a little uncomfortable with, you can ask to change it. So I've left a few threads on this and I've just noticed and it's bothering me. Cut those extra threads. There we go. There we go. Ah, dear. Constant sound alerts. Yep, gonna lurk and listen to the alerts and hopefully understand what you're doing at the same time. Yeah, good luck, Isis. That might be a tricky one. Just got the new one. Oh, I hope you manage to switch it around soon, because yeah, I feel it. It'd be a little awkward. I mean, I'm not an awkward person and I will literally just walk in and rip to anyone, but I mean, that probably comes with the territory of what I do for a job. And I'm not particularly bashful. And they're like, you can have a female doctor if you want. I'm like, who's quickest? You know, I don't care. It could be literally the doctor that started today. I don't care. Who's there? I'll go in now. I'm coming in. You can't stop me. But I lost my shame a long time ago, I think. But of course, not everyone's in that boat. Oh dear. Right. First things to do, set up embroidery machine. We need, not these. These are our meshes and our elastics. What we need is, actually, I think something that I put to one side. Where did I put it? Just over to here. I want my black background fabric. Here. And I would like to move my book, because my book is going to get in the way. I'm also just going to move the mesh for now, because the mesh, I think, and the elastics, I can put them on the floor, grab them in a bit. For now, they're going to be a little in the way. And then I'm also going to want... Am I being silly? No, I'm not. I cut this yesterday. Yeah, and I just left it on the floor like a silly. So, this is, to anyone who's not used it before, I'm doing this in this screen because I'll be setting it up not flat, I tell you right now. This is dissolvable fabric. It's basically really useful stabilizing fabric for if you're using an embroidery machine, because the embroidery machine stitches through fabric so many times, even quite a tough fabric will take quite a beating from it. So using like a dissolvable fabric underneath just means your fabric has a bit of extra stabilizer, and then you can just wash the fabric afterwards and that will come straight out. So it helps with any project really, and it's really not that thick. So I'd recommend it. It's a little pricey. I think this was £25, but you get a really long roll of it, and it saves a lot of projects from having to go through extra finicky work when you're setting it up to make sure that it's not going to destroy your fabric as you're embroidering it. And we're going to put that into our hoop, make sure it's nice and tight. And then I think we should be all good. It will set it up so that it's central, and then we probably will have to, again, just fiddle with a few things like the tension and stuff like that. The tension will be a little different as it does different parts, because we have two different stitches that it'll be doing. It'll be doing a fill stitch and it'll be doing a column stitch, which are just slightly different. So let's just... Yeah, this is going to take me a minute because I want the fabric to be really taut in here, which means putting the hoop in when it's pretty tight already. But it's not going to want to do it. I had this same issue last night where it's like, it's really, really tight where it wants to go. There we go. And then I'm going to have to tighten it up again, and then we're going to have to pull it and tighten it. And I'm not happy with that, so I'm just going to pull that out, do that again. It's going to be a bit of this. It's worth it to get it right though, because otherwise it will try and pull the fabric out like that's too loose. Gonna bubble. Gonna bubble. Let's just tighten that a little bit and try that again. That's a bit better. Yeah, and then I'll tighten it still because, again, I don't want it moving in the hoop. But yeah, yeah. I love you, so I did not care. Why is it always awkward that the guy went to the same school as me? Who knew me at school? As I used to be. Oh, Luna, I hope you managed to change it. I do. Also, Vicky, how's it going? And hi, Blocker. I hope you're also having a good day. And Tom, oh my god, hello, everyone. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. Welcome to Pink. I need to do some heckin' shout-outs, huh? It's a heckin' time of the day. Let me set this into the machine so that I don't have a very volatile piece of fabric on my desk. And then I'll get on your shout-outs. Because we have some very talented streamers in the chat right now who are also taking part in Boobtober. So if you have an interest in what we're doing here and you like the charity side of this, you're definitely going to want to check them out because they are also doing this. They are also heckin' doing this. Ah, dear, hi Dilly. I'm good, thank you, Block. I'm a bit under the weather, but other than that, I'm good. Oh dear, right. Ooh, get that nice and tight. Sorry, I really tightened this one in because I don't like to see the fabric move at all. So I'm very careful. Oh no! Okay, see, it came out at the top, just underneath there. It means we have to do it again. It's okay. Again, I'd rather spend my time at this point getting this perfect because otherwise it won't, it's not good. It's not good. You gotta spend your time getting this part perfect. And this fabric scoots around like nothing else. It's very slippery, so even that out. Make a nice, good layer. Center. Center. That. Center. And then that, it's too loose. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. See if I can tighten it in there. I think it might be too loose. Got some very big wrinkles in it, see? Oh, you know what though? We're getting them out. We're getting them out. Following it around, tightening it, tightening it. And then tighten, 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 tighten. And tighten it more. Come on. Tighten this hoop up. This fabric is not going anywhere. Oh dear. Oh, doing great. I love the pink. Thank you. We've been so hyper pink on this channel, and we're going to be for the whole of October over here. I expect no one else to have to do this, but over here we're going very, very, very pink. I have pink outfits for every day in October. Like, I've raided all the charity shops in our area so that I can be as pink as possible. I will say most of the bottoms are going to be like pajama bottoms because women's bottoms and pink are like, no, they don't exist for some reason. But I managed to get a lot of tops. There we go. Okay. This is feeling positive. Looking good. Paint it. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Then what we do is pop this into here. Into underneath there. Get it put into the machine. So it has like a little clasp thing at the side. Just put it into. There we go. Slap that over the side. Make sure the thread is coming out good. Out tension pretty low. Put this down. Select that. What's the issue? Edit end. There we go. Take it to the embroidery. And then when the button here goes green, which you can't see, but the button's gone green, it lets me embroider it. And then we'll just pop that in the background. And hopefully, it'll just go do it. And it's not going to ask me to do too much extra. Can you hear it? Yeah, you can. I'm like, can you hear it? So it's doing it. It's working in the background now. It's making me some stuff. Means free. Right, let's get the rest of our work going, shall we? Oh, I'm gonna break the ice. I only have 20 minutes. That's pretty good. Most of the appointments we get are like 5, 10. That's not bad. That's a good size. Pink everything. Everything heckin' pink. Good morning, Red. How was your weekend? I heard it sounded pretty good. It sounded very positive. We've just got our embroidery machine started. Just over here. Oh, you can see it now. Heck yeah, there we go. It's doing some stuff on the background for this bra. So it's just about to finish, I think, the first pass, and then I'll show you it. Because I want to change the thread here anyway. Oh, very kind. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Very heckin' kind. You see it? First pass. Oh dear. No, I want to change the thread because we don't want black for the next layer. Oddly how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in as well. Machine has great jam. It's the same, it doesn't mix it up too much. The next layer is now, these ones will take a little longer, so it actually tells me how long each expected layer is on the machine. So the first one is 4 minutes, second one is 6, and the last one is 17 minutes. So last one is quite a long layer. But honestly, not too bad. It means the whole thing should, even with me changing the threads and trimming things, should actually be finished within the hour, which is pretty good. Quite quick. There we go. Get that one nice and tight. The thread. Go. And under there. Over there. And into... Let's do a little zoom. There we go. Get that into the... Yeah, it is. I might need this at a slightly higher tension, so I'm going to put this up to 2, because this is a fill stitch. Fill stitch at a slightly higher tension. How's the bobbin doing, by the way? That's fine. Good to check, but it's doing okay. Bobbin is no problem. That under there again. And scoot it back on again. And then put the thing down. It goes to green. Can you see that here now? Like it going from, I don't know if you can because it's small, but not really. It goes from red to green when you put the foot up and down, and then DJ! It lets you immediately go into the next stage. It'll be the next piece, which is 4 minutes. Yeah, not happy with the tension. Is that too high? Let it down a little bit. I'll bring it to him. Yeah, it's asking me to rethread the upper one. It does that when the tension's too high. That's why. So it's not because the thread isn't done, it's because the tension's still too high. What now? You happy? Good. Okay. Look at that. Oi, 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 oi. Your tension should not be that strong right now. It's not. It's not. Also, Violet Moon, thank you for the heckin' follow. Oh dear. Just got 2 donors, both donated quite a bit, and had some lovely talks with people, so my giveaways a go! Heck yeah! That's heckin' good news, yeah it is! Sorry, I'm just trying to get this sorted so that the tension's correct. It might be because it's a really small column. I want it even lower. I don't really want it that low, but it is a tiny, tiny column. Fine, I'll go lower. I'll put it at like 0.5. You gonna do it? I will just click OK and go every time, because you'll do it. So I've had this before, where the reason it's doing it is because it thinks the thread isn't clicking there. Alright, well let's just put the tension up higher then. Go. Because I know you're there, so I'll click it every time if I have to. Oh dear. Really happy with how it went, and for the next 3 Sundays I have to wear a pink flower crown and have a pink overlay. You know what though? That sounds heckin' fantastic. Right, I'm gonna get my stuff out ready for ironing. Being a bother. Nothing here is incorrectly threaded though. Oh, well, you know what, let me just check this part. Stop being baby. Look good. Honestly, you did the first bit so well. Stop messing up. Now the people watching you, you gonna mess up? Is that gonna be how you act? Come on now. You good? Got this? Come on now, you're being a silly. But the thread is... I don't understand. You can't feel it? The thread is going through you. Although to be fair, the tension was a bit loose to start with. I'll admit to that. Ah well, we'll work with it. I will tell that machine it's being silly. What, yup? Now, where have I put my iron? Is it behind me? You go. Where have I put my iron? Also, sorry for the coughing today. I probably will be coughing quite badly. Apologies. It's been very cold this weekend, so my cough is just worse than usual. So why won't you... There we go. Where have I put my iron? Does anybody know? 50 seconds. Watch the sewing machine, make sure it doesn't stop. I'm gonna look for my iron. Right. It's not in there. Where could it be? Where the hell have I put my iron? Could it be in here? How do you lose an entire iron? They're not that... I mean, my iron is smaller than your regular one. Could it be in this drawer back here? That will not sound like... No, it wouldn't fit in there. Then again, the drawer that I seem to think it would be in was this one. I don't see how I would have thought it would have fit in there either. Where the hell did I put it? Oh dear. How do you lose an entire iron? To be fair, normally I store these things on the floor, and that's probably how. I couldn't have put it behind the petticoat, could I? That feels like somewhere I would have put the iron. No, it doesn't look like I did. That felt like somewhere I might have put the iron. If it's not behind the petticoat, and it's not with my wigs, is it behind? Whoop. Oh, so do another one. Behind with the tambourine? No, not behind there. Another one. Where could it have gone? Jeez. I mean, it has to be in here. Could it be underneath here? That's an idea. Could I store it away somewhere? Hidden? No, not under there. Oh, there it is! Of course! I put it with my keyboard. Where else would you put your iron? Oh dear. I think it has to be in here. This is the only room I do ironing in. There we go, that's better. Also, don't you dare stop, I'm not ready. Oh, I keep misplacing mine because I rarely use it. I mean, I only really iron for cosplay, to be honest. You are annoying me. I lower it down to 0, will you keep going? No, probably not. What do you need to be on to keep going? Like a really high tension? Fine. What if I just refred the upper needle? What then? Will you do it? If I actually do what you're asking me to do, will you stop? Yeah? I'll be honest, I think that tension is too high. But if I listen to you and I'm like, okay, let's say I did something wrong. Let's say I rethreaded this incorrectly. Perchance. Somehow. And I'll tell you right now, it's not what's happened. What's happened is you're being a baby. I know you. But let's say that's, you know, for argument's sake, I've rethreaded you wrong. Will you actually stop being baby now? There you go. Rethreaded you again. And pulling that into there. There you go. You're threaded. Ooh. Good stuff. Goes around where it's meant to. Can't see any problems. The only thing that's a bit getting me is that it's not quite up there. There we go, let's try that. Well, now it makes it look like I did something wrong, which I absolutely refuse. I didn't. I threaded you exactly the same as I threaded you the first time. You were just being a baby about it. God damn it, machine. Why are you like this? If anyone's ever considering getting an embroidery machine, I tell you they're just as babyish as sewing machines are. Oh dear. Friday night crafting, beep beep boop 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 boop. How goes this Shifty Luke? I hope you're having a good day. I'm just having a go at my sewing machine. My embroidery machine. Sorry, no, my sewing machine is fine. I haven't actually used it yet. But my embroidery machine, because being an absolute baby. Using this simple work. Being like, no, actually, I need to be refretted. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do it. No. Refred me at least once and then I'll sew for you, but no. You gotta refred me. I wanna be refredded. But like, it's not that you refred me strong. I just wanna be refredded, you know? It's been a while. Refred me. It's baby. It's a baby. Right. What I'm going to be doing, and the reason I'm getting the iron out, is I'm going to be making some bias tape to make all of the tubing that goes on the bra, to make it look like there's tubes there. That's why I'm getting that. Baby! Can't really say, got some stuff to do. Oh, that's fine, Shifty Blue. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. Have a lovely heckin' rest of your day. Also, Shifty Blue, thank you for heckin' resubscribing. I didn't even see. Jeez, I was totally busy yelling at my machine. Sorry. Sorry, what was that? Sorry, what was that? Oh my god. You wanna keep making that stupid noise? You wanna keep making that stupid noise? I'm telling you don't. Fight you. I hear that. Okay, stop. What are you doing? Also, Iron, I'm gonna need you to get out of my armpit right now. Okay, mister. Okay. Is this because I was calling you baby? Because... Overreaction. Overreaction, that was. Unnecessary and overreacting, I might say. I'm cutting all of that off that you just did. So if anyone's wondering what it did, it made a nest. Because it's an overreacting baby. Look at all that. Wasted thread. Baby. Yeah, I heard you. I heard you making that noise. So I knew you were up to something. You weren't being subtle. Oh dear. Heckin' Shifty, thank you so much for the heckin' 13 months. I'm sorry I didn't hear it when it went off, but I hope you have a lovely rest of your day in there. Thank you for the lurk. Sorry, I've been busy yelling at my baby. Right. Oh, I see the issue. It's because of that, isn't it? So I'm gonna cut all of those big chunks off because that will cause issues later on. Ideally, I don't want to restart because it's a waste, but I will if I have to. But you're being a something. Go. Okay. Straighten all this out again. Because, again, someone messed it up. Wouldn't like to point fingers, but someone messed it up. It didn't mess itself up, that's for sure. There we go. And we'll just put that back down and let it continue. Since it was so close to finishing anyway. heck? Ah, gelatin. Gelatin! 0! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. You joined just in time to see me scream at my machine a bit. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh dear, my machine is being a silly. Right, we're gonna change thread color now. No more of this thread, the one that's been causing issues. I'm gonna put it on the next one. The next one takes 6 minutes. So hopefully, if everything goes well, I can just leave it for 6 minutes. And let it do its thing. That'd be good. That'd be good. I'd love to just leave it for 6 minutes. Let it do its thing. I should have shown you the one it did last night. It was very good. You were very good last night. You just did the one that I needed you to do. I left you, and you caused no trouble. Why can't you do that again, huh? When the people are watching. Why can't you be a good bean when people are watching? Huh? Or no, when people are watching, you have to act up. Because you're the cool machine, yeah. You gotta be. Oh my god, yeah, no, I don't listen to what my seamstress tells me. Not when people are watching, no. Oh dear. Get that up there. Come off the excess. Day is going okay. Just eating yogurt in my pajamas. Oh, heck yeah! That sounds lovely. Wait, did I just... No, I'm good. Oh. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Oh. Oh. What kind of yogurt though? What kind of yogurt? I don't eat a lot of yogurt, but when I do, I like the fruit corner style ones, but with the chocolate. Okay. Put that out there. And then it's already set it up to do the next part. So what we're going to do is we're just going to leave it run. So I'm going to put it down and say just go. As long as we have no issues, we're good to set. And we just hope it puts them roughly in the right places, honestly. Right, let's go on to the next part, shall we? Right, do you want to make these 25mm? They're quite wide, but I don't think they're quite wide enough. Let's do them as thin ones. Blueberry? Ooh, fancy. Blueberry yogurt? Heck. That's such a fancy yogurt. Oh my god. I'd like to know what's going on here. Okay. I think I understand, but I'm also a little confused. Maybe you need more stabilizer? But for some reason, though the thread is not black, the only color that I can see is black. Aye, well. Honestly, you go ahead. If it's really bad, I'll just run this as a test run. I might give up on this piece. It's weird. Oh. This is just an argument with the sewing machine. Yeah, it is. I should just change the stream title to "We're raising money for breast cancer" to "I'm fighting my machine." dear. What are you doing? Why are you sewing it? Listen, I had questions. It's sewing it. It is doing it, the work, but it's sewing it in black, and that is not the colour that I put in. Sewing machine, you're scaring me. That's not the colour that I put into you. Whatever. That's a heckin' lot of damage. Okay, right. Whatever. We're ignoring it. We're making bias tape in tiny strips. Now that I can do. I can make tiny strips of bias tape. Oh my god. It's heckin'... What even? I don't want to make them in little tubes. Like that. There we go. Then I might stuff them later. Oh. Oh dear. So many questions. But it's whatever. I don't think I'm gonna get any answers from you, so it's okay. You just keep doing what you're doing. It's great, it's great, it's fantastic, I love it. You're doing great. Keep going. Oh. It currently looks like it's scribbling all over the tail, if I'm being truthful. But you know what? Sometimes that is kind of what it looks like in the first iteration. It's fine. Oh dear, unpredictable. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. What are you doing? Gah! There you go. So I'm making little strips like this, which we'll be decorating the bra with, because then I'll hopefully be stuffing them. Yes. I now have a lot of questions about this. Mainly why, but it's alright, it's whatever. It's whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh dear. If anyone's wondering why we're here today, we're making a bra. We're making the Alien Isolation bra. And we're making bras all month for Against Breast Cancer. Against Breast Cancer is a charity that focuses on secondary breast cancer. Secondary breast cancer being the more dangerous of breast cancer, so when breast cancer can get a lot more deadly. Against Breast Cancer is an absolutely fantastic charity. They do a lot of work in the UK. They promote a lot of awareness as well. So if you go into a lot of bra fitters, places like that, they help a lot with promotion in those areas. They also do a lot of the bra recycling in the UK, as well as they do recycle other objects too. It's not just bras, they also recycle printer cartridges, stamps, things like that. But bra recycling is the one that I really highlight because bras are not something you want to be putting in the ground, and also it's a pretty difficult thing to recycle in general. So yeah, they do some really amazing work there. And that's why for October I wanted to recycle bras myself. Although obviously cosplay is something that I'm more, that's something that I do a little bit more, so cosplay bras made a bit more sense to me. And that's why we're here, raising money for a charity that I love a lot, but also making cosplay bras. Also, heck, I went too far. I went too far. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Fold it, fold it, fold it. Reel it in, reel it in. Bring it back. Is that it? Is that what you're doing? You're going with that, is it? Okay. That's fine. Lovely, I love it. I love what you've done with it. It's an artistic rendition. Oh dear. Oh, also we have lots of milestones now. So last week we didn't really have any milestones other than the one giveaway. and the one on the team giveaway as well. But now we have a lot of milestones. So if anyone wants to check them out, !donate, you can check out all the milestones on the Team Tiltify page. And if anyone would like to find out more about the charity, !charity, and that will take you to the Against Breast Cancer charity page, where you can find out more about the charity we're raising money for. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Why wouldn't this come out straight? What's happened here? Okay. For some reason it's coming out with like a lump in it, and I'm not sure why. Do I just need to rethread it? Maybe. Oh, maybe it's because of that. That could be it. We'll trim that off. Stop that. There we are. Also, we are not the only people taking part in Boobtober or the Streamers Against Breast Cancer. We have a lot of other people doing Streamers Against Breast Cancer as well. So we have a schedule posted on the Twitter if you would like to see everyone else that's taking part this week. Ooh. But there's a few people in chat that I can shout out really quickly who are taking part in Against Breast Cancer, although I have to be a little careful because we do have a hot iron on the desk. Ah dear. Also, please nobody look at the keyboard. So, just from the heckin' chat, we had heckin'. We had Isocia. We have Commander Viki. We have, of course, both Shifty. Oh no, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do just Shifty. Shifty and Dem. We have heckin'. We have heckin'. I'm just gonna get them all out because I could see a lot. I think therefore I Tom. Red and the Wolf designs. I think. Did I hit everyone? Oh, and Unpredictable. Oh no, wait, was Unpredictable taking part? I don't think so. That's alright. Oh dear. Wait, did that SO not work? Did I go too quickly? Oh, you are. Sorry, Unpredictable. Also, I don't think reds worked. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to redo reds. I went too quickly. And Unpredictable. There we go. I went too speedy. Too speedy. Oh dear. I'm going to change that in a second because one, I've just put my iron right next to it, and second, I don't trust it. Oh dear. Yeah, we have lots and lots of incredibly talented streamers taking part. So definitely check them all out if you haven't already. Also, Queena, hello! How goes it? I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I hope you had a good weekend. Welcome back into Boobtober. Hello! To the land of boobs and pink. Today we're making alien isolation boobs. Spooky boobs. One of our spook boobs. See, this is weird. It keeps doing this where it's like folding it weirdly. I'm not sure why, but I'm getting like a weird fold. Very strange. Very strange. Like it is folding it, but it's very strange. As long as it folds it this way, it's okay. It needs to fold it this way, and I need to iron that flat so that it keeps coming out like that. Otherwise, it'll set a precedent for the rest of it coming out. There we go. There we go. Sit on it. Oh dear. You're just looking at the calendar. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, it'd be lovely to have you on there. Heck yeah. Oh, no. Don't flatten that out. You want that. You want that heckin' under there. Bias tape, I swear. Why are you being so difficult? You're such a tiny piece. We're also going to make this out of the green and out of other pieces of black too, which is why I have ribbon just up there. Because we want little textures in there, so they look like different wires and such. We have different texture wires. They kind of look like the alien texture. There we go. Hopefully that does it. Oh, and I don't flatten it constantly. No, not flat. Okay. At the very least I can pin this correctly. That piece is a pain. Okay, put the iron over there and let's rethread it really quickly and get that last bit done. So this isn't just sat here anymore. I don't trust you, machine. You're weird. Just got back from Freshers Fair, where a goodie bag given to us contained 2 boxes of undiluted disinfectant. I was very confused. Freshers Fair. I remember they used to give you free food sometimes. That was fantastic. Like, we used to have, sometimes other places like a candy floss machine, and they'd give you candy floss. Sometimes they'd give you hot dogs. Justice said, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome to Boobland. Oh dear. We're making bras. So I'm making an alien isolation bra today. Oh, also I didn't see if you survived. Heck, you have to tell me. Or somebody will have to tell me. But yeah. I'm raising money for breast cancer awareness and we are making bras. Right, and we're fighting machines. Swear to God. These machines. Okay, get that in there. Why? No, you don't go from there. Okay, to be fair, that time, it would have been threaded incorrectly. Because it was trying to come straight from the wrong place. Okay, go over there. Stop. I swear! You are trying to make my life living hell for no reason. Why do we not get along? Come on now. Me and my sewing machine, we get along great. Why can't we get along, huh? What is it? Why can't we get along? You don't like me? What is it about me that you do not like? Is it that I continuously yell at you? Is that what it is? I wouldn't yell at you if you didn't keep mucking up. There you go. Okay. Right. There you go. Get rid of that long thread. I heard that. I'm impressed. I swear to God. These machines. Gonna be death of me. Disinfected at a Freshers Fair? No, but they bound into soup. Oh, heck yeah. Jelly versus the machine. Why are you starting there? Whatever. Done with you. I kind of understand if you promote hygiene from COVID, but to only have that bizarre, yeah, normally they give you other stuff too. Like, that's the only reason to go to a Freshers Fair. It's for the free stuff. Okay. It's going. I can't be too mad. Flattening it. Oops. That's not my intention. My intention is to not flatten it. Pin that, not flat. There you go. ones I'm probably fine. I don't actually. Yeah, you know what? Actually, with the ribbon, I'm probably fine. The ribbon is fine because you know what? The ribbon is not gonna fray, is it? It's a ribbon. I'm being silly. Ribbon, fine. I think the rest of them are ribbons. Yeah. I don't think I have any more pieces like that. I could take some off the bit that I'm about to do, but... I'm gonna go grab some of the green ribbon, because I have some really pretty green ribbon. 2 seconds, I'm gonna go harvest. Off of the ribbon tree that I have in the corner. I hear you, sewing machine. If you make loud noises like that, I can hear you. I got some bright green. Very nice. So I can use this one too for the same sort of details. What are you doing? Just mucking around? I heard that. Oh dear. I'm so stressful on the machine. Why do you want? Oh, I'd say I'm not really at a point where it's stressful. It's just like, it is like a child. Both I do treat them kind of like children. They're like children, but like obviously still machines. But like, it is like just 2 children that are like sat in a supermarket screaming. Basically, is how I imagine them. They are like 2 screaming supermarket babies. Yeah, that's how I imagine you. Screaming supermarket baby, who has asked for something at the checkout. The parent's been like, no, you don't need that, and then they scream. And that's how I imagine you. I think you're at the supermarket screaming for something that you wanted at the checkout, and then your parent's like, no, and then you scream. Yeah, that's what my imagination is of you. Right, so we have these pieces, which honestly, this was a very new bra when I got this one. This is one of the few that was very new, and I kind of wanted to use it for the alien bra for that reason, because I wanted to use the original piece because I really like the material that it's made out of. It's like a lycra almost, and it's really cool. I think it's pretty sick. So my plan is actually to sew over the top of it and then line it with a new piece of mesh so that the detail is really intense on the outside, but then it's still got a new piece of mesh on the inside. So that's my plan. Plan is new mesh. Okay, in there. Quite intense. Oh. Metronome speed, it's got a beat. Oh, it does. It doesn't really speed up or slow down too much. It just keeps going. It just keeps on. And she knows better with the words of encouragement. You're doing great. Keep it up. I believe in you. Just keep going. Go. That's all you get. Especially after all that stuff you did earlier. The thing is, with the details we're going to be adding, they're going to remove a lot of the stretch. So the plan is to have the details to about here, and then remove the piece afterwards. So we'll be adding in a little bit extra. Yes. What is the machine working on over there? So it's trying to create an alien tail. That's what it's trying to do. So we have the top of the tail here already. This is the top of the tail, which is going to go on one of the straps. And that's meant to be the bottom of the tail. Meant to be. I don't know about it. I don't know about it. And then what we're going to be doing is creating the texture on the rest of it. Oh, bobbin thread's almost empty. Ah, fair enough. That's legitimate. Thank you, machine. Very cool. Yeah, so embroidery machine tells you when a bobbin is getting a bit close, unless it's already finished the stitches, and then it won't tell you. Yeah. No, not today? Okay, got you. Yeah. I can unwind that bit and just make a new one. Good stuff. Machine is good bean. For that. Embroidery, yeah, working on embroidery. Yeah, so I only had like that much left. Not very much. Not very much. Wouldn't have got very far with that. Oh dear. Let us... Also, this is how much all it's done so far, by the way, if you're curious. It's done this. It might not look that bad on the screen, but I can tell you, to me at least, it looks like something. It honestly almost looks better on the back than it does on the front, but that's okay. The texture is lovely. And, you know, it is pretty neat. I can see that it's kept to within its lines pretty well, so I'll give it that. It is pretty neat. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Well done. Right, I need my sewing machine. I always use my sewing machine to refill the bobbins. It's just, it's in a much easier place for me to get hold of, so I shall do that. Woo! Sorry! Let's go. And then get this through here, and then what we'll do is we'll start working on the bra while this is finishing that up. So I'm going to start working on, it's going to be a slightly different process to the others, because the others we actually started making the pieces for the bra, whereas we're actually going to use a lot of the pieces from the bra that was already made for this one. So we'll actually be working straight into the cup and then making a cup again. It's going to be a bit of a different process, but that's okay. A lot of them will have slightly different processes depending on how good of a condition the bra is in to start with, and this one was in a really good condition to start. Oh, we stuck? We are! Oh no! What happened? That time. There you go. Put that around there. Put that here. Put this really close. There we go, that's better. Ah, dear. My iron is just cooling down on the side as well. So honestly, this is a good timing to get all this done. Oh dear. And then we'll start going over the top of some of the bits that have already been done. Because I don't want the cup to be really, really lumpy or anything, I want to add that layer on it. But we will actually be sewing into the cup because I do want it to be a bit bumpy, if that makes sense. Kind of get that alien texture. That's probably going to be enough, to be honest. Oh no, actually we'll keep going because it is quite it is a thread intensive part, and black thread is useful. There you go. And then put this around the bobbin piece. There's the lid. Get the bob, put it back onto this machine. Woo! Where did it land? I lost it, but I don't know where it landed. No. Oh, it's over there. Yay! I thought I'd lost it on the floor. Lucky. Very lucky. If it'd gone on the floor, I would have been, oh, nightmare. It's very difficult to get in that groove down there. Oh. Let's go under there. Up and over there. Ooh. Oh god, okay, something's stuck, something's stuck. Something's stuck. This. Yeah, it's come off around there. Thought so. Pop that and get that on there. Oh, thank you for the egg. Who did it? And then around that. Oh, another one. Come on. There we go. Okay. Red. Queener. Happy Noctober. Hi, how goes it? I don't know what that means. It's not Noctober, it's Boobtober. Boobtober. How goes it, Mr. Frightful? I dropped a whole carton of eggs. No, Queener. That's no good. Oh dear. I hope some of them survive. There we go. And there's that. And get this back in here again. And put that back. There we go. All good. Right. Back to the sewing part. Whew. It's fine. We would like both of these to get cut off and we'll reattach them later. But I think if I pin these together, I'll just cut them off at the same point. I think as well this is probably cold enough now. Go back on the floor. There we go. Got that in. Nice. Whoop. Ah, dear. Boo came over to say hi, got a meow? Oh my god, say hi from me. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Merry Honka Honkmas too. Honka Honkmas. God damn it. Ah, dear. Is anything salvageable? Could you make quiche? Could you make quiche? There you go. We may not have eggs, but do we have quiche? Or a nice custard. A custard tart, maybe. There we go. And we're just gonna be brave and just go. Whoop. Nice. Done. Ooh. And then we have both of these, which I'm going to put back in there because we'll actually only be working on this bit for now. Which is the two parts that go into the bras. So they go in like this and this. And then we're going to basically take tiny pieces of these and pop them in, and then we're going to stuff them. Stuff them. Put a little stuffing in them so that they can go a little bigger. And then at either end I'll sew that in so that they can't leave, like the stuffing can't go anywhere. And yeah, that's the plan. Sew them on, stuff them. Yep. So let's start at the top. I could add the shells for a bit of crunch. Oh, we could. Add that tiny bit of crunch. Heck yeah. He jumped up, so I gave him a hug and thank you. Yeah. I don't get to give kitties hugs very often, so I appreciate it. I see dogs a lot more than I see cats. I love dogs as well, do not get me wrong. That means I miss cat cuddles. There we go. And we'll just do the same thing on the other side. I'm not going to keep them completely symmetrical or anything, but I like having the soft one a bit closer to the top. Because under the armpit. Meanwhile, my machine slowly cranks in the background. It's like my guitar gently weeps, my machine slowly cranks. Oh, also, I haven't mentioned this so far. So, unfortunately I couldn't do this on Friday because they hadn't come in, but anytime anyone donates to the charity more than £5, I have all of these temporary tattoos. So many temporary tattoos now. I'll show you them just in a second. Give me 2 seconds and I'm gonna put this down. I have all of these temporary tattoos. So anytime somebody donates more than £5 to the charity, they can pick a temporary tattoo and I'll pop it on. For now, it's gonna have to be on my arms. So like just pop them on my arms, which to be fair is pretty visible on stream. Only because I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow and we have to do some checks, which means if we have a temporary tattoo in the way, that's an issue. But so for now, it'll have to be on arms. After tomorrow, we can do other places too. But for now, arms. Oh dear. Yeah, I got loads of really cute ones. Oh dear. Like, look at these. Look at them. They're heckin' silly. Look at this. Got unicorns. They got like an Illuminati, like pink stuff. And one that says freedom. And then freedom again. I got a whale. Oh dear. Got some very small ones. And then... oh dear. Got like a weird realistic eye. Oh dear. Another whale, some electronic stuff. Speaking of cats, there's a cat with a bow on it. Oh dear. I think somewhere there is some like ones that look like wristbands, but I can't remember where they are. Oh yeah, there's like a cute duck. Look at the duck and the elephant. Oh yeah, there's the whole alphabet. The whole alphabet. Some antlers. I think that's a crocodile with a top hat. They're a bit stupid, to be honest, but I like them. Oh, where's the... I guess that's kind of a wrist one, but that's not the one I was thinking of. That says like "and" on it. Oh yeah, there's one with a watch. Oh dear. Oh, that's one with some cats with assholes and a scribble right next to them. So yeah, every time someone donates £5 or more, I'll put one of those on. But you know, you can pick which one, obviously, because there's a lot. A heckin' lot. Oh dear. Face tattoos for dog's appointment. Today I learned jelly is backwards. You're not backwards. These are backwards because when you put them on, they have to be flipped. So these are... Oh, actually I am upside down though. So yeah, this was the other way around normally. But yeah. But these are not backwards, I don't think. It's that these have to flip onto you and then they're the right way around, if that makes sense. Yes, yes, yes. They're cute, they are, right? But yeah, we have that. Although if I do have to do any, I'll have to grab a flannel because I'll be honest, I was not very prepared. Preparation was low. Oh dear. I'm gonna also put a green one and do like a first layer, and then I'll probably layer a few of these up. So like do like a green one here, and then we'll maybe do like a black one over the top. How are you getting on over there? Doing alright? Got about 1,000 stitches left. Not bad. I understand now. Queen has no knowledge of tattoos, fake or real. Nah, it's just because the text is flipped once it goes onto you. Yeah. It's okay. When I first saw it, I was a little confused too. Where's the other one? Oh, I put it over there. Immediately confused. Jelly, where have you put it? Put it all the way over there. And then this one I'm going to put way lower down. Like way at the bottom. Getting there. So yeah, to be fair, I can go get some water when I run that under some water as well. Because that I have to get run underwater so that the, what do you call it, dissolvable paper goes away. Do another one quickly? Yeah, sure. I could layer another one. And then we can do the next layer. There you go. Sure. Sure. We're layering them up. Sure, why not? There we go. I hear you. No messing up right at the end. I'd be very glad if you messed up right at the end, because you've done very well so far. Going the whole way around and not messing up. This is literally the last bit. Oh dear. And pin that there. There we go. Right. We're starting to pin some stuff on there. Oh! Right. Is that the end? Thank you very much. Finished embroidering. Thank you. Very kind. Let's have a look. Alright, we'll have to trim this out first. So you can see some of the grey has disappeared as it's gone in. But you know what? Alright. Alright. It did its best. And you know what? I appreciate the effort. Let's turn this off so it's not just sitting here being warm. And let's have a little look. And then I'll wash it in some water and we can have an actual look at it. And just put these under there for now. Put these up there for a second. Just turn that off because I won't be using it for a minute. And let's have a look-see. I'm just actually, what's the back look like? Looks alright. Pretty safe. I'm just gonna trim around the outside. Oh, heckin' a round of applause. Whoa. Thank you, music. Heck. Although, to be fair, I didn't do any of this. This is almost my embroidery machine. Let's see. And just go around the outside. I mean, to be fair, with any like spare threads, it'll be easier to get to them once the dissolvable fabric is gone. So I'll probably do that, but I want to get like most of it gone. There aren't any really big chunks of fabric in here. Yeah. Go. And there's a lot of in-betweeny kind of threads I'm gonna have to trim as well. Like the ones that are going between what do you call it? Between specific parts, like between the jumping around bits. Yeah. You said you preferred the black earlier. Yeah, but bear in mind these white bits are going to disappear, so it will all be pitch black when I put it in the water. So I won't end up preferring the black pack. I'll only prefer it before I put it in the water. Temporarily, I prefer the back. Oh dear. And then let's go the whole way around, get all of these bits, try and trim all of these threads, slowly make our way around. Wonder what the machine was thinking at this point. But not question it too much. Whatever, it's done a nice job for us. There we go. And just go in there. And trim in there. And there we go. And these will come off. Good. Yeah. Hey, so I missed the shout out. Thank you, Jenny. No, it's good. It's all good. I hope your day goes well. I'm assuming you're quite busy during the week. All good, Tom. Do not worry. What's a dissolvable fabric for? So the dissolvable fabric is basically a stabilizer. What that means is, as it's sewing it, basically, the embroidery machine is a really intense machine for a lot of fabrics. It like puts a lot of pressure on the fabric as it's sewing through it. It stops the fabric buckling under that pressure and causing the design to warp. So it's quite important to have it so that your design isn't warping as it's sewing and anything like that. But yeah, so it's good to have it. It prevents warping because my design is printed as it should. Like, the shape is correct, the size is correct, and most importantly, it didn't warp. Because, again, otherwise you can end up sewing over the same place over and over again, and then your needles break, stuff like that. It's not ideal. Yeah, so it prevents that, all of that malarkey happening. But, yeah, so stabilizing fabric's pretty important. Like, some sort of stabilizer. There are different kinds of stabilizer you can use. Dissolvable fabric is one of the better ones, in my opinion. It's very discreet. Unlike some other stabilizers which are less discreet. There we go. I'm just trimming some of the spare threads right now. And I just need to do this going up here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the horn. Ah, Zay. Do you have enough for 10 though? Also, Geb, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. that one too. And then... then all it'll be is the threads around the outside, as you can kind of see, that I'm just picking out now. And then I can actually just trim off. It's a little tricky, but I can. And to be honest, the dissolvable fabric also kind of glues these a little bit as well, which is nice. But I would rather get as many of them off as possible. They're messy. There we go. And just get all of that off. There we go. And there's that one. And that one. Go. Very nice. Okay, okay. And that one. And there we go. And in there. Nice. Okay, so I got lots of fluff up there. Lots of heck and fluff. Nice. Got a little tail. Do you see it? And then we have, where's the end of the tail gone? Oh, there it is. So this will be on the strap, which is the much bigger side. And then we'll have this bit come down and be on a cup somewhere. Yeah, both sides of the tail. You asked the grind delivers a fresh bowl of salt and dog soup. Ew. Oh dear, what's cooking everyone? Hi Jason! Second week of October. Oh boo, no, not number 10. No, it's okay, Zay. Second week on the 4th. Yeah, it's already the second week. Oh dear, everyone's already raised over £600 for what do you call it? Boobtober. We've hit our first goal, which is why we don't have any alerts on today. I'd have to check the donation page to remember what the second goal is. I've forgotten. I do not remember, unfortunately. So let me see. Donations. If you want to donate, you have to do ! Donate. For me, I have a link, but I just want to find it. There we go. And where is it? And that should also show you where all of they are. It is. Oh yeah. So £100. We would if you want to have the Vengabus cover added as a sound alert. So basically, we have a sound alert slot free, which I am okay with leaving free forever, to be truthful. But, you know, we actually have a cover of the Vengabus, which I can turn into a sound alert if people want it. And because I already have it technically as a sound alert, because I've had it for charity stuff before. So if people would like, at £100, we can turn the Vengabus cover, which we did back in October last year, which is basically 100 like layers of my voice as the Vengabus, turn it into a sound alert. Because we have one slot free. Oh dear. So like the channel point alerts. Oh dear. So that would be the £100 if we manage to hit £100. At 150, again, turn off all of the stream sounds. At 200, we'll do a whole stream as the manager. So I kind of almost hope we do hit this, because then we can make a bra as the manager. Oh dear, which I think would be really ridiculous. I think it would look stupid. The manager is kind of pink because I had pink hair when I was the manager. Oh no. Why? No, come back. 2 seconds. My Streamlabs has decided to turn up on my monitor too for some reason, now that I've looked at Tiltify. Monitor 2 is like 2 meters away. Ah! Okay, there we go. We're good. 100 layers of voice sounds daunting. I mean, I can give you a taster. I have it somewhere. Basically, it was awful. It's truly disgusting. I've made as well, like, if we hit our total goal at 1,000, I've made our total goal to make another curse song like that, because those songs take quite a lot of effort. Like, the amount of planning that goes into those songs, like recording all of the layers of the voice to go into those, it's quite a lot of work. So I've made the total goal to do another one of those songs, because I have all the stuff that I can do it. It's just a lot of recording work. But if we manage to reach our like total goal of 1,000, which, to be fair, I made a ridiculous goal, but if we do manage to reach it, I will make on stream another one of those songs. Let me see if I can find the original one for anyone who wasn't here, because it might not make a lot of sense of what I'm talking about to anyone who wasn't here to hear it. Oh no, can I not? Oh, it's because I'm not on the OneDrive. 2 seconds. I need to be on my OneDrive. Because I would have originally done it on Bob, I think. Then where would I have put it on Bob? Ah, it's difficult. I don't know where I would have put it on Bob. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus! Jason! Jason, that's heckin' kind of you. Wait, Jason, that's 25 quid. Oh, no. Jason, do you want to pick 5 tattoos? That's heckin'... Right. That's a lot. To be fair, I needed to go get some water anyway. Jason, we have a lot of tattoos. Do you want to pick 5 and I'll go get some water and put them on my arms? What tattoos are you fancying? What heckin' tattoos? Got dogs, cats, text, rainbows, food. What are you fancying? We got things I can't read in other languages. Got alphabets. Got stupid stuff. We got sushi animals, music notes, realistic eyes. Jason, what do you want? Oh dear. Unless you don't want to do that, and then that's absolutely fine. Oh my god, that's a lot. Jesus Christ, Jason. Deary me. Heck. Well, I'll leave you to think. While I still continue trying to find the Venga bus, because I have no idea where I've saved it. Could it be in... I'm not sure. To be fair, if I can't find it here, I probably put it in the music channel in our Discord, didn't I? Like, scum. Because I would have put it in music, right? Because it was music. So if I scroll back to December, which is when we made it, it would probably be in the music channel. Like the scum that I am, I probably did. Let's see, did I do it? There it is! Yeah, I did put it in the music channel. Alright, do you want to hear it? I see banana ice cream, so those two would like a dog, and then you can pick the others. Okay, banana is there. Oh god, there's so many ice creams. Ooh, let's find an ice cream that's a good one. There's a selection of ice creams with a foot in them. Would you like that one? Got 3 ice creams and 1 foot. How's that ice cream? Oh, that's very cursed actually. Why the hell? And then a dog. Oh, I did see a dog like just a second ago. Was it in one of these? That's a cat. That's a cat. What the hell was that dog? Oh, there's the dog. sounds good. Yeah, foot cream. I don't know why. And then I can choose the rest. Okay. I'll probably find something pink. You know, theme, isn't it? And then what I will also get is a bowl of water and a flannel. Oh dear. God, why is one of them a foot? There we go. Foot. A dog. Very nice. Let's start building up a sleeve of stupid. Where's the entire alphabet, actually? You know what? That was stupid. Let's get the entire alphabet. Why not? I've always wanted a tattoo of the entire alphabet. There you go. And then a pink one. Oh, there's 2 pink ice creams. Well, let's add that to our ice cream. There we go. Very nice. Amazing, so worth it for the tattoos. Thank you. Gotta love the feet tattoos. Absolutely. I've always wanted a foot tattoo. Deep down, I was always like, you know what I want? A foot tattoo. Right on my arm, so that, you know, whenever I meet someone, shake their hand for the first time, I can be like, oh hi, yeah, no, I like feet. Yeah, yeah, that's my first impression. Oh god. Foot creams just sounds disgusting. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab a bowl of flannel, and I'm gonna also, for this as well, because it means that we can get this on the go too. I'm just gonna use the same bowl for both, because I think that's fine. You know, I don't think my arm will suffer. 2 seconds. Whee. There we go. We have got water in a pink bowl that is probably not going to show up that much, but it's here, I swear. There we go. Oh dear. Can I still hear things or... Yeah, there it is. Also, while I'm doing this, would you like to heckin' hear the hell that I can add as a... I think we actually only need to raise heckin' not that much more now because of heckin' Jason. We need to raise £25 more and we can have this as a heckin' sound alert. It is cursed though, so be ready. This could be our heckin' sound alert. This could be our heckin' sound alert. Could you imagine? Don't mind me, I'll just be here suffering. Nothing quite like hearing your own voice. Nothing quite like it, huh? It's something. For charity. For charity. Oh, good stuff. Oh, are you gonna make the dog be licking the foot? I could. Oh, also it being just a bit off time is really good. So yeah, if we hit our overall goal, then we could be making another song like this. Also, thank you for the lurk sound, man. I really love it. Oh, that's a very good point. My VOD might get muted for having this in it because it's just too close to the original. you. The finger bus is coming, and where it goes just finger. Just San Francisco, and then State Frisco. Wheels as the are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, move on if you're partying. Like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. I got something to tell you. I've got news for you. Gonna put some wheels in motion. Get ready, 'cause we're coming through. Hey now, hear what I say now. Happiness is just around the corner. Hey now, hear what I say now. We'll be there for you. The finger bus is coming. Everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. And Interstate Frisco. Wheels and steel are turning. Lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. God, it's hell. It's absolutely hell. But yeah, if we hit the goal, we'll do another one. This hurts my brain. Same. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming. 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 Yes. So if we hit our goal, we'll do it with another song, if you like. And if we hit £100, we can have, not the whole thing, but some of that added as a, probably like, we will have it as like a reasonably high sound alert, to be honest, because it is quite long. We can have some of it added as a sound alert. I don't know if there's a limit on how long you can have sound alerts for. Also, can you see that? With the heckin' foot? The end. Like, what is that? What have I walked back into? You walked back into hell, you did, Isacia. Walked back into absolute hell. But yeah, so now you know a bit more about our goals. We do have other more normal goals, if you're curious. So we also have... So at 200, we'd be doing one whole stream as a manager. At 300, we'll be doing a mukbang. At 400, I can be a duck egg for Halloween. 500, we could be doing the Goblin VTuber giveaway. At 600, we'll be doing a whole stream as Goblin. At 700, we'll be doing a Bob Ross stream. At 800, we'll do a body painting stream. I think that's all of them. Yes. Ah. If the goal is that, I'd suggest you create Blue by iPhone. Oh my god, that'd be a good one actually. Blue would be a good one. That's a good suggestion. I like that. Oh my god, look at all those hecking horns! Zay! That was hell, now I'll show you a bit of hell. Well, here's hell. Okay, I changed my mind. Yes, here is some hell. Well, hell is just noise. Yes. Oh dear, welcome back to hell. This is my personal hell, actually. Yes. More ice cream. And I'm just putting some tattoos on because we got a donation of £25, which is 5 hecking tattoos. Hecking 5 tattoos. So we have quite a bit. Also, thank you for some extra horns, Queener. Oh my god. So I've got some ice cream that include feet, and then some just pink ice cream, a doggo, the entire alphabet, and banana. Had to help you hit 10. Yeah! I have enough to raise a donation to £100. Don't do it, Jason. It's fine. You've done so much already. It's hecking kind of you. Oh dear. Go. Get some more ice creams. I'm gonna go to the doctors tomorrow and they're gonna ask if I'm mentally sound. They're gonna be like, what's going on here? Are you alright? Like, I know physically you're not well, but mentally, are you doing okay? Why'd you have so many heckin' fake tattoos? Like, doctor, do not worry. It's fine. Have you not wanted the entirety of the alphabet on your arm at any point? Could we not see eye to eye on this? With hearts on your face? Sure, you're mentally sound. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna do tattoos on my face just yet because because I have to have some checks run tomorrow, potentially, and, you know, I need some places clear so that they can do those checks. Thank you for the horn, Atomic! How goes it? But after tomorrow, you know, we'll see. Maybe I'll have a higher donation and then people can do that. Oh dear. Because I have to go to work this weekend, bear in mind. I got the entirety of the alphabet. Oh. I like the idea of bra fitting people and being like, yes, I'm a professional, do not mind me, just bananas, ice cream, feet. Good morning, good morning! After tomorrow, I'm sure someone will make you have the realistic eye on your forehead. Save the realistic eye until, yeah, Wednesday. Because tomorrow is a short stream just for that, but yeah, save the realistic eye until Wednesday. There you go. We also have, like, eyes with triangles on them as well, so, like, Illuminati style. Actually, I have the name for you. You're right, it is, just about. Congratulations. Let's get those tip tattoos permanent. Oh dear. Maybe not all of them. You know, I am feeling a certain way about the entire alphabet, not gonna lie, but... And that feet ice lolly. Yeah, I am liking that one, but the rest of them I'm a bit... I don't know. There we go. That is all 5. There you go, Jason. All 5. You see him? Yeah, there you go. Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna... Whoop. In there, one side. Aye, there you go. Right, let's get on, shall we? With the heckin' sewing. Oh dear. Now people will be like, what's on your arm? Well, let me tell you my life story. Someone comments on your tats, you just say charity. Let them want to be on that. No, I'll tell them that it's, you know, the tattoos that I have, they represent something really deep and emotional to me. So it's not something that I can easily talk about. But yeah, it's just, it means something to me. Yeah, you know? That's what I tell them. It means something deep and emotional to me, but I can't just talk about it. It's because it's deep and it, you know, it's deep, and I can't just talk about it with anyone. It's deep. It means something to me. Oh, and when I inevitably get like one of the cats with an asshole on my forehead, it's deep. It means something to me. It's emotional. Oh. Dogs licking feet are deep and emotional. I did try and get them kind of close, but they seem to have drifted apart a bit, I think. But I tried to get them close. They're looking into each other's eyes wistfully, I'd say. But they're not as close as I would have liked them. That's what it is. We try our best. Oh, actually, I would like the black on the back. Probably. And I can have green on the front. Let's go. Oh. Except for the foot. You could totally talk about the foot. I don't know, man. It's deep and emotional, man. I just don't know. It means a lot to me. I just don't know if I can talk about it. You know, I need to be. I need a drink, and then maybe I can talk about it. Sober, I just don't know if I can. It means a lot to me. I have a lot of feelings. Especially the entire alphabet. That means a lot to me. That's my language. Oh dear. Go. Up there. And just bring that bobbin up. And again, we are going to be taking the stretch out of these pieces that we're about to sew just a bit, but that's okay. We're not looking for this bit to be stretchy anyway. And just... there we go. Very nice. And just boop. Very nice. And then do it again on the other side. And flatten. So I'm trying to keep the stitching pretty down close to the side, just so that I have plenty of room to stuff this. Probably use the end of my crochet hook again. Very useful. Go. Very nice. And then we'll change the black after I've done the other side. Yeah, I can stuff that full of lots of things and it'll look like a little alien texture. Let's take that there. The other thing is I should actually be pinning this over the cup as well for the same reason, but only one of the cups, because the other cup is going to look like a helmet. So if I get the plans out and I can show you, we have one cup that looks like a helmet and one cup that looks like alien texture. There's a bit of a complicated bra, this one. I decided to step up a little bit for this one. This one's a little more complicated. That's okay though, that's okay. We like the complicated. I did stitch this one down by accident, that's okay. Unpick that. Should I unpick? Yeah, I'll unpick. I'll use the unpicker. There you go. I accidentally stitched this down at the end. It's my bad. I need to unpick it. It pushes it the wrong way. How to do? Let's... It's very difficult to unpick this kind of thing. I could just leave it, honestly, and just be very careful. I think it's probably going to be the best thing, because trying to unpick it's going to wreck the fabric. That's okay. We'll sew this one, and then I might actually put some green over one of the cups so that we can start to get that ball rolling. 2. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Go. 1. Speaking of feet, I remember I got Bigfoot game. Oh, Bigfoot game, heck yeah. Sounds heckin' fun. Ah dear. Also, Bollocks Worthy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to another heckin' Boobtober stream. We are doing the Alien Isolation bra today. I already have 5 tattoos. You like them? You like my tattoos? They mean a lot to me. I won't tell you what they mean, but they mean a lot. Ah dear. And we have printed off a tail, which I'm just gonna rinse off. Oh, the Bigfoot game. They've never come close to catching it. Ooh, is it a difficult game? A tricky game? There you go. This is wet now. I'm just going to pop it somewhere to dry. Where should I pop it to dry? I'll pop it on some tissue. Go. Pat, pat, pat. Pat, pat, pat. Go. Make sure all that dissolvable fabric is coming out. And that can sit just on there and dry. Very nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Boobtober. Boobtober, yeah. So it's basically, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And so for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, we are doing bra streams all month. So we are making bras. We designed the bras last month. And so a lot of the bras have, well, I say a lot of the bras, all the bras have been designed on stream. And we are making the bras then that we've designed on stream and making them during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And we're all doing it for raising as much money as possible for breast cancer awareness, specifically for Against Breast Cancer, which is a charity that means a lot to me. They're the charity that I work for as a bra fitter. They do all of the bra recycling and stuff like that for the UK, and they are a wonderful, wonderful charity. They do a lot of really, really good work, so that's what we're doing. Heck yeah. Ah dear, so cool, heck yeah. I really like it, I really like it. And it's not just me taking part, there are a lot of really, really cool streamers taking part. Like if you go on the Twitter, or if you do !Boobtober, it takes you to the Discord, you can see there's a lot of streamers taking part in this, it's not just me. So I'm the one that organised it, but I'm definitely not the only one taking part. There's a lot of people doing Boobtober, and they're all doing some really, really cool stuff. So if, making bras is not your stick, that's not what you like on Twitch, do not worry, because we have people doing music, we have people doing games, we have people doing all sorts of other crafts too. We have VTuber stuff happening. It's like, there's people taking it in all sorts of different directions. So yeah, it's gonna be really cool. It's already really cool. I stand bound by the decision to call it Okbooba. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. This year though, Boobtober! It's Boobtober! There we go. I'm actually going to get one of the cups now as well. Not that one, the other one. I believe. Oh wait, actually maybe it is this one. Yeah, it is that one, it's just still turned inside out. I'm going to start pinning some over the boob too. But let's check the plans so we can get the direction right. So, these were the plans for this particular bra. So they're coming towards the center and you can kind of see the green going off to the side and such. So we do have some green on the other side too, to be fair. So we could do both of them. But we would probably want the grey to be on here first. We could do, if I have any grey. I think I do. Is that grey? I can't tell. My recognising of colours is not that great. I think that is grey. But I could just use a mesh. Maybe all my meshes up here, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Tom! Heck! Thank you so much for spinning for hecking 5 months! Jeez, Tom! Jeez! That's hecking kind of you. I could use some good bras. I'm sure a lot of us could a lot of the time, where it's like bras do become quite expensive. So it's one of those things where a lot of us skimp out on. But like a good bra. A good foundation for like just wearing clothes good. Oh dear. I think I just want a grey base on this one, honestly. Oh dear, thank you so much, Tom. Heck yeah. I always have pretty big boobs, no matter my overall size, and it was so difficult to get a good bra that fits me. Hopefully, that's not the issue so much anymore. There's a lot of brands that do specifically cater to people who are bigger boobs, even if you're small around the back as well. So these days, there are a lot of brands that do specifically do those cups and those back sizes. It's just about finding a brand that you actually like, rather than you only get one choice. So if you're big in the cup, I would always recommend having a look at brands like Curvy Kate, Fantasy, Freya, because they'll do a really good size of backs as well as cups. Fantasy especially does a really good range of cup sizes. I think they got up to a J cup, and they do a good back size range too. I think they got up to a 40, 42, depending. And they do wired bras too, so you can still have that shape and separation, which is really good. Triumph is really good if you're looking for the non-wired equivalent. They do a really good selection of non-wired or flexi wires. But yeah. Oh dear. I'd say there are a lot of brands that do cater to larger sizes now too. It's just finding one that works for you. And also finding someone who can fit you into those sizes. Because it can be difficult to navigate all of the different brands and find one that you actually like at yourself. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm gonna go to bed. Happy Boobtobering. Absolutely, and thank you, Unpredictable, for popping by. Just let me know if you decide on a day, and I'll pop you straight into the schedule. Anytime. Anytime. Except weekends, where I can't do it as quickly because I'm at work. But any other time, I can do it straight away. Weekends are a bit slow, because work. But any other time, I can do it immediately. Oh dear. I think I might just cut out a square and just start. And maybe just make like a little pocket fit. That's kind of what I'm feeling. A square and then a pocket. It doesn't need to be like a square, but I think it's going to be the easiest because right now I'm working with quite a big piece of fabric and that's being quite difficult. So let's cut down so I have at least just a square to work with. Or square-ish. Probably won't be a square, but it'll be close. Because when you've got this huge piece of slippery fabric, oh, it's a nightmare. Probably only need about this much. There you go. That's a bit easier. I also don't need the book anymore. There we are. That's better. Ah. It's easy to get my size, I'll say, but it's costs quite a lot compared to the range of bras available for smaller cup sizes. So, I recommend this regardless of your cup size, but I am a bra fitter, and I understand that this, please bear in mind this is coming from a bra fitter. If you buy cheap bras, they won't last long, and that doesn't matter on your cup size. It doesn't matter if you're an A cup, it doesn't matter if you're a J cup. If you buy a bra that costs you £5, it will last like a bra that costs you £5. I think most people go into that knowing it, but some people seem to be confused when their bra only like breaks after a month or two. The reason is because you bought a bra that costs £5. And even if you buy a bra that costs £30-40, even if you buy at the very top end of the market and you buy a bra that costs 80 quid, the maximum time a bra will last is a year. Because the majority of the bra, like when you look at the elastics and stuff like that, elastics don't last as long. And so much of a bra is made up of elastic that a year is the maximum time you give a bra. If your bra and you keep wearing it after a year, fair enough. But it shouldn't be continued to be wearing because your elastics will start to go after a year. So you could buy a really, really high quality bra. You could go Rigby and Pella. You can go all these really, really nice stores. And be like, well, I spent 80 quid on my bra. Fine. Lasts a year. That's how long it lasts. So the best you can do for yourself and your wallet is buy a brand of bras. A good bra. Cost maybe like 30 quid. Buy a few of them. Look after them by getting them lingerie bags, because lingerie bags do last for like forever, honestly. They last a good long time. So that when you're putting them in the wash, you know, they are being protected, because most of us don't have the time to hand wash all of our bras. Put them in lingerie bags when you put them in the washing machine. Buy a few of those, and that way all of your bras last about a year, and then after a year you have to replace them. And I am not going to say that it's fair. Because, yes, that is still like 100 quid a year on bras. And it's still a very expensive thing that you buy so that your nipples don't show. But it is cheaper than having to buy a bra every month. That's like 10-20 quid. Or buying 2 bras every month. You know, it is cheaper than that. You know, it is the shoes issue again, where it's like some people physically can't afford to do that. And it's difficult. It's very difficult. But in an ideal world, that's what you would do. You would buy a few bras, buy another one if you really need to later on in the year. But that would be the best. And these days, there are brands that will cater to the majority of sizes. You will have more difficulty underneath a size 30 in the UK and over a size 40. Not that there aren't brands, but trying them on in stores will become more difficult to you. That's a band size 28, band size 26, band size 40, 42. You will have more difficulty. That's not really disputable. That is how it is. Cup sizing though, you have to really go double G and above. And then I see double Gs in stores it's above a double G that you really will start to struggle, I'd say. H is I'd put the line at, because department stores have double Gs in good brands, but H's and above is difficult. Yeah. And so if you're above a 40, below a 30, and above a double G, so that's a H or above, it will be difficult. It's not that you can't find them, because a lot of the time you just have to go to specialist lingerie stores, not department stores. But you can still find them. It's just difficult. It is more difficult. I won't take that away from anyone. It is more difficult. But it's not to say that there aren't brands that will do it. It's just, I very much empathise with not being able to try it on, because I'm a fitter and I like to fit people into things. So when you don't have the stuff to fit people into, it's difficult, because you don't get that same experience as everyone else of being able to try stuff on in a store. Yeah. And especially with something like bras, where the fitting is difficult. It's not the same as anything else, really. The closest I can think of is jeans, to be honest, as to bras, because women's jeans is difficult. But bras is even more intimate than jeans, and I'd say the closest is jeans. So, yeah, it's difficult. Oh, dear. So if women need bras to support, they're fine and good. But if it's about hiding nipples and G's... oh, dear. I mean, half the time, that is why women wear bras that come to me. They're like, listen, I wouldn't wear a bra if it wasn't for my nipples. Because, you know, they're sick of bras. Like, a lot of women come to me, they're done with it. They don't want to wear a bra. They're done. And I'm like, well, you don't have to. And they're like, there's no way. There's no way. Because, bear in mind as well, over the last year, people are working from home a lot more. They're, like, video conferencing, stuff like that. They're not doing as much physical work, right? So, bras are great for support. You know, I don't like going up and down stairs without bras, personally. But, like, if you're working from home more, doing stuff like that, I could see why you maybe wouldn't want to wear a bra as often. But they still feel like they have to wear it, because you wouldn't want to enter a business meeting without one. Stuff like that. It's not seen as professional. So, well, I get it. I get it. Oh, dear. Yeah. How's the world of boobs going, Runa? World of boobs is going. It's coming along. I'm getting distracted as always. Runa, nothing changes here. I'm always distracted. Oh dear. I'm wondering whether or not I should cover the whole cup or not, and make it like a pocket. I'm not sure. Because we've got two very different cups here, right? This is a stretched fabric as well, so I can pull it over the whole cup. I'm not sure. I'm thinking probably what I'll do is just have it, because I kind of wanted it poofed at the side, so I'm thinking maybe just have it as a slit. So just have it like, I think it was, yeah, kind of like a lemon shape. I might just pin a lemon on here. Oh dear. There we go. Beep, 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 beep. Like so. And then just stretch it down. We'll get the second part. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the horn. Oh, body hair thing. Our society is screwed up. It's skewed in a certain way. Yeah, it's a bit skewed. But, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of women who don't care. It's not everyone. But it's not my job as a fitter to force anyone to do anything, just to make people feel comfortable in the fit and hopefully feel good after they leave. But yeah, it's what it is. Ah, dear. Why some people judge you even if your nipples aren't showing? Just mention you're not wearing a bra. Not mention you mention you're not wearing a bra and everyone's like, nipples? Where are they? Where are your nipples? I want to see them. Where are your nipples? You're not wearing a bra? You must have nipples. Where are they? Ah, dude, it's like, no, come on now. Guys, no. Ah, dear. You know, on Twitch, bold statement maybe, I don't think you could come onto Twitch and announce that kind of thing because I bet it'd be seen as sexual content. I think also a lot of women could not get away with not wearing a bra on Twitch. Some women probably could, but I'm sure a lot of women couldn't. Because it'd be branded as sexual content to not wear a bra. Even if they never drew attention to it, they never mentioned it, they just didn't want to wear a bra, I think it would be deemed as sexual content. So, I love Twitch, I do. Genuinely, I love Twitch. But I have my qualms. A lot of them are being about the sexual content stuff, truthfully. Is that good? I think I need it a bit more down. Oh dear. Exactly. In 2021, nipples don't exist. It's US policy. Is it US policy? Also, hi Delcy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. It's not just Twitch, it's all social media and it's a weird aversion to nipples in a form. Also, hi Monkey! Unless it's changed again since April, as long as nipples are covered with something opaque and no underboob is visible, you're okay? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Also, hi! Thank you for the heckin' information, I appreciate it. I didn't know that was the case. Well, that's a heckin' positive. Because I didn't know that. And that's better than I thought it would be. That is much better than I heckin' thought it would be. Also, I think that's a better shape. I'm gonna do it in the green because I'm gonna cover it in green anyway. But why not? I'm just gonna push that up a bit. That's a lot better than I thought it'd be, truthfully. I was much more pessimistic than that. Did I push something out? Oh, I did. There you go. There we go. So I'm sewing over the cup right now, but I kind of want ridges, so that's good, because the cup has foam in it. Foam will give ridges. It's all part of the heckin' plan. I'm gonna get those nice ridges. Again, I do also know that so here's the thing. Whenever I give these kind of opinions, I very much come from the standpoint of like, I always feel like I have to say of a bra fitter, of somebody who works with boobs. Like, it's very difficult for me to see boobs as sexual a lot of the time because it's very easy for me to see boobs as not sexual and just turn that off and be like, listen, you need to put them in a sexual context for them to be sexual because that's my job, right? So I do come from a biased perspective of someone who doesn't always automatically see boobs as sexual, whereas someone who doesn't come from a job like mine, who is like on off for boobs being sexual, won't necessarily have that same bias. And I do think that's somewhat important, and that's why I often mention it when I give these opinions, to be like, I'm coming from the opinion of a bra fitter. Because, yeah. To someone who's always been attracted to women, will have always seen, potentially as an adult, boobs as sexual, right? And as much as I am attracted to women, for me there's definitely like a switch between like professional and not professional. Yes. Oh dear. So there's always been like boobs as sexy and boobs as not. sexy. Or like boobs is sexy, boobs is job. And it's a very specific switch. Yeah. Which I guess you kind of get when you work in that kind of job. Oh dear, I'm doing great. I'm scared working on the cups, the Maya bra. It's a journey. I believe in you, Delcy. I heckin' believe. I think I have the pattern for the Maya bra somewhere. I can maybe have another look at it. But I heckin' believe in you. You got this. There we go. Let's turn that round the right way. It's a bit pulley at the end, but I think we can, yeah. I could probably pull it around the other side and I think it'll look okay. Heck yeah! We'll have a little visor screen. Good stuff. U5 we have to paint boobs regularly in art school and it teaches you they're not inherently sexual too. It's so weird to have talks about breast cancer and someone goes, yeah, you have to touch boob to check, because yeah, it's such a weird attitude. It is. I mean, I definitely make jokes about it a lot on this channel because I'm quite happy to talk like that. It's an engaging way to talk to people and I'm quite happy to do it. But yeah, it's not an inherently sexual thing, but I definitely am happy to make it. But when it comes to nipples and stuff like that, just like having them, it's, I don't know, it depends. It's so dependent on the situation, but I don't know. That's why I made my fun breast cancer checking guides, right? So that Twitch could no get funny about nipples. No get funny about the nipples on the breast cancer checking guides. I just didn't know. It sounds like, from the sounds of it, what was said earlier, that they wouldn't have got funny, which is really good. Because, you know, in my opinion at least, it's not something Twitch should get funny about. But better to be safe than sorry with that sort of thing. I don't want to get anyone banned for doing this, so yeah. I would rather be safe. You know what? It was a fun, silly thing to make. I'm just gonna sew this so it's nice and taut at the end. There you go. Nice. Nice. That's better. Give a good booba shape. Very nice. Oh dear. I talk about cancer all day. The first weeks I was crying a lot. Now I can talk about it from another perspective. It's the same. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely had that where I've had it with COVID. COVID was hard. Like, I don't talk about it even now very much because, of course, I guess come from the perspective that a lot of people might be in the same boat as me. But there was like a good couple months on stream where I wouldn't talk about COVID because it was just like too close to home. But COVID was hard because I've had it with cancer, right, where it was too close and it hit too hard and I couldn't talk about it for a minute, which was difficult with my job because, of course, a lot of it revolved around cancer. But then with COVID, I'd leave the house and I'd have pings on my phone about COVID. I'd get on the train and they'd be on my seat. I'd get on the bus and it'd be all over the windows. I'd go into work and there'd be posters and it'd be on the floor. And you couldn't escape it. And you just kind of had to like, well, this is life. Like, there's no getting away from it. It's hard. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing a little better. I definitely empathize with you. It is hard. And it feels like it's very inescapable at times. Like, you can't get away from these things. And I think you did the right thing in dipping out, truthfully. Oh dear. Doing fine art photography, I had the same thing where I could see the form in a purely artistic way. So with friends that model and they can be stark naked and we talk about anything in life without working with art, just hanging as friends. Yeah, life modeling, when I first went into it, I thought it was going to be real awkward. And to be honest, it was the first couple times because, well, they weren't awkward. I was. I was awkward and I didn't know what to do and I wasn't sure. And then as time went on, you kind of focus more on like improving and getting better at it. And then like, than you do at the fact that somebody is naked. You're like, you spend more time, at least I did, I spent more time beating myself up than I did like noticing that there was somebody naked in the room with me. Like so much more time in the lesson was spent being like, God damn it, I could have done this so much better. Or I wish I'd moved my canvas a little bit more. I wish I'd done this better. And it kind of shifted the lesson from being like, oh my God, there's a naked person in the room to, damn it, I really wish I'd caught that naked person in a better light. And like the whole perspective of the lesson just changes. As you do it for longer, you just, it just changes. Oh dear. Doing fine art photography had the same thing where you can see the, oh sorry, yeah. I put pictures in the boob, oh yes, this got on the cups. I used neoprene. Oh heck yeah, that sounds sick. Heck yeah. Right, I'm gonna put the green around the side now. And I am thinking actually just to leave the nice, I don't know. I'm gonna burn the edge of this as well because otherwise this is gonna fray really quickly. Oh, am I gonna burn it? Do I need more oil? Probably. Can I burn it with what I have left? Yes. Okay, just about. I do have another one there, but the flame is kind of huge. So I'm gonna just use the little one, if possible. And then put this over here. I'd like to stuff it from the other side if possible, so I'm going to leave this side open and this side closed. There we go. And take this down to here. And this can be the heckin' visor. Oh dear. In a beautiful way, but it also makes it sad when you mention I painted someone naked in comments or sexual. Like, come on. Literally also I painted a female friend and I'm not attracted to women. Men sound amazing. Yeah. Oh dear. Again, when I first did it, I was really awkward about it. Like, I was super awkward, personally. But like, it was one of those things that took a bit of time to get used to. And then like, once I got used to it, it was good. But like, it didn't come immediately for me, at least. I'm sure some people have a lot more maturity about it, but like, for me, I didn't. I definitely didn't. When I first started, I had none of that maturity that some people start with. And I was quite like taken aback. Like, very taken aback. And I wasn't sure how to react or how I should be reacting or like what to say, what to do. And then afterwards, the thing that kind of got me is the life model would... So I didn't know the life models. They were just life models that would come in and do a session, right? They would come and they'd actually look at our art and I'd feel even more awkward because I'd be like, oh my God, you're looking at the drawing that I just drew of you, and not only am I feeling awkward about the fact that I drew you naked, I also am feeling awkward about the fact that I am not proud of my art. And I remember just feeling so awkward and being like, ah! Like, this whole situation made me feel so awkward. And then after a couple sessions of it, I really got into the groove of it. I'd say it's probably the most rewarding thing that I ever did as an artist. Like as an artist outside of sewing, because it really helped me gain an idea of perspective, of actually drawing people, which has been so useful for me for drawing costumes. It's been fantastic. And if you ever get the chance to do it, I absolutely recommend it to anyone. Like, yes, the initial bit's a bit nerve-wracking, but after that, it's just so good. So good. And I was very lucky that I got to do it for free, and I did it for 2 years, and it was so good. Calling on the campaign to rescue animals, such a blessing to talk about the subject when the other subject is coming too close. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. I'm probably still most proud of some of the work that I did from that live drawing course. Like, I still have some of it, I think. I'm genuinely super proud of it. I don't know if I would be allowed to show it on Twitch if I wanted to, wouldn't I? because it's just live drawing. I'm genuinely so proud of some of that work. Like, I think that it actually looks like genuinely very good. And I hate drawing with, because we did with charcoal, and I think one of the ones I really liked was done in oil pastels. And might have been chalk. Something like that. And I hate those mediums normally, and I think I genuinely did some of my best work in them. Crazy what it can do. Just a little bit of life drawing. Yeah, I'd recommend it to anyone. It's very heckin' useful. But of course people are gonna always like joke around and laugh about it a lot. Like, of course they will. Like, the idea of it's very funny. I don't mind joking around and laughing about it too, to be honest, but at a place of being genuine, I would actually recommend it to you. I'll joke around and laugh about it. That being said, if you're serious, please do it, because it's so good. It's so good. You won't regret it. You'll have an amazing time. Yeah, I hope that anyone has a genuine interest doesn't miss out because of joking and laughing, because oh my god. So good. So good. I know we have a lot of very creative people in this chat who would probably do very well at it. Probably better than I did. And I still felt like I did very well. Okay. Very nice. Just keep pushing that up. And push that up. And hopefully I should be able to stuff that. Heck yeah. I've got some interesting ridges on the inside now. I don't know if you can see them very well, but they're in there. This one's gonna kind of look like an eye, I think, almost when it's finished. It's meant to be like a helmet. Oh dear. I'll probably pop some soft elastic just on the inside there once we're finished. Maybe I'll go up it with the green because I think the green would look kind of cute. They look cute. But I want the soft elastic just to cover any of the hard edges. Yeah. Nice. And then... Okay, maybe I'll use the really big. See what I mean? Do you see that flame? There's a reason I don't use this lighter. It's because I messed with it when I was younger and I made the flame bigger. So I don't use it. It'll like singe off your eyebrows, that one will. Like, this one does such a pretty nice petite flame and the other one's like, pah! Did you want eyelashes? I don't think so. Oh dear. I don't know why I did that. I was young, foolish. Thought I could take on the world. Dear me. How are the booby traps coming on? Well, we're just putting some decoration on the cup right now. And that's coming along heckin' great. Putting some we're doing the helmet cup right now. So we're doing that one, and then we'll do the other one, because the other one's a bit more complicated. Well, it's a bit more complicated, but also not, because the other one's just got loads of lines of fabric on it, so it takes a bit more detail. So we're doing this one first, because it's got a little less detail on it. We're just going to be putting that line on, and then that's our little helmet. Cute. Cute. Looking like that. And then I would like to put a couple of little lines in like that, I think. I'm not sure. Something like that. Like a little... I could probably actually just use some fabric paint or something maybe to make those highlights. I'm not sure. Or I could maybe embroider them in. Unsure. Hi Scott, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for popping by. Ah dear. We'll just be here. Making a heckin' brah. Yeah, we got some details to put on this one now, I think. So we'll just keep doing this for now. If I decide that I want to put the highlights on, I can do that later. It's not something that I have to really decide right now, to be honest. So I'm not gonna. I can think about that later. That could be later Jelly's decision. Right now, Jelly doesn't need to think about it, so I'm not gonna. Oh, I'm just gonna enjoy looking at the green, enjoy the colors we're adding. Heck yeah. I will say I'm very much a fan of the green. I think it's very cool. The greens and the greys. They're my colors. Although we do still need to stuff the green so that we get like a little ridge. Yes. And I kind of want to decide whether or not I want anything else along there, but I'm not sure yet. Not sure yet. In the design, we didn't have anything else along there, so I'm not sure. We did have a little bit of grey up there though. I don't know if I want to put that on there. I don't know. We have two straps though. So we have a strap here and a strap here. We have one green strap that comes out here, which we have the elastic for just here. Actually, I could put some of the green elastic just underneath. That might look good. That might make it look a little less odd that there is, what would you call it? Just randomly, what do you call it? Just randomly a different color green strap. Yeah, that might be good actually. I might do that. There you go. Why not? Why not? Oh dear. Oh, you have to go? Take care, Runa. Look after yourself. We'll just be here. Doing more Boobtober stuff. Enjoy the rest of your day, Runa. Oh, yeah. There we go. And keep going. Almost didn't want to leave that first bit there, but that's okay. We've made it leave. We have made it continue on its journey. And, oh, go a little further in, please. Not quite so close to the edge. I need the pin. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'll try winter. Oh, Vitacourse. Looking forward to it. Oh wait, that does sound nice. Good luck. I hope that it goes really well. That sounds lovely. Very, very cool. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have fun on that. That sounds really nice. Stinking cool. Stinking cool. We got that the whole way down. It nearly missed part of it, but it didn't quite. So I think we're good. Then let's sew up the end, which is going to be a little difficult, but we can do it. It's quite thick at the edge here, see? So I just want to make sure we go the whole way down. And then pick that out, and then go the whole way along. Just pull this out as we go, so we can stuff this in a minute. And just keep pulling that out. There we go. Very nice. And then, I think that's all over good on the edge. Yep. Let's take all of the stitches and do a layer of elastic. It'll look nice and it'll make it match into the it'll make it match into the next bit a bit better. All the threads. We won't make the same mistake as the jellyfish bra where we left all the threads and it was like, huh. Oh, also, the jellyfish bra was made in my size and I can tell you it fit. There you go. I can't prove it to you, but it did. Good stuff there. Oh dear. This is the way of Twitch, but hey, you'll just have to take my word for it. Oh dear. Red, what did I miss? We're nearly finishing the design on the, what do you call it? The cup of the, I can't remember what it's called now. The cup of the helmet style. I'm just going to be adding an extra piece just in here because I'm going to have a cord that comes out that's this color for the strap, and I just want a piece on the helmet that is that same color, see? So I'm gonna put pieces in this color. It's actually elastic, but it adds a little extra texture, so I like it. There we go. I don't know if I want it underneath as well, maybe? Not sure. Maybe? I like the texture a lot, so I might actually put it underneath as well. Thing is, I don't want to use too much of it because it's an elastic after all, so it's a valuable commodity. Maybe I'll just use the one. I'll just use the one. It's a valuable commodity. And we're using it for decoration, so. There we go. No. Nah, it's just the one. I'm just gonna put it up 6, make it a wider zigzag, and don't even wider than that, maybe 5. Yeah, like that. And even longer than that. And then just go up to here and go down. There you go. Since this is more of a decorative piece, that should look pretty good. With the neon green down the center. There you go. Nice. Hey. Now we have that down the center with a bit of neon green. Cute. Okay, I do want to put a bit of elastic just up the cup because there's a bit of harshness there and that'll be a bit rough on the skin. So I'm going to put like a little bit of elastic just up there, just so that we don't have that on the skin. To be fair, that would actually maybe go really well into potentially one of the straps, because we are going to have 2 straps. We're going to have the... Wait a minute. A green strap and a black strap. So maybe I could have that go up into there. And do the loop-de-loop. Wait a minute. Where's my strap? That's the black strap, which I kind of wanted to use because it's nice and thick. Honestly. Do I have anything that I can use for the green? Like a little hook or anything? I wonder. I might do. I might just not have it in this room, to be fair. It's often like that. I'm just wondering if I have any like little hooks or anything that I could put. I might have some spare bra pieces. Actually, I might have some spare bra pieces pretty close by. Because yeah, I have these ones. I'll unpick them quickly, but basically I had a bra that I wasn't going to use for this, but it's black and it will work. That I used for a pattern that... This is literally just, that I used for the pattern for the... What do you call it? Mateus cosplay. It wasn't for this project at all. But I didn't use any of the bra parts for it. Like I used the wire and I used the cut, but I didn't use any of the hooks or anything. So I could probably use those. Cool. Let me grab those out, since I need an extra pair. There we go. 1. And then I'll put this cut here, and then I'll say there's another one. And where's the other one? Here. And 2. There we go. 2. And 3. I can probably use this one for the gold. Heck yeah. Well, I knew hoarding that would be useful at some point. Hoarding for the win. Oh dear. At some point hoarding will do me wrong, but it's not today. And then I can just have this come around and come into here. And then we can have the extra hook up there. But then the rest of it can just come around here. Oh! Put that in there. And just have the rest of that. Ooh, not like that. I do want it to go through both layers. I can maybe pin it up this way. Yeah, that'll probably do it better. There we go. And then have it pinned right up against the edge. And hopefully that should stop those rough edges. Nice. And I don't think I need to do any more alterations. Which is pretty crazy. That's very simple. But like what would be quite a complicated cup, honestly. There we go. Because honestly the inside is it's a little like ridged, but it's not bad. Oh dear. Yeah, then we have our extra thing for the other strap. And then our other strap will be the black strap, which we're going to reuse. Which is this one. Which is just going to come straight out the top. So we have our double strap. Yeah. Mad. That's pretty good. Like, well, I'm a little annoyed that it's a little creased under here. I would have liked that not to be the case. I don't know if there's any way I can fix that now. Maybe I'll put a button there or something later. Put some little buttons or something over the top of it. We'll work it out. For now though, yeah. Oh, also I should probably cut all the extra elastic off the bottom, huh? So it's not just hanging down. And I'll wait because I'll probably end up changing the colour of this to black just to sew that on. Except for over this bit, which I could probably still sew it on now. If I want to pin that a little lower down, I'll sew it over that middle bit. Oh, actually. There we go. I have the pins on the wrong side. For where I have the bobbin and the thread. The way around that I have the bobbin and the thread. Oh my god! Jason, what is it? A growing person needs to eat their greens. Now! Now! Thank you for adding some greens to the soup. It's very kind of you. But I refuse. Won't eat them. Thank you for adding heckin' 50 greens to the soup that I won't eat. There we go. So I'll change to black to sew the rest of that on just so it looks nice and neat and you can't see it too badly. There we go. That's a start though. Nice and soft. Okay, let's move on to the other cup, to where we'll be adding, again, lots... Oh, actually, where's the stuffing as well? Wait, stuffing. So I still need to add stuffing to that one. That's not been finished. I still have stuffing to add. Oh dear. If greens tasted nice, it'd be way easier to consume. I do like spinach. I like spinach and I like having horseradish with it. I think that's pretty damn good. I'll eat spinach with horseradish. That's pretty damn good. I do actually like greens quite a lot, to be honest. I actually eat quite a lot of veggies. I like broccoli. I'll eat till the cows come home. I love broccoli. Oh my god. Broccoli, fantastic. Put broccoli in my everything. I'll have broccoli in any dish. Like, broccoli doesn't need to be in this many dishes, and I'll put broccoli in everything. I love broccoli. Oh my god. Yes. Broccoli is very good. And I do like Brussels sprouts, but I don't really see them in stores as much. At least not the small ones near us. So I don't get Brussels sprouts as often, but I do like them. I just don't see it that much. I like spinach, and I like it with horseradish. Why does it do that? No. Okay, what if I do it like this? I need to get in there. Okay. Let's go back. There you go. I need to get this in there. How are we gonna get it in? It's not going. What if I use a pencil? Go in there. That's right, get in there. Get in there. Get in. There we go. Oh dear. They get a big fuss over this, huh? Oh, get in there. And in there. Oh dear. Also, hi, Punisher. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I'm just pushing stuffing into my bra helmet thingy. I hope you're having a good day in Flotil. What's going on? Ah, dear, I see things. You have stuff around your right eyebrow. Let's go to the hat though. I have little hearts on my face today because we're raising money for charity. So I did my face all pink. Ah, dear, we're raising money for Against Breast Cancer. So we have lots of milestones. We have lots of heckin' charity stuff going on. If we reach £100, which I think is the next milestone, we will have. Do you remember the Vengabus rendition that we did on December 24th on Christmas Eve? We'll have that as a sound alert, Flotel. I can't get it in there, so I'm gonna give up. Give up. Get out of there. Get out of there. Give up. Heck it. Heck it. Can't get it in. Whatever. Give up. Can't do it. Oh my god, thank you for the horn. Okay, gas bag sprouts. I like them. They're good. They're delicious. So what? It's worth it because they're delicious. Ah, dear. Also, I'm gonna hold these for later. Ah. Also, every time someone donates £5, I add another tattoo. This is our tattoo collection so far. Do you like it? We have ice creams that include the feet ice cream, 2 pink ice creams, a banana, a dog, and the entire alphabet. You might see them better on this camera if I zoom in. I don't know. It's a amount. Can you see them? I don't know. You see them? You like them? There you go. This is what they look like. Very nice, right? Heck yeah. Oh dear. We're getting into the game Death's Door. Oh, heck yeah. Very nice. Into zoos. They're getting them covered up though. People paid for those. What do you mean? They're fantastic. Good old tattoos. We have loads still. Like, there's a tattoo you want. Like, we got loads of tattoos. There's a stool. There's... Shifty Blue, thank you for the £5 against breast cancer. Hey, Shifty Blue, what tattoo do you want? Is there something you'd like me to get tattooed? We've got ducks, space, animals, cats, text. We got rock and roll. We got sunglasses, cacti, space, crowns, scribbles, cats with buttholes, watches, clouds. We got interesting Pac-Man. We got another banana. We got crowns, dice, diamonds. We got a text message, conversation, coffee, foxes. I don't know what that says. No, yes. I don't even know what half of these things are. God, so many options. Cacti. No, wait, rubber duck. That's the rubber duck. Do you like that? Do you like that duck? There was a big duck. Is that the big duck? Yeah. There we go. Oh dear, no jellyfish? I don't think there are any jellyfish. I think the closest thing to a jellyfish is that stool. The one that, like, the tiny desk. Now add an egg. I don't know if, is there an egg? I wouldn't be surprised if there was an egg. I have said that if we reach a certain goal for, like, donations, I will dress as an egg for Halloween. I found a costume. Like, physically I could do it. I could dress as duck egg for heckin' Halloween. Oh yeah, there's an egg. Right in the bottom there. Needs a goblin shark. I don't think there is a goblin shark. Let me get this duck cut out. There you go. Put all the rest of these away. I got invited to a Halloween party to figure out an outfit. Dress as duck egg. It's terrifying. Dearie me. That stool plus the yellow planet might look like a good knockoff. You know what? You might be right. Where's the yellow planet? I see a blue planet there. The blue planet might work better. There's the yellow planet. Where's the stool? God, there's an egg. Oh dear. Also testing! Regular egg or over easy? I think it's regular egg. It didn't look over easy to me. I think regular egg, if I had to say. That's a big dice. I've lost the stool also. It's in here somewhere. Okay, all these over here. We are doing a duck. Oh dear. Also, hi Smokey, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We must add Shifty's duck. I'll put it next to the entire alphabet. There we go. The entire alphabet and a duck. There we go. Oh, that needs a bit more water. A bit more water that needs. Oh, good, how are you? You sound delightful, Mood. I'm getting tatted up. My sleeve is gonna knock everything out of the water. That being said, after tomorrow we might be able to add a new goal of having them elsewhere, but for now I have the doctors tomorrow, and so we have to be a little careful about where we put the tattoos. Listen, I don't want them to put me in an institution. So for now it's just on the sleeves. But after tomorrow I might be able to put them elsewhere. Right. There's a little duck. He's a bit shiny because he's wet. But there he is. We have a duck. Oh, thank you so much for the £5 Wars Against Breast Cancer, Shifty. We now have a heckin' duck. Look at this stupid sleeve. Oh dear. It looks dumb. Like, look at this. He's see the duck as well? There you go. Look at it. Ugh, I can't even show you the duck. Ah! He's creeping! He's creeping around the side! Ah! Ah! There he is! A duck. We have as well, I don't know if you can see it. Do you see the ice lolly shaped like a foot? What is that about? Why is there an ice lolly shaped like a foot? Why? I don't know. I didn't design it, but it's there. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Good. Just finished Gunfire Reborn. Heck yeah, that sounds lovely. That sounds like a nice, fun time with friends. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Amazing. They used to sell those? What, ice cream at like feet? Oh. That's grim. I will say, I actually am kind of enjoying this. This looks quite nice. It's a mood. A very specific mood. Very chaotic. Called Funny Feet. I mean, huh. It's kind of gross. It is kind of gross though. Oh. Just a foot. It's just a foot. Why do you want to eat a foot? Who wants to eat a foot? Heckin' gross, but yeah. Right, now we're just gonna put lots of stripes along here. Basically building up lots of colours. Colours of stripes and textures and stuff like that. That's what this next bit is. Building up stripes, building up textures. Heck yeah. People wonder why people have foot fetishes. Could it be somebody making one day? You know what kids would like? Footsicles. Footsicles. Oh. Oh. Grim. So grim. No. Oh dear. That does mean though, now that with that donation from Shifty, we are only £20 away from having the heckin' jelly version of the Vengabus added as a sound alert. We're heckin' close to a very intense curse. Yeah, if anyone's not looked at the what do you call it? All of the incentives, !donate. You don't have to donate. It will literally just take you to the incentive list. Would recommend, because there's quite a lot on there. I have added a lot of heckin' incentives. Oh dear. There we go. Oh dear. And you'll be able to see all of the heckin' ones on there. Do not worry, Smokey. Me too. Half the time before I add a command, I have to check how to spell it. Because otherwise I add the commands with the incorrect spelling also, so do not worry, it's me too. Same actually. Oh dear. The whole thing, I don't think it will let me add the whole thing, but I can probably do up to the end of the first chorus. So like a fair amount. It probably won't let me do the whole thing because of the length, but I can do a fair amount of it. Oh dear. Because bear in mind, the whole song is like quite long. So I'll probably have to cut it down just a little bit. Maybe take some of the best bits, I don't know. Layer it up so that it makes a good alert. Good alert. It could never be a good alert, but make it so it's a acceptable alert. Oh dear. Gotta think of more incentives. You don't have to. I mean, incentives help, but like it's also just a fun thing to do, isn't it? Like, I mean, the thought of having to hear my voice more than I already do is not something that necessarily fills me with joy, but that's kind of why it's a good incentive, because like I wouldn't add that outside of a charity stream, you know? Like the only way you're ever gonna get most of the incentives that are on there is via a charity stream, because I wouldn't do them otherwise, tell you right now. Like the stuff that is on there, the only way you're gonna get it is via this charity stream. Like, or potentially another charity stream. Otherwise, I would not do it. as probably as a surprise to no one. You know, there is a incentive on there to have a whole stream as the manager, for instance. You know, things I wouldn't do if it was not for charity. But I will do it for charity. And if we hit, I think it's £200, I'll do a whole stream as the manager. So we'll get the manager VTuber up, and we'll do an entire stream with the manager VTuber. We'll have all the judgments open and stuff like that. Yeah, so we could do that, but we have to hit the goal. Otherwise, not doing it. Oh dear. But that means if people want to see these things, you know what to do. Oh dear. That's also why I set reasonably high goals for some of them, because things like the Bob Ross stream, for instance, if people want to see that, I put it as quite a high goal, because I would have to set some stuff up for that. So it'd be a little bit more difficult for me to do, but like, you know, again, so I would do it for a charity stream, but I would not normally do it, because I have to set so much stuff for it. That would wreck your voice. It wouldn't. I've done it for whole streams before, but it's a bit more set up than usual, which is why I would not normally do it these days. Also, bear in mind, it would literally be in the middle of a charity stream, and a lot of the people that are in this charity stream, I really look up to. And so the idea of being like, organizing this charity stream and being around a lot of people that I really look up to, and then being like the manager, it's quite an intense mood. It's quite an intense mood, and it's not a mood that I would normally do. It's not a mood I would normally go for, but I would do it for charity. Yes, it's yeah. I do basically the same as my Pinkle stream. Wouldn't normally do any of that. Yeah, it's you know. I'm not doing a vial where like I'll do anything that physically hurt me, but I will do stuff that I normally wouldn't do on stream. Yeah, for sure. Because it's for charity and it's for fun. Also, I think I got the green that I want on here pinned on, so we can probably sew this one as the first layer. The only thing that I do need to do actually is trim these down so that these can go over the edge. There we go. Which means I now need to flame all of these. There we go. Come on. There we go. Can you see this? Bloody huge. Bloody huge. Doesn't need to be that big. Unnecessarily large. Oh my god. Ah, Cutie Pie! Thank you for the follow. Aww. Like a nice name. Dairy me. Welcome on in to Heckin' Boob Streams, where we're making spooky bras and talking about boobs. And also cursed things at the moment. That's okay. At the moment we're making the Alien Isolation bra. I think tomorrow we're doing the seamstress / tailor bra. Because that's quite a simple one, and I'll only be streaming for 3 hours tomorrow, so I needed it to be quite a simple bra. Because unfortunately, something as complicated as this won't get done tomorrow. But, yeah, that's okay. We have those simple bras for those kind of days. There we go, I think that's everything. And then we can cover that up again with the elastics. Cool. I'm good, thank you. How are you doing? Might have an idea? Oh yeah? I'm excited to see it. Very excited. Right, let's get back into this. Oh, that's a zigzag. That's not what we want. We want straight stitch, thank you. No zigzags, only straight stitch. Ah, dear. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is, we're doing streams for Against Breast Cancer right now, but we're not the only people doing it, and we have a few of the other streamers that are taking part in the chat right now, so people are just talking about adding incentives and stuff like that. Ah, dear. Because we have many, many, many incentives. Although it took a while to add all of them. Yeah. Oh, also I should have a little look at the Team Tiltify. So I don't think I'm the only person streaming this right now. Could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Oh, that's my tea. Let's not put the pin straight into my tea. That's a bad call. Ah, dear. Charity events are always fun to do and always for a good cause. Heck yeah! So if you want to learn more about the charity, that's it, right heck in there. You can find out more about it. What is the team doing? Yeah, the team's up to 671 heckin' pounds. Ridiculous, heckin' ridiculous. 671 pounds in 4 days. We've already gone past as well the first team milestone, which is on Red and the Wolf. So Red and the Wolf had a giveaway for one of 3 shawls. So we've already gone past the first heckin' team milestone. Crazy, crazy. And then, jeez, it was doing so well. It was doing so heckin' well. Oh dear. And then the next milestone is actually my milestone, which is at 1,000. So when we hit £330 more, that'd be my team milestone. So my team milestone is the Derwent Art Supplies giveaway, which is the really big box of art supplies for Derwent, which is the box of, so like the wooden chest of pencils and then the watercolor pencils on top, the oil paints, oil pastels, and the sketchbook. So I'm giving all of that away at when we reach a team goal of 1,000, which is actually creeping up already. Nice. Nice. I don't know if I'd be able to do it. Possibly a sort of D&D Choose Your Own Adventure stream. Maybe with like a contestant or a chat or something. Ooh, that'd be sick. Ah, dear. Deary me. There we go. Get that going all the way around. Make sure I flatten it as I go, so you don't get any big lumps in the cup. And then sew that all the way around. And then of course I'm just going to sew. Oh, I'm not, because we've had a bobbin betrayal. Bobbin, why? Why would you do this to me? We were so close, and then you betrayed me. Bobbin, no! I'm going to refill the bobbin with black, not with green. Ah, dear. Might do a horror stream at a certain goal point too. Oh, that'd be a really good one. I think people would love to see you play horror game. This is a good prize. Yeah, Jelly with a beanie. I did the star. Thank you. How good's it gone? Good evening from the other side of the world. Good evening. Gone. What do you think of my tattoos? Do you like them? We've got ice creams, more ice creams, a banana, a dog, the entire alphabet, and a duck. Do you like them, Gon? Gon, we're slowly but surely adding tattoos. Oh dear. You know, you'll probably see all these again tomorrow, because even though they are like temporary tattoos, anyone that's had a temporary tattoo before knows they don't go away that quickly. You have them for several days at least. Dearie me. Dit is namelijk de lieve Okboebe of Boobtober. No, it's Boobtober. Oh dear. Spooky Booper. Oh dear. It is quite funny. A lot of my friends dress up, like start like October really early, and they just really love like everything spooky, everything fall, and they get into it very, very early. And meanwhile I'm here like pink! Everything pink! I'm ready! Pink! Cute! Pink! Everything pink! Oh dear. Spooky Booba. Yeah, Spooky Boopta. New tattoos on his beam. Yeah, they're temporary tattoos. Don't put Shrek on you. I don't have the Shrek option, unfortunately. They're temporary tattoos. I got them from just cheap, and they're pretty cute actually. I really do like a lot of them. A lot of them are very cool. I have a lot of really funny ones. Like look at this deer with like one eye. Do you see this? Like, what is that? What is the deer with one eye? It does make me laugh though. I like it a lot. No Shrek, how do I undo my sub? Oh, okay, so what you do is you go to your subscriptions in your subscriptions tab of your Twitch, and then you find a crafty jellyfish and you click do not subscribe. Do not resubscribe. And then you never have to come back here again. Never. In fact, you know, as soon as I know that you've done that, I can unmod you, and you never have any responsibility here again. Never have to come back. And you know what? I'd actually recommend it. As your doctor, I would prescribe you to unsubscribe. Never come back. I don't recommend it. It's pretty unhealthy. The work ethic here is ridiculous. It's pretty bad. Shit could be a nightmare. Shit could be a nightmare. Why, Jelly, why? 1 eye away from a dad joke, lol. It is! Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Why, Jelly, why? Well, you asked! You asked how do you unsubscribe, and I told you. You were like, how do? So I was like, oh, it's alright, Shifty Luke. I'll tell you exactly how you unsubscribe to my channel. You go to the subscriptions, if you go to your top right, you click subscriptions and it'll show you everyone you're subscribed to. And you find the person you want to unsubscribe to, you click them, and then you click do not resubscribe. And it might ask you why. Yeah. I mean, how does someone think of that? Oh. Think of what? Oh, you mean the deer with the one eye? Honestly, no idea. Cynthia, I'm so sorry. I said it right before you timed. I'm so sorry. You set me up so nicely. Oh. You can't set me up like that and expect me not to take it. What do you mean? Dear me. Of course I'm gonna take it. It's easy. There we go. First one, attached. Do you believe in the power of a curse? Yeah, it's you. You're the power of the curse. Of course I do. You're in my chat all the time. Of course I believe in you. You're right there. Shadi? Shadi? You're right there. I don't think I've ever redeemed Get Cursed though. I don't think I have yet. I've been meaning to, but then you've always been busy when I've thought about redeeming it, so I've been like, I'll wait until next time, right? And so I don't think I've ever redeemed Get Cursed. And I've meant to several times. So those who don't know, Shifty has a redeem in their channel points called Get Cursed. And I've been meaning to redeem it, and I never have. Oh dear. And that was a dad joke I was hinting at. No idea. Yeah. Oh, you steal it before everyone. Yeah, I've been meaning to redeem that one, and I never have. And one day I will, and I'll get cursed for real. And it's not been that day yet. But I don't want to do it when you're busy. Because I was like, okay. But then of course you're busy because you're streaming. Oh, it's difficult, huh? Difficult, huh? I'm not going to respond to any of Shifty's messages, by the way, and I don't want you to think that I'm being rude to everyone else in chat, because the person who's being rude here is not me, it's actually Shifty. And I'm sure that's going to come as a surprise to no one who's been here for like a short amount of time. But to anyone who's new here, just in case you're interested, Shifty Luke is a heckin' rude bean. the rudest bean you ever did me. You ever did me. And so I'm not responding to Shifty's messages because Shifty's being a rude bee, and so I'm not responding. Yeah, that's what's happening. See, look at him posting butts. My god, so hecking rude. Wow. In a charity stream, no less. I agree, Shifty is being very rude, using his points on highlighted messages instead of horn. I know! Shifty, we have endless horn today. And endless egg. Endless egg. Oh, Jesus, there it is. I see how it is. Endless horn, endless egg. Here's another one. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the hydrate in there. Yeah, because we hit our first milestone. So we have as many horns, as many eggs, as many DJs as people would like. For one stream and one stream only. This is the only stream you can do it unless we hit the next milestone. Which is 150, I think, for that one. So, you know, use them while you can, because... You might not get another chance. Oh, there they are. And those points I can explode your kidney bladder with hydrations. The hydrations aren't on endless, it's only the alerts, like the sound alerts. So you'll only be able to do the sound alerts on endless. So they're a bit easier to set up. And also they're the ones people tend to want to spam, as we can see. For heck's sake, Shivdi. Oh, Atomic got in there with a flex tape. Someone's broken up the horn. Oh, dear. It's alright, there's literally a warning in the title saying it might get loud, I think. I'm pretty sure I put that warning in there. Just for this situation. Oh dear, 22 horns. DJ! The hydrates might not be endless, but I have so many points. I mean, if you want to use them, this might be the time. Oh dear. I don't know if I need to slow this one down or not. Horn! I will. I'll do it. That's a lot of damage! That was a heck of a lot of damage. I think there's more though, right? Or am I imagining it? Nah! There was more. I was gonna say I thought there was more. Oh dear. I think there's still more, right? Oh my god! Wait! Cutie Pie! Thank you so much for the heckin' 20 quid to against breast cancer in the middle of all of this heckin' noise. Wait, Cutie Pie, it might be a little difficult for you to hear me, but would you like to pick 4 heckin'... Oh my god, also we hit the next goal! Oh no. That means a heckin' curse is about to happen. Would you like to pick that next 4 heckin' tattoos? Because that's 4, so do you want to pick 4 tattoos? Of course I do, absolutely. So we have, I'll start like flicking through them so you can start to see. We have chips, we've got cats, we've got spikes, we've got McDonald's, we've got landscapes, pandas, crowns, space, we got ghosts, we got foxes, whales, text, cats, I love you, freedom, unicorns, we got stars, physics, a spooky cat. Okay, let's do this. Some more text squiggle. That's cats with assholes. Eyes, mustaches, like a band. Strawberry Fox, Atom and Dream. Strawberry Fox, Atom and Dream. Okay, got it. Strawberry Fox, Atom and Dream. Let's find the strawberry, the fox, the atom, and the dream. There's strawberry. Where was the fox? Oh dear. More. Fox, atom, and dream. Atom. And then we just need to find dream. Dream, there it is. We got them, we got them. I'm surprised you could read dream backwards, jeez. Especially when they're going back, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm so proud. Thank you so much. I did pick up the right ones, right? Strawberry, dream, fox, atom. Yes, they're the right ones. Let's add them to a sleeve. Oh wait, this strawberry's a bit closer and it's a bit bigger. Let's do that one instead. There you go. That's a better strawberry. Oh dear, my Vega horns will blot out the sun. Also, for anyone who's missed what's literally just been achieved, we just achieved £100. What that means is we've just had this added to the sound alerts. So, I'll get that added for one of the next streams. I don't know how soon because it will need some editing down. But at some point over the next week, this will be added to the sound alerts. It's very cursed. So we made this back in December. And it's basically my voice layered on my voice, and I made every single voice line for this. The drums, the background bass bits, that's me. It's very cursed. It's hecking cursed. Nate, how goes it? So Nate, we just reached the next goal. I'm about to add some extra tattoos to my sleeve, and this song that you can hear in the background is going to be added to our sound alerts. Also, yo, how goes it? Welcome on in. I don't know how to explain what's going on, but welcome on in. We're doing a charity stream. We just reached our most recent goal, so we just have a new sound alert being added. This is our sound alert that's playing in the background. Smelly. Oh dear. Good morning. We made this in December. Again, thank you everyone so much for our £100 towards Heckin against breast cancer. Let's get some more tattoos onto the sleeve, shall we? See if I can fit them in nicely. I don't want Dream to be too close to the... Oh, thank you for the horns. I don't want Dream to be too close to the entire alphabet if possible, because I think they might conflict. Happiness is just around the corner. Sorry. Be there for you. The Venga bus is coming. Oh god, the fact that you both at lunch thing tells me all I need to know. How goes the streaming? Anyone who doesn't know Yo's a fantastic streamer. They have so much positive energy. If you're looking for a streamer with positive energy and like a fantastic audience who does a lot of really fun games, they do a lot of heckin' spooky games. Check out Yo. Wah! The Venga bus is coming. 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 Venga bus is coming. The 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 Venga. Well, thank you for all of the heckin' horns. I appreciate you joining in. That's going to be our new sound alert for anyone who was interested in what the goal we just reached was. Thank you for the heckin' horns. Shifty! I wondered why there were so many horns going off. Oh dear. How's things your way? Well, We reached our first goal, and so we turned off all of the timers on our sound alerts. And so things our way are very... So things our way are very loud. That's how things our way are. We're doing streams all month for against breast cancer. It's a breast cancer charity based in the UK that does a lot of work for secondary breast cancer. Because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and I am a bra fitter. So it's like, that means a lot to me, because predominantly I work with people who have had surgery. I'm a surgical bra fitter. It's what my job is. So outside of streaming, when I'm not having fun streaming, I work with people who have had enlargements, reductions, or have had breast cancer. That's my job. That's what I do. And so it means a lot to me. It's what I do. And I wanted to raise some money for a charity that helps us a lot and gives us a lot of support. And yeah, they're absolutely fantastic. There's Dream. There it is up there. Dream. I have no idea how many horns I have left. It's probably an incomparable amount. Is it more or less than 3? Shifty is a newbie. It's true. That's a really cool job. Yeah, I mean, a lot of bra fitters do that sort of fit, but we are one that works with a couple of the hospitals in the area, so people do just get sent to us, which is... It's really cool. I mean, it does mean that it's become a big part of my life over the last few years. Like, breast cancer has been a much bigger part of my life, just because it's who I see every weekend. But it's meant that I've got to meet some really amazing people and have a lot more experience with it and learn a lot more about it and how it affects people and stuff like that. And yeah, it's meant that it's something that's become a lot closer to my heart over the last few years. And because of everything happening in the world right now, it's just not safe to have a lot of the gatherings for breast cancer fundraising, which we would have done with like catwalks and stuff like that with people that are going through breast cancer, because they do count as higher risk. But we can still do fundraisers like this online and still talk about it. And one of the biggest things with breast cancer that you want to do is raise awareness, because getting people to do self-checks, whether you're a man or a woman, can mean that you can find breast cancer a lot earlier. And yeah, it just means that the earlier you find things like breast cancer, the better it is for you. Against Breast Cancer focuses on secondary breast cancer, which is actually when you're further along with breast cancer, when it's spread to other parts of your body. And that's when breast cancer is actually a lot more dangerous. And that's what they focus on finding a vaccine for that, focus on preventing breast cancer from spreading elsewhere. Because when breast cancer is just in your breast, it's still obviously not great, but it's a lot less dangerous. When breast cancer spreads, it's really dangerous. And that's when a lot of it becomes something that you can lose people to. And yeah, that's what Against Breast Cancer does. And they're a fantastic charity. Really, really, really good. And yeah, they do some fantastic work, as well as doing a lot of bra recycling. Oh, I got the code on the bottom of that one too, the barcode. Oops. So yeah, we like them a lot. I mean, again, as bra fitters, we work with bra recycling if possible, and they've done it for the whole of the UK and Ireland. So yeah, they're really, really cool people. Also, thank you for the lurk, Shifty. I wondered why it got so quiet in here suddenly. Let me put some background music on again. But yeah, I'm not the only streamer that's doing Boobtober. Just so that, it's not just me. There are a lot of streamers doing Boobtober. Thank you for that last one. There are a lot of streamers doing Boobtober. I think there are 22 of us. 23 of us at my most recent count. Yes. And... or was it 24? 23, I think, but it could be 24, actually. So it's gone up a few since the most recent count, because a few other people are actually taking part now, which is amazing. Yes, Shifty. Okay, let's get a fox right up by my wrist. A foxy wrist action. There we go. Very nice. There you go, cutie. Got Fox, Dream, Strawberry, and Atom. All in there. Slowly adding to it. Oh dear. Oh. And yes, if anyone was came in there, the reason we had so much going on was because we reached £100 of our goal, and that meant we hit our second milestone, which is to have a sound alert added. And also, when anyone donates £5 or more, they get to add a tattoo to my sleeve. Oh dear. So there's a lot going on. You know, thank you. I'll take a picture at the end of the stream so people can see what's gone on there, because they'll start to fade after a day or so. I'm gonna have to go to work with all of this on because my uniform is short sleeve. So my colleagues are gonna be like, jelly. There's nothing in the rules against temporary tattoos or anything like that. That being said, I will be judged. It's not against the rules, but it is against the fashion police to have this many temporary tattoos. Oh dear. I may have to scrub anyone's off of my face before work, I think. Just so that... I don't know. I don't know if I can have that? I'm not sure. There used to be a thing about visible tattoos at work, and then they changed it, thankfully, because I do have tattoos and some of them were visible. Because I used to have to cover those up. But then that changed, which was good. Good. And it was good for everyone, because I don't even have very many visible tattoos, but I have the one on the back of my neck would show sometimes if I didn't wear a high enough neck one. And the one on my arm would show. Oh. I don't know what the policy is on face. Ah, it's probably fine. I'll tell them it's for charity. What are they gonna do? Worst comes to worst, they tell me to go home. What a shame. It's all for charity. Exactly. Also, like, not being funny. They're like elephants and antlers and space. Plus, they're temporary tattoos. I can actually take them off. Yeah. Oh dear. I'll probably take them off before I go to work, but not the sleeve ones. The sleeve ones can stay. They can stay. Sleevey ones, I'm not bothering taking those off. Face ones probably will. If I can. Also, I went a little far with that one. There you go. Get that a bit of unpeg. Okay, we've got the first few on there now. And then we just want to go with these ones. Oh. I'm gonna like a thug, and our business isn't about that. I've already had people say that about me though. Like, and I would say you meet me for 2 minutes and I am like, whoa, lovely to meet you, madam, lovely. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Not at all. But I've had people ask not to be fit by me for several different reasons, to be fair. Some of them are more, more acceptable than others. Some of the reasons people have asked not to be fit by me are like, oh, and like, you know, there are legitimate reasons, which are like, fair enough. Oops, sorry. Fair enough. Like, we had one lady who I couldn't fit because she needed a lot of physical help, and I wasn't strong enough for the physical help she required. Fair. Fair. I still assisted with the fit because it was a technical fit and they needed assistance, but I wasn't the main fitter. Absolutely fair enough. She needed somebody stronger than I was. I think that's the only time where me not being your fitter, the complaint has been upheld, I think. As like, oh, you can't be my fitter. Every other time, the reasoning was not good reasoning. It was like, we have good manager though. If someone comes in and says something stupid, they're just like, you can go elsewhere then. Listen, we're doing fine. Jelly fug, yeah. Maybe it's because I don't say good morning. I don't know. But literally the opposite. Nah. Nah. I think you could meet me for 2 minutes and be like, okay. I'm like I'm like a grandma. It's like, hello, I am young grandma. I am not like young grandma. But sure. Dear. People have bad days though. Say all sorts of things. It's whatever. I think you get to a point when you work in retail for a long time where the stuff people say about you just sort of... You just sort of stop caring. It sounds really bad, but like... that's why I sound so argumentative a lot of the time, because like... Whatever you say to me, I've probably heard worse. And... I don't know. And I've heard it like 1,000. Ooh, goodbye! Did you not want my needle today? That's okay. You spat my needle out. I don't know, you hear it like 1,000 times, you hear it worse, and you hear it yelled at you, and it's like, at this point, if you... I'm lazy! I'm lazy and I don't get paid enough to care, you know? My priority is not that. And maybe I should care a little bit more, but like... Nah. Nah. I don't have the spirit in me to care. If I heard it about one of my colleagues, I would step in because I don't like to hear people speak about my colleagues badly. But especially when they're new or like a bit younger and stuff like that, I don't like that. But if it's about me, honestly, I would prefer it to be about me. Give me a good complaint. Go on. Oh, can't let him mess with that energy. You know what, the amount of times someone's tried to make a complaint and I've told them, if you're gonna make a complaint, just put it about me. Go on, good me. Because that way I at the very least get to see what their complaint's about. Oh dear. I don't like seeing it about the young ones or the people that are new and stuff like that. It's unnecessary. That being said, if it's about me, I get to see what it's about. I can be like, ooh, what's going on? I just don't have the time. Time to care, really. Preach, can't let it mess with your energy. Nah, it's not worth it. I mean, with the amount of people that come into retail and they're not having a good day and they just need someone to take it out on, really, I think, most of the time. And most of them are not that bad. I think that's the thing, is you get a lot of people that are mildly rude. It's like mild rude, but like not really rude. You can't, it's just, it's whatever. That being said, if someone wants to do a good complaint, make it about me. I want to see what you're complaining about, and I want to know. And so, if you're gonna put the complaint, put it in my name, so I can see. Came to store and met you as a salesperson. I would definitely want your help because it's bless you, thank you. That's very kind of you. I've been both complimented and put down for my staff manner though. It's very much a hit or a miss with people because I'm not particularly formal. Some people don't like that. Some people want a very formal manner when going into a store, whereas I'm more of a like, I'll make myself known to you, like, hi, you alright? If you need any help, let me know, kind of thing. But I'm not gonna hover over your shoulder. I'm not gonna hover in your area. I'm gonna be invisible sight range, but I'm not gonna bother you while you're shopping because I don't like being bothered while I'm shopping. So if you're someone who really needs people to basically ask, what do you need? Where is it there? I'm probably not your shop assistant, but it's only because I'm so used to people following me around stores that I don't want to be that person that follows you around the store. So I won't, but some people don't like that. Some people want them to push and be like, well, they didn't find me this, they didn't find me this, they didn't find me this. Fair. The only time I do is when I see someone pick up a bra size and it's blatantly the wrong size, take it to the till and I'm like, have you tried it on? And they'll say, no, but it's my size. I'm like, when was the last time you got fit? And if they say, well, I've never been fit, I'll be like, we do fits here. And that's the only time I push a little harder is when I see someone and I know they're buying the wrong size. And how do you know? I've been a bra fitter for a very long time, and when someone's picking up blatantly the wrong size, you can kind of just tell. If it's just a little off, we won't be able to tell very easily, but when it's very off, you can tell. And yeah, I mean, it saves them a trip to have to return the bra, and or just wearing an uncomfortable bra. It saves us having to return a bra. I'd rather just get them fit, or at least get them to try it on. Yeah. That's the only time where I'll ever push it. I get complaints. Yeah, I mean, not really. Not anything intense. I do my dog one. Oh, take care, cutie. Thank you again so much for heckin' donating, and have a lovely rest of your day. Catch you later, cutie. Lurk and have a heckin' good stream. Aw, you too, Smurf. Have a lovely rest of your heckin' day. Look after yourself. Have a good heckin'... God, it's Monday. Have a good heckin' Monday. For some reason, I thought it was way later in the week, and I couldn't tell why. I work in IT and avoid having to talk to customers as a priority. Yeah, exactly. I feel it. I think also, you probably... Anyone who works in IT, I'm sure you probably get some of the more annoying conversations. People who could literally just... Have you tried restarting your PC? And, no, you've not? Okay. Restart your PC. Is there an update? Have you done the update kind of thing? I don't know that I could do that job, honestly. I think first of all, I don't know enough about IT. The second of all, I would struggle with that. You know, I think I would struggle with, I don't know. I guess in a good way, you'd help people out pretty quickly a lot of the time, so there'd be that positive. But I guess the negative would come out as, I don't know that I think I'd struggle just being like, I wish that the knowledge that I could give people was more common knowledge. Yeah. Because at least with like bra fits and stuff like that, like I don't fit myself. I ask someone to help me with that. It's still not something that you can do yourself even once. Well, it's not something you can do yourself well, even once you're very well trained. Like it's still something you'll require a little help with. Unless you're very, very flexible. But with I don't know. Yeah. Those ones are just fine. I hate getting caught on a phone call with someone who is chatty. Oh, you'd hate me. Oh, you'd hate me. I am so chatty. So chatty. Ooh. Ooh. I will chat with anyone as well. So, I don't know if I've talked to you guys about this. So, do you guys know that I call them train friends. So, I call them train friends. So, because of my work schedule, I often catch the train at exactly the same times every week. Doesn't happen on the bus, unfortunately. But on the train, this has happened. Where I catch the train at exactly the same time every week. I don't know if this has ever happened to anyone else, but I haven't found anyone yet. So maybe somebody on stream can confirm that it's not just me. So I have train friends, and basically, it's people that I've just run into a lot on the train, where, you know, we catch the same trains every week. And so we've caught the same trains together week in, week out, and then after a while we start saying hello to each other. And then now we just started chatting to each other, and now we're friends. and now we like wave hello, and like we'll go and catch the trains together every weekend. And recently, it is now it is taking it one step further. The other day, I went to catch it, and they brought me food. It was really sweet. I went to catch the train with them, and they were like, oh, I picked up some snacks that I thought you might like, because we were talking about food the other day, and it reminded me, and they got me these snacks. And so at the end of my shift, they got me some snacks. I was like, oh my god. So I made some train friends, and so now I'm thinking of like, what foods can I get them that they can't get hold of easily? Because like they got me some really cool snacks that I can't get very easily. From where I'm going to. And oh my god, they were nice, to be fair. They were like these Indian wafers, and apparently they were like 25p each. And I if I lived closer to a shop that did Indian food, I'd heck yeah. But they're like peanut flavored Indian wafers. I wish I'd kept the wrapper now. And they were big. They were big and thick. Oh my god. And yeah, they were good. So next week I need to find a snack for them, I suppose. Snack exchange. Well, because we always talk about food. You know, you think I only talk about food on stream. Well, shock horror, I talk about food everywhere I go. And I never stop talking about food. I love food. And yeah, so I made some train friends. And recently we started talking, we've now exchanged snacks. I think it's pretty cool. Anyone else make friends with people on public transport, or is that just me? Oh dear. Oh, dearie me. I'll be back. The handbag goal was hit while I was gone. Nice. Yeah, Queen, look at my arm. Do you like it? It looks pretty cool, right? What do you think? Train friends trends. There was one guy back in college when I saw while talking the bus. I swear to God, he looked exactly like Warshrat from Watchmen. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Ah, dear. I felt like my skin looks like one big... Oh, that's pretty cool as well. I'm not sure how you feel about it, but I think that's pretty cool. Ah, dear. I bet that looks beautiful. Oh, dear. Oh, wow. Ducky got added. Yeah, Ducky! We got Ducky down there. We got Fox, Dream, ice cream that include the feet, normal ice cream, banana, dog, atom, the entire alphabet, strawberry, Ducky. But quite a sleeve going now. So just adding some which have a bit of texture on them now. I don't know whether to add this with the green still on the top. I'm not sure. That might look kind of cool. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it's nuts how much of the dead ringer he was. And Rorschach's my favourite character from the story too. Heck yeah. That's pretty sick. Oh dear. I think I might go over to black actually and do some of them in black because I'm running out of the neon green, to be fair. I can do some of them in that. And then let's have this one under here. Ah dear. I like it, but being very pale white anyway isn't very obvious unless I'm out doing the sun in the summer. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. So it's more just like for hair and stuff like that it's more noticeable. Ah dear. I know a few people who have it a bit more like that, where it's not so noticeable on their skin, but it's more noticeable where it hits their hair. So I don't know if it's like that for you at all, but like where it hits their hair, it goes bright white. It's very cool. I don't know how you feel about it, but I think it looks very cool. I know one person who has it go through one of their eyebrows and it looks... Again, I know not everyone feels the same way about this, but I think it looks awesome. I think it looks so cool. I think it looks really pretty. And, that's just my opinion though. I think it looks very pretty. There we go. Get some stripes. An alien skin. I do want to cover a lot of the green up, just as a heads up. So if you think I'm covering a lot of green, that is on purpose, I do want to cover a lot of the green. Yes. I hate being out in the sun doing nothing, so I'm as white as they come. Yeah, I actually saw some pictures when I was younger, recently, and I used to go out in the sun a lot when I was younger. And it's crazy how different I looked when I was younger comparatively to now. When because when I was younger, yeah, I used to go out in the sun a lot. And you can tell, because then comparatively to now, it's well, night and day, innit? And oh my god, yeah, I used to go out in the sun all the time. And I had a couple people look at me who know me and be like, hey, do you think this is me? And they that's not you. I looked very different when I was younger. Especially at certain points. Yeah. It's quite funny. I won't show them on stream because I'm not going to. I don't fancy it. But I look different. Very different. Whereas these days, I tend to only be leaving the house right at the beginning of the day and right at the end of the day. So in the summer I see the sun, but in the winter I don't see it at all. Even when I was working more full time, I wouldn't see it at all because of when my shifts would be. We'll do that one, I think, and then we'll start thinking about covering this area more in a second. Oh dear. I have my own Naruto tattoo, heck yeah! Maybe controversial, yes. I am also kind of envious people that survive lightning strikes, have the lightning scars as it is are beautiful. Yeah, I've seen them. They're very interesting scars. They're very unique. Lightning scars. They are very pretty, but I wouldn't want to go through a lightning strike to get the scar. That's what I would say. I'm sure you understand that as well. Yeah, very beautiful scars. But it's the same way as I'm sure vertigo when you're younger is probably quite hard because kids are mean and things can be difficult with that sort of stuff. So I'm sure would you want to go through it? Not necessarily because of how it can be perceived when you're younger and stuff like that. And I'm sure it comes with a lot of difficulty and a personal acceptance too. So I don't necessarily know that I'd want to go through it for that. But yeah, it's heckin' pretty though. Ah dear. From an adult's perspective, very beautiful. Ah dear. But it's very easy for me to look at it as someone who's not had to go through having vertigo as a child or anything like that that's visible as a child and go yeah, kids mean. Oh. I don't think I even had it as a child, or at least it wasn't noticeable. Oh, well, to be fair, that's probably good. I mean, obviously, not every kid is gonna point at it and be different, but I'm sure that's probably gotta be one of the more difficult times to have it. Because kids don't have that filter. And yeah. And a lot of people, myself included, just want to fit in, right, when you're younger. Have that whole herd mentality type thing, and so something like that could be really difficult. Again, not everyone, but a lot of people. So I imagine it's really difficult when you're younger. I imagine it's still probably quite difficult when you're older because it's not exactly something you can always hide, but dearie me. Do I want more tea? I do. I want another sip of tea. I might go make another tea in a minute as well. In truth, I wasn't very well last night, so my throat is a little sore. I might make another cup of tea in a minute. Just to rectify my throat. Make it feel a little bit better, you know? Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know what caused it, but I had a pretty intense migraine and then reaction to food pretty soon after. So last night I was just for most of the night. I didn't get to sleep until pretty late and my stomach was acting up pretty bad. So, yeah. I mean, it's Sundays are always a bit of a rough day, but yeah, that's bad. So yeah, another cup of tea might be in order for this particular stream. That's okay. I don't think anyone will protest too hard for me having another cup of tea, right? Just needs a quick tea break. Ah dear. Cannot imagine being struck by lightning, but the scar patterns they leave are certainly unique. They are, they're very pretty. But, you know, going through the thing would be... Ooh. Yeah, not worth for me. Oh, there we go. And then we just need to layer it up a bit more. So pretty. I'm gonna leave the bottom elastic because that's already very thick. Why are you so shy? I was an acne-covered boffin at school, so I had plenty of other things to try and make fun of. I hated having acne. Talk about absolute pain. See, I've been quite lucky. I never really had traditional acne. The only thing I have is HS. This is technically, I don't know if it falls under the bracket. Kind of. It's not exactly acne. It's the only thing that I've had though, so. I never had to, and I didn't have it until I was 20. Which honestly, yeah, I didn't have to go through school with it. But that's like, I think it's called acne inversa if you look at like the Latin-y thingy, or the proper name. So it's kind of, but I never had like, just the general covering of the face. I've always been very lucky with that. But, yeah. Skin nightmare. Skin nightmare. Skin butt, skin nightmare. When skin act up, pain. Not kind. And it's annoying when it's on your face, because, like, what you gonna do? Also, no, it's annoying when it's on your face or around your ears. Ears are annoying too, because, like, people can't see it so often when it's on your ears, and they're like, why are you acting like this? Like, and it's difficult to explain, and I honestly, the ear one almost bothers me more, when, like, you're having to, like, turn down listening to music with people, or like, simple little things, like not putting headphones on, or, at the moment, it's difficult to wear masks if it flares up there, or, like, you don't want to take your mask off, because you know there'll be, like, blood around all the back of your mask, and like all of my mask elastics are white, right? So if I have a flare-up and I have the mask on, I can't take it off, because if I take it off, there'll be blood all around the back of my mask, and I look like a maniac. Like, I can't do that, because from the front I look fine. Ah dear. So, like, what am I meant to do? Ah dear, skin my ideas, never pop a zit or leave a scar. Yeah, so I don't really have that, Ross. HS is a little different. I mean, it's not bad advice, but HS is abscesses, so they're not quite zits. They are, yeah. they're like massive zits that just weep and grow and bleed. Yeah. Lovely. Delicious. And I get them behind my ears. And then you put a mask on them. And it's like, hi, hi, hi. Yeah, that's the face that I make when I put my mask on and I realise it's gone straight into my abscess. And I'm like, well, now I can never remove this. And people are like, oh, it's fine. You don't have to wear a mask here. And I'm like, what do I do? I have to leave it on. I can't take it off, because if I take it off, you'll see You'll see all of the blood and the mess and... Oh god. Oh god. It's so much. It's so much. Yeah. It's a lot. It's... I think that's maybe specifically like a HS problem though, so I don't know how many people in chat can relate to this. This might not be very relatable, but you know what? When have I ever been relatable, honestly? Oh, right, there's one side. I'm leaving some gaps because I do want it to look kind of like it's on different levels. I might actually though... Oh, sorry, I'm indecisive. I might add some elastic on top because I like this green too. I might put this one right at the top. Oh, but it does make it very thick. Or maybe I could have it on the bottom? Do I want that? Yeah, I do. Makes it thick, but that's okay. It's fine. We'll deal with it. Worth it. Oh. Also, Shifty Book, I thought you were lurking. It's okay, you're good to lurk. Fine, fine. There we go. I'm gonna sew around both sides. Actually, I put a pin and I'm immediately like, actually I don't want the pin. I'm gonna sew around both sides, but I'm just gonna hold it. Because it's so small, so fragile. Oh, and I'm gonna miss it. There you go. There you go. Very nice. Yeah, I can sew pretty neatly without it being pinned. It's fine. If it actually sews, then I can sew it pretty neatly without it being pinned. There you go. It just has to actually sew it. There we go. Very nice. Extra texture. And then we can trim off that excess. There we go. And trim off the excess. Very nice. Very nice. I had to lurk for a meeting, rolled a 20 in charisma though. It went great. Oh, heck yeah! Would you look at you? Did they have biscuits in the meeting? Oh no. I rate meetings on the quality of the biscuits half the time. Biscuits in the meeting, and if so, what biscuits? I hope you know that if there were no biscuits, that's a nat 1 by my standards. Oh dear. I'm working from... You didn't bring your own biscuits? Shifty! Shifty! You deserve biscuits! Why are you not bring... Shifty! Honestly, honestly. You deserve biscuits while you're working, you know? Honestly, honestly. Speaking of which, I might go grab my biscuits. I have some biscuits because I decided that I deserved biscuits while I was working too. Oh, you have Welsh cakes! Heck yeah! You know what? That's even better than biscuits. Heck yeah. That's a whole heckin' cake. And it's heckin' deserved. There we go. Get that down to there. And then do the bottom bit too. And then bring it all the way down to the bottom. Very nice. There you go. That's our extra strap attached there. I'm using massive scissors to trim threads, and I don't know why. It doesn't benefit me at all. Doo-doo. 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 Ba-ba-ba. There you go. Be there to there. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Go. And all the way up to in there. Good stuff. That is a heckin' cut. It looks good. It's got a few threads on it still, which I'm trying to be careful and actually get rid of because I don't want to make a mess. I want to be good. Oh, no mess. Clean, bruh. Clean. You don't deserve biscuits. You do deserve biscuits. Biscuits are essential. Yeah, you deserve biscuits. Heck yeah. There we go. Oh my god. Thank you for the horn. Why? I just said you deserve biscuits. Why? There we go. And then what we need to do is take this bit. Oh, actually, I wanted to have this. It needs to be exactly the right size, and it's not exactly the right size right now. Because I had a plan. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted. I'm also making the mess on the other cut. So my thought is, if I cut this out of mesh, I can fold the piece of the back into the two pieces here, and then we can have a nice clean thing. Where's the black? Here it is. Ah dear, it's my nature to blah, like a rotten scorpion in the frog. Yeah. So what we want is, did it just eat my work? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It took my work. Where'd it go? I can't just eat my work like that. I need that still. I just want to cut off a piece of the mesh, see, because I'll be using it briefly. So, just boing, 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 boing. There you go. Thank you very much. So, take a piece of this, pin it, and then cut it out. And what we'll do is mesh it in there. Heck yeah. I'm pretty sure one of my hairs is on this. I can see it. Yeah, there we go. I see you, hair. Unfortunately, my hairs are blue, so they don't blend in very well. And then I'm just gonna cut out. Yeah, it'd be about the same size. I don't know why I'm using the massive scissors again. It just makes my life harder. Oh dear. Every time I use the massive scissors. I don't know why this keeps happening. And just dip down there. And then go in here. And go all the way up to the top. Oh my god! Heck! Oh Ross, thank you for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. There we go. With that, we'll use that later. I'm gonna neaten this up just a little bit because this is messy. Maybe I will neaten it with the big scissors because you know what? They're strong. And I could do it all at once. In a one swift. That. Nice. Yes, very good. Okay, then what I need to do is sew up. Yeah, so what I want to do is put the other piece that would have been, like this piece basically, would have been in the back. Put it back where it would have been, but like backwards of it. So, put it in here. Like that. And I'm going to pin it, but then I'm going to come back and pin the mesh on the other side too. so we can sew them all in. There we go. And there we go. Looks a little curved for some reason. Spin that off there. There you go. And then come back on this side and just go back in and make sure those same pieces are pinned together. There we go. Ooh. Come on, there we go. So, take that down there. Oh. Yes. And get that piece up there. And yeah. And then to the bottom. Oh my god. Oh, Sensi, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, come on in. Just getting these two pieces pinned together, and I think this should be the last one. Let's see. Ooh. I think so. This one's a bit longer, so I'm just going to let it run longer, and I'll trim it back later, because it's much easier to, with the, what do you call it? Since the mesh doesn't fray, it's easier to trim that bit back later. There we go. And then, move all of this out the way, and do a running stitch down here. Very nice. And pull that down here. And keep going. This is going to cut just a tiny bit of length off the back of the bra. I think it's okay. I think we'll manage. And keep going, going, all the way down. And go. Okay. And then bring this around. And we'll just have to sew that flat because it's a lot of fabric. But I should get those two together. Okay, let's... Oh yeah. Oh. Come on now. I could try... Nah, I want it flat on this side. Okay, I might just finger press that down. That side. We'll just have to finger press it, I think. We'll get it. Nothing some good old finger pressing can't do. Oh, you don't like that, huh? It is thick, to be fair. Okay. But it did it. It did it. We've done it. Okay. And then we'll just need this stretched over where that piece is and sewn to the top. Oh my god. I might trim it a little bit so it's a bit neater. There we go. There we go, that's a bit neater. Very nice. And oh, could I pin it from the front actually? Yeah, just for neatness' sake. Might look a bit nicer if I pin it from the front. And then at the bottom. Okay. I would like I get this bit, I think. And then all of this off. There we go. And just pop all of this. And hopefully we can sew this bottom bit in too. This bottom bit is just, again, it's a simple mesh. Hopefully can go to the bottom. I've trimmed it quite far out, but I don't want any of it sticking over the edge, so. And this bit still is. And a bit under there. There we go. And this bit too. I think that should be okay. And we'll sew that in. I'm gonna sew it with a zigzag, just to be safe. Put on a bit of a looser one. And I think that should be all good. Go. Get that out. Check that's actually taken the mesh in there, which it has. And they do the same thing at the bottom. Luckily we have like the whole back that we can pull it from. Which is good because this is really thick. Go and pull that through there. Nice. And that is all meshed at the back. So now it's nice and smooth and we don't have any like rough pieces. At the front, we've got like a nice pattern piece that can go into the cup. Yes. That should go into this one that's the top. It should go in at that point. Actually, it should be ready to go in now too, once we've trimmed a few threads. Once again, I'm leaving a few threads, just one or two. So I've got a bit distracted from the second cup by finishing the first one. Sorry about that. Changing thread does that to you sometimes. Changing thread just makes you completely forget what you're doing on one part of the thing, and you go to the next part because you changed thread, and so now you're doing a completely different part of the costume. Or in this part, bra. Case bra. Oh dear. That's fine. I mean, it's all for the same bra, isn't it? So get done. And this bit just needs to flip up there. And then what we'll do is pin this in here. So this will all get folded into where the wire is, so the wire casing. And that's how this will get hidden. And just fold that. Well, that's not a very good pin, huh? Okay. Better pin, please. And then go in a bit. And oh, we do not want to go in a bit. Thick fabric, huh? There we go. And take that there. To be fair, this will be a little different than it was originally, because originally this would have been stretch fabric the whole way around. Whereas now, neither fabric will be quite so stretchy, because we're putting a lot on there that's not stretchy anymore. Ah, dear. That's okay though. And I mean, the basic shape's still there, so I think it should be good. And take a better pin than that one and put it. Get that piece out. And put it into there. And then put that in there. And then one more for that very last piece. And like that. Ooh. And that should then look like that. Heck yeah. Got a little bit of detail coming out of it. I mean, this is the less detailed side, but it still looks pretty heckin' cool. Simon, how goes it? And I'm still like just saying hello again. Hello again. I hope you're having a good day still. We have done this much on one side so far. Ah, oh, dear. We're getting there. We're getting there. We have mainly worked on the helmet side of things, although we are adding extra straps and such. Ah, dear. So let's sew that into the bottom of this part where we have the overhang from the cup. And oh, that's a zigzag. Still on zigzag. Back to individual stitch. Thank you very much. All good. Heck yeah. I mean, this needs to actually go a bit closer even. You can do that. Oh. Is that better? Oh, they need to be even closer still? Oh my god. Well. So it's like a line on the cup that it wants me to hit. We haven't quite hit it yet. Maybe there. That's where it wants me to hit. Good stuff. Okay, that's better. And then we can fold all that over into the heckin'. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, cool. So there's a line that I needed to hit, and for some reason it wasn't hitting it. Like it wasn't going far enough in. That's okay. We're there now. We're the heck in there now. I got that one, and then I might just grab the other... Where is it? Strap. There it is. And do that on here. Since this one is just a plain strap. Although, do I want anything fun on the end of it? Could do. Have like a little bit of this on the end of it. I don't know if that counts as fun, but I could have like a little case on it or something. If I wanted to make it look like more like a wire. I don't know if I need that though. I might just be adding stuff for the sake of adding stuff, which is very like me, to be honest. Like, why are you adding it? Ah, it was there, you know, so I added it. Let's see. So this needs to be added like so. I say adding it anyway. I'm not stopping, so I guess I'm adding it. Like that. So let's add the strap first, and then I'll put the thing around it. Why not? Why not? It is very much a I don't need it, but meh. Hey ho though. It does cover some of the stitching. I like the idea of that. Wheel. Okay, so make sure that stays about there. Okay. All good? Okay. Fine. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And now, put this around it. Oh, I should probably burn the edges, huh? So it doesn't do anything. Because otherwise, immediately, it starts to do this thing. DJ! Who did it? Hi, Sophia. Thank you for the DJ. Wait 2 seconds. I need to get out my big old flame. Ah. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Big flame. And the other side, too. Big fire. There you go. No more fire. Big fire, no more fire. Ah, dear. Ah, hydrate. Hello, back in a bit. There's fire. A little bit of fire. Just a little bit of fire. Small fire. But it's not meant to be that big. So big fire, small fire. You know? Oh, dear. Right, and let's just trim off the excess there, too. So that doesn't get annoying. Can't be dealing with the excess elastic. Ah, dear. Did the machine behave? You know what? It did end up behaving. We've got a tail just drying. Over here. It's not perfect, but it could have been a lot worse. Actually, it's basically dry. I'll just put it over there now. And so far on the bra, we have this for one side of the cup, and, well, at least we puff out a bit, and we are still pinning the other side, so it's nice and detailed. We are getting there. We're in the process of adding a lot of details right now that probably I don't need to add, but I'm like, ooh, but details though. But I could add some little details, couldn't I? Ooh. That's where I'm at right now. What is the design for this one? Design for this one is alien isolation themed, hence the tail and the top of the tail, which we have just over here. It's meant to look like, so we don't have it on this strap, we'll actually have it on the other strap. So on the other strap, we'll have it like this. And then the bottom of the tail will come out of the cup, like there. So it comes like down and onto there. But not on this side, on the other side. Because it's meant to look like it's going over and around. But not actually doing that, because then it would lose all of its stretch. Yes. Xenomorph, cool, yeah! Xenomorph bra. But the xenomorph is all hiding, because that's what happens. It doesn't really show its face very much. There we go. First row, and then second row, and this one. There we go. There we go. Very nice. So that's now got like a top piece. Probably unnecessary, but I got it. Go. And on this side. Go. That one. There we go. Very nice. And then also we can take these. And then this. Go. Very nice. And this will come round and should be... Not that one. And not that one either. I think there's another piece of elastic. This one. I was gonna do, came up and did that, I think. I think this one could be wrong, but I think this is the one that it lengthens on, I think. For the strap. I'm pretty sure the strap lengthens on this part. But I think it's just all the way loosened right now. Which makes sense, a lot of them I have had all the way loosened. Yes, that is it. All the way loosened. And then I think this is the part that would come up on here. Over there, and then would go over to this. Yes. And be on the back. Without all of the curls and such. We'll do both sides first anyway. Yeah, I think so. I think that's kind of what I'm looking for. Heck yeah. Cool. I'd really like, I think, also this bit to be a little less high. I'm just going to trim it and I think and zigzag it because it's annoying me that it's got this ridge. I know that's going to make it messy, but I can zigzag over the top of it, so I'm going to do that. Because the ridge is annoying me. Unnecessary ridge. And I can just... I can just do that. Very nice. And that'll stop it fraying. And it kind of just looks like another ridge. Heck yeah. That's better. I'll do it on the other side too, so that it's even at least, but yeah, it's annoying me that I had that weird lump. No lumps. Smooth only. Yeah. That's better. I don't think it creates any extra lumpage. It's a little rougher, but it's not too bad. There we go. That's a little rough. I'm gonna trim this a little further down. Oh, goodbye! There you go. That's a bit better. And the other thing would be that we'd need another strap. Which... let's set up another strap really quickly. Is it this I need? I think so. Yeah. Yeah. And then... there we go. Don't want lumps, don't want lumps. I'm kind of uncomfortable. I mean, it's not going to be perfect because there's so many details we're adding, but like ideally no specific lumps would be good. Yeah. Ooh. I might do this one onto 2 because I think I can fit that. So... yeah, okay. This is quite big, see? I'm wondering... do I have any smaller ones? I could use this for something else. Oh, it's for bra. Bra hunt. Maybe got interesting colours. Didn't we have a red bra? We do. I almost like the red bra one. Just because then we'd have red, but oh, I don't know. Would that look a bit weird? I'm just thinking for the look of like a wire, the red might look kind of cool. Do you think? Like the little red? I'm gonna take it. I think. Sorry, red bra. You're losing your red thingy. I need it. Oh, dear. Go for it. Yeah. I like the idea of having little red details. I think it'll look more spacey. Oh. Yeah. We're doing red or yellow, and I think red is what I would like to go for. Yeah. Yellow would have been fine, and I probably would have gone with the colour scheme a bit better, but the only yellows I have are like not very bright yellows. They're quite like subtle yellows, and that's not quite it. Okay, so I need to do like a little box here. There we go. Just do a little line. And then do another little line, even closer. And we'll trim off the excess thread, because you won't really see this anyway. Go. 1, 2, and 3, 4. And then let's have a look at the other one that we've got here. So we have, I'm going to probably make it about the same length, let's see. Let's just make this a little bigger. I wonder if I can have it go through the same hole. If that would be a problem, because these are about the right size. I don't know. That might be fine. Might just have it go a bit longer then. And then what we want to do is go. So I got distracted again. Go up and then around. So if I pretend this is the same size, for the sake of argument, that would be around the same length, but then I actually want the extra length of that piece that we talked about before. I think it's not that one. There's an elastic somewhere. This one. So I want, nope, lost it again. This one. So I want the extra length of that on top of it. About, it'll go a little extra long. Probably around that length. There we go. And go. So, I would like you to be, oh yeah, and through here also. So you'll be on this side. And go through here. And then put that one on here. Oh dear. I finished my commission for today. Oh nice, this totally whacked me out. Nap or not? Make yourself a nap, yeah. Make yourself a little nap space. And then maybe have a hot drink as well, because it sounds like you've worked a lot. Also, hi Rambo, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're doing the alien isolation bra today. Go. Just making the second strap on there, which is a bit longer than the first because it has to go a bit further. There we go. That's that one. Now we have 2 straps. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Double strap. And a little red clasp on it. I think that's that one side looking pretty good. And then this bit will come in to the, I keep misplacing the elastic, which is not good. That's the other strap. Where do I put it? Is this it? Yes, there it is. So this will go in here and hook around that part like this. There we go. I can do that. I think, yeah, that's the right side. Don't want to do it in a zigzag? I think so. There we go. Trim off the excess. And that. And that. And then take this piece and put it into here so that it goes on top. And I think I need to stretch it a little bit because... Oh my god! Thank you for the egg. There we go. I don't know if I want to put it on the very, very top. Not sure. Oh dear. Who did the egg? Oh, so Danny, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Off for a wee nap. Get a good nap and get some good snacks. Jelly's also... No, you. Nah, heckin' you. Oh, thank you for the heckin' horn. Oh dear. Right, and then let's do a zigzag up that elastic. I think it'd just be the extra strap I needed to do. Yeah, it's the extra strap. Okay, let's put that in. I'm just finishing one side of the bra. Why not? Why not just finish one side of the bra? Heck yeah. There we go. No problem with that. That's all good. And yeah. All good. And then we need it back. Which piece do we want to use? You're gonna have to trim it down a bit, but I mean, I've probably already taken it down a bit anyway, so that's okay. Did Jenny get piercings? No, so I got hearts on my face and I've got lots of temporary tattoos on my arms. Lots and lots of them. Because every time someone donates £5, I put on another temporary tattoo. I've got quite a lot of temporary tattoos now. My doctor is going to be very confused tomorrow. They're going to be like, what's going on? I thought you were unwell. I am unwell. But doesn't mean I can't get tons of temporary tattoos, doctor. I can still get tons of temporary tattoos. Oh dear. Oh dear. Lowering the sound is it? No, we are not a good stream to nap to. I appreciate the thought, Isaseer, but we are terrible for naps. Please do, just honestly, turn us off. We are not a good stream for naps. Way too loud. But I very much appreciate the thought. Thank you for the horn. Someone very well demonstrating why we are not a good stream for napping too. There we go. Oh, Moose, thank you so much for the £5 for against breast cancer. Right, Moose, right. What do we want? What do we want for a heckin' tattoo? Have you got an idea in mind of what you'd like? We've got loads here. Loads. So, I'll start showing you some of them so you can start having a little look through them. Some up here. I've got a whole stack of these. A whole stack, Moose. If you see any you like, just yell and I'll use it. But thank you so much. Oh. Got some more atoms, more cacti, more mice. Here we've got a big ice cream and some drinks. Next one looks like a whale, some bad weather and some words. Oh dear. Let's go panda. Panda. Oh, we got a couple pandas on this one. Did you have a preference of panda? There's 2 pandas on this one. There's one waving and one just being cute. Which one did you like? The waving panda or the cute panda? Oh dear. Wave, absolutely. Panda options. Well, thank you very much, Moose, and I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Let me get that panda cut out. Oh, right. What's the easiest way into that panda? There we go. Find our way in. A little waving panda. There we go. And Let's get it. Put it quite right up there next to the fox, I think. Yeah, a little fox and a panda. Heckin' cute. Little animal friends. Oh dear. Not like laughing to a good jelly stream. I am not a good stream to nap to. It's so loud here. Okay, make sure my wrist is flat. Beep, boop, boop. There we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Did we get good stickage? Yeah! There you go. It's a bit shiny because it's wet, but there's a waving panda on the wrist. There we are, Moose. Can panda wave. Oh dear. Thank you so much. Oh, the panda with his name was Marshmallow. Oh. Wait, that's so sweet. Oh, wait, panda really was a good one. I'm glad. That's a really cute. Oh, Marshmallow. Sometimes the stream is chilly and apt, so the operator is sometimes. Well, so here's the thing, Smurf. Last stream we hit £50 against breast cancer, right? If I'll put it in the chat. Oh no, wait, actually, chat just did it for me. So if you click the second link there, it takes you to the Tiltify page where you can see all of our goals for this charity event. So you can see all of the milestones, and every like 50, 150, 250 pounds, I turn off the timers on the sound alerts, which is what's happened today, which is why people can do like 50 horns in a row, which normally we would never allow, right? We'd normally never have that because that's so many Venga horns. But for today, and today only, unless we hit the next goal, you can do as many Venga horns in a row as you like. So it's a very loud stream today. Oh dear. There we go. I would donate, but I don't have anyone. No, Danny! Please don't. This is the thing. Please don't feel like anyone has to donate. Honestly, just being here chatting about breast cancer, that means a lot as well. Because, you know, awareness is a big part of like helping with breast cancer. But yeah, and also you take part with his horns. You heckin' take part with the horns. So many goals. Yeah, we have a heckin' lot of goals here. So we go hard with the goals, because bear in mind we do have quite a high goal. Our goal is not low exactly. So yeah, we have a high goal and thus we have quite a lot of goals. So milestones. Oh my god, thank you for the horn. 50 horns, usually we roll with just 20. Is that so? Do we usually roll with just 20, huh? I thought we rolled with less than that, because, you know, normally we have a limit of the horns. I think that's good. I'm trying to work out. It's a difficult balancing act with this one. God, thank you for the horns, Rambo. I think that's probably good though. You can tighten it, of course. I think that's probably good. Maybe I'll go a little tighter than that.
No, that's a lot of damage!
That's a heckin' lot of damage. But people have fun when the alerts are turned off, timers. So I thought I'd do that every now and again. I think it was secret weapon to get a good donation amount this week. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Excuse me, man, this has always been a horn stream? Yeah, we've always been an incredibly horny stream. Sorry, excuse me. You're right. My bad. This stream is horny on main non-stop. Sorry, I don't think I've ever seen another Twitch stream with as much focus on horn as our one. Like, hot tub streams, get out. Our stream is so horny. 10 out of 10 horniest stream on Twitch. Fight me. You won't and you can't. We've had thousands of horns in this stream. The only person who might beat me is someone like McDoodle, whose whole stream is literally like saxophone and horn and stuff like that. Someone whose stream is like French horn. Okay, you might beat me. But outside of that, fight me in the ring. You won't. We have so much horn on this stream. Okay, I'd like to try and claim the title for the horniest makers and crafting stream. Yes. There you go. Maybe I can take that. Right, the horny stream, yes, very horny stream, very horny stream. We're a whole ass bra section up in here. Vengariest horny stream, yes. Well, we have a very specific horn that we like here. We have taste, some might call it. We have a taste which only one horn can satisfy. It's Venga horn. There we go. There we are. And from there. Okay, I think that might be, other than the wire, which I could put the channeling in for, but I think I need to put the middle, like, bridgey bit in first. Other than that, it's kind of pretty close to done. All the detailing is pretty good. Quite happy with that. Pretty happy with how it looks too. The detail looks really cool. Yeah, that's the helmet side. But it needs to have the channeling in to get rid of all of that piece. I might put like a little panel over that bit too. Yeah. Also, I've just realised this way overhangs. Jesus. I had not trimmed that back, huh? I was like, oh, I'll just keep this overhanging, that's fine. Oh, horn on hot tub stream, now that would be a legendary breaking horny record. That's tempting! If I could play horn, oh, I'd get banned. I'd get banned off Twitch is what would happen. I keep thinking I put something in this tea, because I'm pretty sure I keep putting thread in it. We like the horniest of horns. Yes, the horniest of horns. Only the horniest. Let's go back onto the other cup now, because we spent so long on the other one, we really need to get back to this one. And the extra details on this side too. The other cup and the details, yes. Both. That's a zigzag. Back to straight stitch, thank you. Zigzag's fine, but we actually need straight stitch right now. And then this one, which is just a little. Oh my god, thank you for the horn. Oh dear, Twitch could never handle your horn. Absolutely not. Twitch couldn't handle it and so I'd get banned. Oh dear. That's how it is. Sometimes you just know deep in your deepest of hearts that Twitch won't be able to handle your horn. Oh dear. There we go. That's a side piece. I might add some extra to that, but at least the start is there. And then let's start going on to the piece here, which is the cup. Since that still has quite a lot of work to be added, I want to start adding it. And there we go. Get all this on here. And going around all of these pieces. And folding bits underneath. turn this around. So up. And get this over this way. And so back. And this part's just about flattening it, making sure it's not too lumpy, making sure everything underneath can stay nice and flat. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. And that looks good. And next one. Oh dear. What does chat come to? What have you come to? What is the as brass sound interesting? Oh dear. Oh, so sorry, baby. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh dear. You don't enjoy the music? Is that it? Is people not enjoying the music? Why not? It's fantastic. It's got race car sounds in it. I don't. Wait. What more do you want from your music other than race car sounds? Where it's like meow. I think the race car sounds are fantastic. They're my favorite bit. Meow. Alright, I have to dip. I hope I can take a nap before the evening approaches. Oh, thank you. I hope your rest of your evening goes well as well, Smurf. Take care of yourself. Get some good rests and such. Ah, dear. I'll just be here, still making a alien isolation bra. Heck yeah, probably still with all of my temporary tattoos. Still very pink. Various shades of pink. 50 shades of pink. Not quite as raunchy as its grey counterpart. Still fun though. The tattoos will last forever, only if I get them done permanently. Which I tell you right now I'm not, for so many reasons. Expense. Love your toboggan. Thanks. Me too. I think I need to layer this up a bit more. I added one shiny layer, but I think I almost would have liked more shiny layers. Oh dear. A continuation of 50 Shades of Grey into 50 Shades of Pink. 50 Shades of Pink is like, I can only think of it as food, to be honest. Because like so much food is pink, and I'm just like, yeah, it's like when you make Eton mess, and like the fruit slowly turns into like the cream and the meringue. 50 Shades of Pink. Yeah. It's pretty good. I like that a lot. To me, that's 50 Shades of Pink. That might not be everyone's 50 Shades of Pink, but that would absolutely be mine. Like, to be fair, I do eat mess. Instead of with strawberries, I do it with raspberries because I just prefer raspberries. And so raspberries really bleed into cream and meringue. And so yeah, it really does make 50 Shades of Pink. It's very beautiful. And yeah, that'd be mine. Just watching the raspberries meld into the meringue and the cream. Yeah. Oh no, I can only think of 50 Shades of Pink as a dessert. I'm so sorry. It is a curse to only be able to think of things as desserts. And now it is a curse that I have given to you. Curses. There we go. I'm just slowly but surely adding these layers. They look good. I like them a lot. The layers are cool, but they are slow. Ah, there we go. Another layer. I'm wondering if I want to maybe have another layer going up. Maybe that'd be a good idea. Maybe? So I don't have to keep doing all of these ones going down? I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I'd go though at this point. Maybe just, I don't know, one that goes like from into here to the side. Like that would be good. Yeah, that might be a good one. It covers a bit of space. It doesn't cause too much disruption. That might be actually quite a good one. Okay, yeah, I take it back. That's a really good idea. Thank you, me. Cool. Ooh, dessert. I know. I'm always thinking of dessert. Cream, yeah. It's always like in the back of my mind of like, I wonder how I can make a dessert right now. Oh, I think it's a delicious dessert, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, Ain't Mess is just like, it's just meringue. I do raspberries instead of, strawberries, but I think traditionally it's strawberries, but raspberries is good. And then whipped cream, and you just smash it all together. It's fantastic. It's fantastic, and it's so easy, and most people like it. I think that's the other thing, is like finding a dessert most people like is not always easy, but most people like Ain't Mess. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh dear. Berries and cream, and I had two little, a little lad who loves berries and cream. Same. I had French toast. Oh, French toast. It's like I don't have enough of. I like French toast a lot, but I don't have it very often. So I always really savor it whenever I do. Oh, French toast is great. I don't have it very often. Very nice. That's good with berries and cream too. Oh dear. I had that for breakfast yesterday. Oh heck yeah! So much pink. Vile, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Gev, cat jam, sad. I'm so sorry, Gev. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day though. I hope we didn't just ruin it. Gev, can I make it any better? How goes it? What you up to? Gev, we're adding a new sound alert because we reached our next goal. I can play you the new sound alert if you like. It'd be my third time playing it today, but you know what? It's probably not going to be... You're going to hear it more often because it's going to become a sound alert on the channel anyway, so I might as well learn to suffer, right? Oh, dear. Too much pink, so much pink. Getting up for a 10-hour road trip. Oh, of course, Vile, yeah, because you're traveling, aren't you? I hope it goes well. Please sign up on YouTube, berries and cream stardust, please. I'm not going to do it while I'm live because I tend to find those things quite a distraction for the sewing. But I can do it after stream, or you can pop it in the Discord, one or the other. It depends whether you want to share it with just me or if you want to share it with the entire stream. Sorry. Ah, dear. I'm too easily distracted for that kind of stuff. New sounds, yeah! So, Vile, I don't think you were around when we made it, but we had... So, again, !donate if you would like to go to the Tiltify page. That's where you can see all of the milestones for this charity event. And we're doing this charity event the entirety of October. So, you know, we've got a fair while to hit all of the milestones. There's not actually any particular rush on them because we're doing this for a while. But we hit the £100 one, which was our first milestone that has any impact on the channel. And that is that we're having a new sound alert. The new sound alert being one that is specifically quite torturous for me because it is the Venga Bus. Oh, ! Discord for the Discord. Sorry. It's, there you go. You got it. It's specifically the cover of the Venga Bus that we made. I made at Christmas. Why did I... I'll play it for you. You can hear it. It's awful. Anyone who's heard it already today, I'm sorry for damning your ears again. But here it is. It's going to become a sound alert, so you're going to hear it a bit more often. But here it is again. It is me doing absolutely every line of the Venga Bus. So I was the drums, the percussion, I was the all of the vehicle noises. I was all of the vocal lines, and then all of the bass lines, all of the instruments. It was me. And we turned it into, the Venga Bus, and we did it on Christmas Eve. Yep. So, if you have a look at the, I've got news for you. If you have a look at the milestones, our top milestone is to do another song like this, because it's quite a lot of work, so I wouldn't do it if we didn't hit the milestone, but if we hit our top milestone, happiness is just around the corner, I'll do another song like this, because it takes a lot of work. The Venga Bus is coming, everywhere he's jumping. I can't remember the lyrics. San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. So yes, that's our top milestone. If we get all the way to 1,000. We'll do another song. Of course, I will let the community choose the song. As long as it's something that I can physically do. Gonna put some wheels in motion. Get ready, 'cause they're coming through. Hey now, hear what I say now. Happiness is just around the corner. So, I only realised this in post. When I say happiness, it's normal, but when I sing it in this, it sounds so much like happiness. And now you've heard it, and now you can't unhear it, because I haven't been able to unhear it since I sung it. The emphasis is wrong in happiness. And it's haunted me. It's haunted me the entire time. Happiness is just around the corner. I don't know how that happened, but it did. I don't normally say it like that. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. The Venga Bus is coming. The Venga Bus is coming. Venga Bus is coming. The 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 Venga Bus is coming. God, it's awful. Oh, this is such a happy channel. There's a vibe. There is a vibe here. Mild curse. Band a song and now we're back to the horny string. Happiness. Oh no, I've heard it. Even before you said anything. I'm glad. Yeah, so somebody pointed it out to me and I've not been able to unhear it since someone pointed it out to me. And it's haunted me. It's haunted me. So thank you. I don't remember who pointed it out to me, but thank you whoever pointed it out to me because now it's haunting me. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh dear. Yeah, slowly adding layers. Getting there. Oh, Peggy on her happiness. Oh god, well, I'm glad it wasn't just me. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I don't know what the Fanta song is. Oh dear. I'd have to look that one up. I don't know who Peggy Hill really is either. Oh god. God. Shoot. So far the suggestions have been if we hit it, the I Thought I'm Blue song and Fanta song. But of course, we can get some suggestions and do a vote. Normally that's the fairest way. You know? Oh dear. Oh. You know, my parents have that song as well because they listened in on Christmas Eve. Which, by the way, parents, of all the streams you could have listened to, why that one? But they listened in, and then they asked for the download so they could share it with other people and be like, this is what my daughter does, you know? She does this on the internet. Yay. Good representation. Honestly though, it is pretty accurate. That's kind of what I do. You don't know what the Fanta song is? I don't understand. Everyone knows the Fanta song. I don't know what the Fanta song is. No. No idea. Sorry, over my head. Do I want to go up or down? I think I want to go up here because, yeah, I think I want to cover this bit and just do one more here. And just do like that one there. Maybe? Or I could alternatively cover this bit. Or I could just do like a random direction one. Yeah, that might be better actually. Let's do a random direction one. Oh. There we go. We'll have one that just goes like down. Like that. Yeah. Good. Covering random stuff. Cool. Damn, I've been lucky muted. It's interesting watching a no sound. I have questions. Are the temp tats for the event? Yes, they are. Every £5 that gets donated, I add an extra tattoo. Of course, it's the donator's choice. Look at my sleeve! I got the entire alphabet. It's cute, right? Also, hello. I hope you're having a good day. I'm assuming you're modding for Doodle because Doodle's having a hecking busy day being the face of Twitch, which is good because you know what? Twitch needs a face like Doodle. Oh dear. No links, right? We don't have links. Not in the Twitch channel. No, sorry. I couldn't remember what I was doing. Or where I was for a second there. Sorry, I completely spaced out. Where am I? How did I get here? I'm lost. Where am I? Take me home. Oh dear. If you find me, call this number. Oh. Do I want to go down there too? Could do. Yeah, go on then. Go on then. Oh, you know, what's funny when you said down, the song was like down. Damn it. Oh. I knew. That's because deep in my soul, I knew that was gonna happen. And I was predicting it, and I was like, yeah. Them prediction powers that I definitely have. I'm gonna add a layer here, and I think I'm gonna stop with the black ones at this point. So I think I've layered them up enough, really. I'm just making a very thick thing at this point, and I probably should stop. So it needs to tell me that I need to stop. Oh my god. Simon, thank you for the host! Now that ended 4 hours ago. She was on page for the middle 2 hours. Oh, I see. Okay, ignore me. I remember logging into Twitch and being like, oh my god, Doodle Front! Yay! It's very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Ah, dear. Well, then they need to put her back. She might have only been scheduled for 2 hours, but they should put her back now. Listen, they had Doodle on the front page and they should have been like, yeah, this is what we needed. We needed Doodle front, and then they put Doodle back. Oh dear. Like, ah yes. We've had a taste of Doodle and then we put it back. Ow! That was my finger. I needed that. It's alright, I'm joking. I didn't need it. It's fine. We've sewn without fingers before. We can do it again. That being said, if you bleed, let me know in advance. I don't want to bleed on the brow. There we go. How did the stream go? Yeah, how did it go? Was it fun? Fire, look at all the milestones. Boobs censored. Very good. Heck yeah. I forgot I added boobs until a couple of days ago. Yeah, we got our censored boobs. I don't know if I like the bottom one. I'll do it. But I don't know if I like it. If I don't like it, why am I doing it? No? Oh, I'm torn. I am just gonna fold that in as well and just hand fold it and just oh no, it folded out. Can I stop it hand folding out and just that. No, I want it underneath. Okay, listen. You're being a butt. I'm gonna cut you up. Because you're being a butt. I'm gonna say you didn't need to be behind there. But I am gonna burn you. Because you're being a butt, but you still need to be on there. So I'm gonna burn you. There you go. Yes. That works. So that only works because this is a polyester ribbon. If this was a cotton ribbon, that would just catch on fire. Please bear that in mind before you just start setting fire to your ribbons. I know that these are polyester ribbons. Please don't set fire to your cotton ribbons. Yes, sorry, disclaimer. I know these are polyester. Oh dear. Yeah, I should probably mention that. First you're gonna want to open an incognito window. How do I describe it in? Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh dear. Jelly, do you have a spare 6 seconds? Yeah, what's up? What's up then? Wait, we're supposed to set fire to the ribbons? Not if they're cotton. If they're polyester, they'll just melt a bit, so you're good. So melting polyester ribbons is all good. What's up then? Dear. I saw this and died. What did you see and died? Gags after smelling sour cream? Oh my god! Why did the tongue go out so far? Oh no! Oh no! The poor bean! Who did that to him? Who did that to him? He did not deserve. He just wanted to smell something tasty. Who did that? I bet he got cuddles afterwards, to be fair. But, the tongue and the full what? Yeah, that's true. It's a very sudden reaction. That is a split second, like, ah! Aww. Sweet bean. Oh dear. Oh, did I? I did. I'm a silly. I sewed down the... Oopsie doopsie. I sewed down the channel bits. Where are my... Aha! There you are. I want to make it a... Oh, that'd be a good one, actually. Yeah, that's smart. That'd be a really good one. Because it's very quick. Oil. Get out. Okay. Can I do it on the top? Oh dear. Okay. There you go. Pull that back a little bit. And then... Oh. There we go. Okay. Back a little bit. It doesn't need to go back a lot, but it needs to go back a little bit. Because... it's sewn down this bit, which I need that. Come on. There we go. Is that good? We out? We untrapped. Nearly. There we go. Nearly out. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Get it all unstuck. There we go. Yeah, otherwise it's going to make it really difficult with getting the wire stuff in if I have all that sewn in. Not good for me. Not good for me. There you go. Otherwise though, that looks pretty good. That is... Okay, let's just get then the elastic pieces, which honestly this bit would fit really well on this. I need the one bit, so I'm gonna leave that bit there because I'm gonna use that. Ah, dear George, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. It's a spooky stream. Ah, dear. How goes it, George? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We are making the Alien Isolation bra today. So we've already kind of finished the other cup, which I'll grab in just a second for you. This is going to be the cup with a lot more of the texture on it, as you can kind of see from the inside. So this is the side with more of the helmet look for it, and then this is going to be the side with all the alien texture on it. So I'm just going to now add some more layers to that and have some of the green. Yeah. Is the elastic. But I wonder, do we have... Why don't we have any grey? Let's see. Doesn't look like it. I returned my dog's appointment. You made so much progress, cutie! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I'm looking for grey, but I don't think I have a grey. I think the green is the closest that I have, to be honest. That's okay. If that's the closest I have, that's all good. That's all fine. Oh well. Oh, and Moose, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. What I'm going to do instead then is just add the elastic at certain points for an extra colour of green. Like that. Yeah, yeah. Good, thanks. Watched some anime early and just chilling now. Heck yeah. I'm glad. I hope the anime was good. Oh dear, so it's new anime season, isn't it? So got a lot of new stuff starting to come out. I think I've only started one thing so far, but then again, the season has just started, so yeah. Oh dear. Hey Blood, so I'm treating myself to sweet tea now. That sounds like the appropriate treatment. Heck yeah. Sounds pretty good. Whenever they take blood from me, I always treat myself afterwards. I'm like, good job, Jelly. You get a treat. And normally it's a food treat, but, you know, sometimes I treat myself to a drink as well, because, you know, they took liquid, so I need to, like, you know, rebuild my liquid. So sometimes I treat myself to a whole cafe trip, because I did so goddamn good. Let's go down here too, I think. And do another one. Yeah, like that. Oh dear. Nobody ever answered my question. What the heck is hosting? Oh, sorry. Hosting is basically if somebody comes to your channel and you host me, my stream will be on your channel. So it's like they're advertising my stream, kind of. Yeah. Very kind. It is kind. It's like advertising someone's stream. So say somebody was going to go and check out Moose. And they were like, oh man, I really want to go see what Moose is doing. Is Moose live? let's go see if Moose is live. But then Moose isn't live. And they're like, oh, shoot, I really wanted to go watch Moose. But then Moose is advertising my channel. They're like, oh, well, I really wanted to go watch Moose. But, you know, I guess they're hosting this jellyfish person. I guess I'll go watch Jelly instead, because, you know, I was going to go watch Moose, but I guess I can go watch Jelly. And it's kind of like that. Ah, dear. But, yeah, it's also like a signal boosting thing, I suppose. In that if a lot of people host you, it boosts you a little bit. But, yeah. There we go. Ah, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure as a watch party. So far, good! Heck yeah! JoJo's is a little slow at the beginning, but it's definitely got a lot of heckin' personality. And oh, also the music for JoJo's is just... Did I just scratch all of my... No, I didn't. It's hecking fantastic. There you go. So it got some heckin' texture. Oh dear. I don't host anyone I don't like. Oh, thank you, Moose. That's heckin' kind of you to say. I host... Yeah, generally it's like, it's content creators I like, and content creators that I really like the content of as well, I'd say. Oh, nice to see you. Thank you for the hecking host. That's very heckin' kind of you. So, yeah, it's like often people who I really like the content of, or I really like the people, and I'm just like, yeah. I want to see your content on my channel while I'm not live, you know? So if anyone comes looking for me, they find someone better, honestly. There you go. You find this person. And that's what I do. At least in my case, that's how I feel when I host people. I think if you find someone hosted on my channel, they're probably better to follow than me. Where's that somewhere? Hosting is a way of networking. You host raid someone, they might host raid you back. Break any news. That's also true, yeah. I tried napping but sleep isn't going. Oh, Isacia, I'm sorry your naps aren't going well. Heck. Sometimes it does happen like that. We've had really good weather for napping here in Wales recently. It's been like torrential rain for like the last week. But I would also say that if you're at home and you don't have to go out, that like pitter-patter of rain, it's like, it's not light, it's dark outside every day, it's like really good napping weather. So we've had like the epitome of nap weather recently. Also, Red, thank you for the host as well. That's very hecking kind. How are you doing? I hope your day is still going okay. Oh dear. Also, hecking congrats on the weekend. It sounds, yeah, I had a little peek just like an hour ago, I want to say. Looks like it went really hecking well. I did a sneaky peek. Oh, Cutie Pie, thank you for the host. Thank you for all the hosts, everyone. Jesus Christ. Thank you for hecking hosting. It also means you get to make the Pokemon pop up on the screen. Like collab with YouTubers. Not quite so much. It's like part way there. Ah, dear. It's more like, I guess, sharing. It's like sharing. Like sharing somebody's video. Yeah, it's like sharing someone's video. Not like a collab, it's like sharing. So like, instead of, you know, you don't really share Twitch streams that much, but it's like somebody coming in and sharing your Twitch stream. Yeah. It's like that. I think the weather here makes me feel a bit nappy, but I'll just leave it off. That's fair. It's stormy there too. Yeah. See, we've had that here where it's like, it's so stormy, it makes me feel sleepy. Oh dear. I hate the auto host is broken. Yeah, I have auto host on for quite a few people, but yeah, a lot of the time it's not picking them up. Not at all. Or it will, but not until like they've been streaming for a fair while. And then it'll act like it's been working the whole time, but it's like, I full well know you've not been hosting them. Oh dear. I'm not sure why it's been like that, but yeah. Buddy, how goes it? I hope you don't like the sewing machine? But the sewing machine is so comforting. It generates a nice little warmth. It's light in the dark weather we've been having recently. Buddy, the sewing machine is lovely. Really, really nice. Nice comforting. And it makes things. What's bad about this? Huh, Fuzzy? Nothing bad about this. All good. All good. Also, we've made like a ridged bra. Ridged. Actually, to be fair, that might end up being quite comfy, but it is ridged. Okay, let's get these ones threads trimmed too. And I'm just gonna... And I'm just gonna put the elastic on the inside again. Same reason as before, because I just want that edge to be very nice and soft. We're gonna cover it with a piece of soft elastic. Ah, dear. Sewing machine's scary? No, sewing machine's not scary. Sewing machine's lovely. Lovely. Very relaxing. Makes stuff. Makes nice relaxing noises. Good stuff. I'm like at my most relaxed when I'm next to the sewing machine. Like when I'm away from my sewing machine for long periods of time, I'm like, no, take me back, take me back. I like to be next to my sewing machine. There we go. So then what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the nice soft elastic over that kind of hard edge. Oh, it's thick. Oh, that's thick. Oh. So sick. There we go, and just take that over that edge. Oh, Kyle, thank you for the host as well. It's heckin' kind of you. Jesus Christ, everyone. That's very sweet, everyone. I'm sure my mum still has her grandmother's cat sewing machine. Heck yeah. Oh dear, human, please explain this. Please explain what? Like why the sewing machine is so calming? It makes a really rhythmic sound. Oh! Oh! A link! Ah! Links can't be posted. You don't have links in chat, I'm afraid. Oh! Don't worry, you're not in trouble though. It happens. Also, George, thank you for hecking hosting. Jesus Christ, everyone. Thank you, it's very kind of you. Oh dear. Jeez. Honestly, everyone. I'm gonna be so hosted. I feel so hosted right now. Makes a nice rhythmic sound. Very calming. And it makes things. I don't know what else there is to explain. And then just do it backwards, forwards. There we go. And gone the whole way up. There we go. Very nice. And that should be both cups. Except for, of course, we still need to add bits on the side. So you got the side of that one. The side of the other one is not quite done. Where is the side pieces? We have this part. I'm going to move this bra right up there. And then we have this part. And this part also requires this bit. It's going to come out of somewhere. I guess like underneath. Was kind of the plan, like there. Oh dear. So I'll probably put that on afterwards. Yeah, something like that. Probably the plan. Have like a little tail coming out underneath. It is pretty cute. Kind of odd host does not work for me as oh sorry. Human chest says, but I need your explanation. I don't know what the link is, so I have no idea. You're gonna have to put it in the Discord or something. May as well host Boobtubers. Yes, auto seems to be broken. Heck, that's what I thought. Whoa. All of Fuzzy comments before were deleted. Yeah, whenever you post a link, it will time you out for 5 seconds, and if you get timed out, all of your comments from before get deleted as well. Timeouts delete all comments before, so it doesn't just it doesn't delete just the one with the link. It deletes everything. Yeah. It's not me doing it, nor a mod doing it. It is just how having the links turned off goes. Yeah. Nobody personally did it. It's just how the thing goes. Dear. And trim off the thread there. I don't think I'm going to add any extra things to this side. Except, I could add a very small amount of the elastic maybe, but I don't think I really want to because we're going to have the big piece of the tail coming out, and that's already quite a big detail. So I think I'm quite happy with just leaving it like this, to be honest. It might not seem very detailed, but I think I'm actually kind of okay with that. Yeah, I think if I add any more, it's going to get too detailed in this particular case. Also, those go together nicely. Ah, dear. Discord in general. Explain the Witchcraft. Okay, if it's a video, I might hold off on watching it, because bear in mind, I am in the middle of sewing. Oh, dear. How bra size really works. Victoria's Secret is lying to you. Yeah. I've been saying this for years. So, some places... Alright, I can explain this. Some places will fit you into their sizes. Some places will fit you into your size. So, what I would say is look up a chart of sister sizing. That will explain sister sizing to you. So you could be a 34D, but they could sister size you into a 36C or a 32 double D. And if, for instance, the brand only fits up to a double D, but you fit into an E cup, they might up you in the band just so they can get you into a double D, so they can fit you into their store, right? And that's what I mean when I say some places will fit you into their sizes, some places will fit you into your size. And there are places that I recommend people to get fit into. So they might not have your stock at the end of the day. But if you leave and you can't buy a bra, that's actually better than you leaving and buying a bra that's not your size. So I would 100% trust a place better. And we get people leave bad reviews, right? Bad reviews, because they're like, well, they told me my size, but they couldn't sell me a bra. Alright, that's fine. Go to Victoria's Secret. They'll sell you a bra. It won't be your size. Because some places prioritize selling the product, some places prioritize getting your size. And you want to find a place that prioritizes getting your size over selling a product. And places like mine, which do a lot of surgery fits, will always prioritize getting your size correct. And yeah, we get probably the most negative reviews we get are they didn't sell me my size. I can go down the road and I can get sold my size. They just put me in a different size. And it's like, yeah, they put you in a different size. And to a lot of people, that's a big issue. Ah, dear. I forgot what your Janot model is. If you ever forget any information about the stream to anybody in the stream, please look underneath my channel. There is literally a list of the equipment that I use. Have a look underneath the stream. It's a list of all of the equipment I used on stream. All of it. All of it. Ah, dear. That shouldn't be a negative review. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Mine doesn't fit me great, and it was from Victoria, and the cups don't fit well, and I got it less than a year ago. Yes, so not that Victoria's Secret bras are bad bras. Just to confirm, their bras are good bras. The fitting ethics there, I don't agree with. Not the fitters. The fitters are probably lovely. The bras are lovely. The fitting ethics, you have to be a specific size to get fit there. I don't fit into Victoria's Secret bras. And when I've been fit there before, just to see if it was true, because I'd been told, yeah, they fit me into completely the wrong size. I tell you right now, they put me into a 30, I think it was a 34 back. And we'll debunk that right now. 34 around the back, they said. "26. They told me I was a 34. I measured 26. Now, you know, granted, maybe it was like, you know, a year ago. You've seen my Twitch streams. I haven't changed that much. Definitely not changed up to a 34. Oh dear. And yeah, it's ridiculous. What they do is they see that you're not going to fit into their sizes and they make you. They're like, okay, we need to sister size you down a bit. We'll sister size you down to a 34. And then I did fit. Into the cups, not onto the back. It was hanging off me. Oh dear. They got tape measured me and I got a small basically. Not Victoria's Secret, by the way. Oh dear. You're a smaller human than I thought you were going to be. Surprise. There's a reason I don't fit into most bras in the stores. I have the same, like, I think a lot of people look at me and they assume that I'm a normal size. Sorry, put that in like the quotation marks, because there isn't a normal size for bras. But like, I am one of the sizes that can very easily find their size in any store. I'm not. It's very difficult to find my sizes in stores. I'm the sort of person who has to buy a lot of their bras online. Which is why making bras is such a fun adventure, right? Because it means that it gives me a lot more options. But, yeah, I you know, fun. Smaller human, sorry. I love Victoria's, but sizing training of the staff, I don't like. This is a thing. I wouldn't ever say Victoria's Secret bras are bad bras. The bras, fine. The size range and the fitting ethics, I'm not so keen on. But the bras are fine. Like, somebody comes in a Victoria's Secret bra, fine. If you fit into the size range, wonderful. Like, great. Honestly, genuinely, wonderful. And like, I'm sure they fit you brilliantly, because they're not bad bras. They're not. Like, some of them are a bit overpriced, but they're not bad bras. And if you fit into them, I'm sure they're super comfortable and you're having like a great time with them. My issue falls with the at least in the UK and the store that I went to and the stores that I've heard of, the way that they fit people. But I don't know that that's every Victoria's Secret store. It might not be. Bear in mind that like training varies from store to store, and there might be some Victoria's Secret stores that train their staff really well. The one that I went to, I'd already heard about ahead of time, and I'd heard that the training was not very good there, and the way that they fit people was pretty rubbish. And so when I went, I was like, okay, well, let's have a little look-see, shall we? And so I kind of went in biased, it's fair to say. I went in biased. That's important to note. Like, I wasn't going in with an open mind, necessarily. And it also wouldn't be fair to say, oh, I think every Victoria's Secret has bad fitting ethics, because I don't necessarily think they do. But I know that that one did. And I know that it probably continues to, because that's what I hear. You know, not just from me, but from other fitters. They are fine, but not great for $50 price tag. But are they? Well, I don't know. Oh dear. Custom make your clothes. Jelly will open a custom fabric and they'll fit you perfectly in the right measure time. Listen, I'm quite happy with my job. And what my job is fitting people ready for surgery or after surgery. You know, as much as there definitely is a market for people like myself who are much smaller, people for myself who have small backs, big boobs, and big backs, small boobs, big backs, big boobs as well. I'm not gonna fit that market probably, because what fitting that I do, I find very rewarding. Like fitting people for breast cancer, fitting people ready for surgery. The other thing that I've barely talked about is that I also do transgender fits. Not very often, but I do them. Like, my whole line of work I find it incredibly rewarding. Like, I fit people through their transition. I fit people through big stages in their lives when it comes to like cancer, when it comes to enlargements, reductions. And you often take people through really difficult times in their life, but it's incredibly rewarding. And so I wouldn't think about changing it to anytime soon. No. Would you recommend getting fitted frequently? I've lost weight recently, but I'm still wearing the same old bras as years ago. If you're saying wearing the same bras as years ago, I'd get fitted anyway, because your bras are likely the elasticity is gone completely. So again, bras last 1 year, and then the elasticity starts to go. So if you've been wearing a bra for over a year, your elasticity is probably gone, and that means your bra is not fitting the size that it's been sold as. So the likelihood is that you're not actually, even if you go in, yeah, it's probably not fitting correctly. I don't mean old bras, I mean the same old size. Sorry. Oh no, sorry. My bad. What I would recommend in an ideal world for anybody, if you haven't been fit recently at all, get fit, right? If you've gone through a big change in your life, like a loss of weight, gain of weight, get fit again, because you never know where that weight's gone. And I do this a lot myself as someone who does go through a lot of weight changes because of medications and wellness and stuff like that. I do get my bra fit reasonably frequently because I do change size a lot. Get fit again. Otherwise, if you're not someone who's going through a lot of life changes, what I do is whenever you buy a new bra, have the assistant look at it. Don't get a full fit, just have a quick check. That way, rather than having a full fit every year, you can have a check every year. And you might not need another fit for another 10 years. Because you've had somebody check it every single year. And that's what I'd recommend. In an ideal world, you've had your fit. Next year, you get your bra checked. Next year, you get your bra checked. Next year, you get your bra checked. So every time you buy your bra, it's checked by someone. But it's not a full fit. Because the likelihood is you haven't actually changed that much in a year. And even if you did change, it would be a very small change. Maybe one back size change. Maybe one cup size change. But dramatic changes don't happen that often unless you're going through a, gain weight, loss weight, menopause, pregnancy. Not that much changes that quickly. And so you would have a check and maybe they change it for you. Or maybe you've gone for a different brand and you need a slight change, right? But it'd be really quick and it wouldn't be a full fit. It'd just be them running and grabbing another size, right? And that's what I'd recommend in an ideal world. Do that rather than getting a fit every year, because most people don't need that. And then if you happen to be pregnant, get a fit then. If you happen to be going through menopause, maybe you need a fit then. And again, big weight loss, big weight gain. Good to get a fit because you're going through a big change. But yeah, other than that, you probably don't need fits that regularly because you can get them checked all the time. Dear. And again, I do the same thing. When I buy a new bra, I get it checked. I can't check my own back. I'm not that flexible. That's crazy. I didn't know that. 1 year seems... I know, right? Yeah, I know. 1 year, but bear in mind, a good majority of the bra is made out of elastic, like really elastic. It's elastics and elastic fabrics. You wash those pretty regularly and they stretch. And once they've started to stretch, and they stretch a bit more, and then stretch a bit more. So what we tend to say, let me give you the fitter spiel. Where's my thingy? There it is. So this is the hooks on the back of the bra. When you have your bra fit, we fit it on the loosest hook. This gives you the most longevity out of your bra. Fit on the loosest hook. After 3-4 months, you take it up a hook. After 3-4 months, you take it up a hook. After 3-4 months, you cannot take it up a hook anymore and you need a new bra. Because your bra has stretched to the point where it is no longer supporting you to the maximum and it will only continue to stretch. Because the elasticity is just going and going and going throughout the year and it will continue to go after a year. And yeah, so that's why. It's because it's so elastic, it's so stretchy, and it's so tight to you that it will just stretch and stretch and stretch and stretch and stretch and stretch. And if you imagine your bra is just stretching away and then you're hooking it in, and it's stretching away and then you're hooking it in, once you get to that top hook, you can't hook it any higher. You can't make it any tighter. And then you have to buy another one. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say bras aren't expensive. They are. They're very expensive. And a lot of people can't afford that, and I get it. I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, I'm a bra fitter and that's what you have to do, okay? No, I totally get it. But that's why bras only last a year. I'm just here to explain. I'm here to explain. This is why they only last a year. Is because of them being predominantly elastic. The elastic is stretching, and then once they get to a year, that's it. Your elastic's gone. If your bra breaks after a year, it's likely because your elastic's gone, and it's causing it to warp. Yeah, after a year, you will need a new one. If you keep wearing it, that's fine. It's just not going to be supporting you as well as it should. Ah, dear. Way more comfortable with that one. I'm not gonna. Don't worry, see, I would never assume. Other accessories, yeah, 10 bras in 10 years is at least 500 minimum. Whew. Oh dear, I thought female humans are more flexible than their male human counterparts. How these bra companies make money. Maybe not as much as you think, but yes and no. So bras actually cost quite a lot of money to make as well. First of all, they take a lot longer to sew than most items of clothing, outside of like suits and wedding dresses and stuff like that. But, you know, when you think of your average everyday items of clothing like jumpers, like trousers, bras take a lot longer to sew. So the manpower to make them is more. Second of all, you need specific machines to actually press several parts of the bras, like the wires and the cups. Also, bras are made up of like 15 different parts. A t-shirt is made up of like 2. So, comparatively, they are and also, t-shirts made up of 1 material. Bras are made up of, like, you know, again, 7 or 8 separate materials, not including wires and foam and metals and plastics. Just of materials and, like, different types of elastic. They've got, like, 3 different types of elastic in them. They've got the stretch mesh and the stiff mesh. They've got any pretty fabrics and laces on them. They've got so many different fabrics on them. And it is a lot that goes into a bra, and they might not all be manufactured in the same place. They might, so a lot goes into making a bra. That is part of the reason they're so expensive. That's also why I kind of stress on this channel, if you buy a cheap bra, I mean it as no offense and I don't hold it against you, but I do think that it's not fair for you not to know that bras cost money for a reason, and when bras are cheap, the costs they're cutting are not always fair, if that makes sense. You know, manual labor to make a bra, it takes a minute. And so when you're buying very cheap bras, there's a reason they cost that little, and it's because people aren't being paid for their work. Yeah, it's not fair. The industry is not fair. I genuinely think it would be fun for maybe a while for people to start writing how much they paid the employees that made these things. Because bras aren't made by machines, they're made by people. And it takes a minute to sew a bra, even as a professional. So I'd be curious if they maybe started writing on the label how much the employees are paid per hour. If it would make an effect on how many people bought these supermarket bras and stuff like that. Yeah. Because I think a lot of the time people just don't know. Like, again, if you go and buy these bras, I'm not going to hold it against you personally. That's not what my intention is to do here. It is just to inform. Because a lot of people seem to think bras are made by machines. Or clothing in general is made by machines, which it's not. It is sewn by people. Bras are also sewn by people. And bras take a minute. They do take a minute. And yeah, they're made up of a lot of different pieces that come from different places. They're made up of a lot of different fabrics that come from different places. And the construction of a bra in general is more expensive than your average item of clothing. It is not just pink tags. Yes. I have underwear that last year's. Underwear's a little different, but yeah. Underwear doesn't have to fit as tight as a bra does to support you. I'm sure they came out with a bra machine one day. It's already 2021. They could have if they wanted. It would be very difficult. There's a lot of finger pressing and stuff like that. It would be a very difficult machine to come up with immediately. But maybe. It's not impossible, I don't think. Oh dear. Even custom suits are inspected. Do you know how much specs what make? I mean, it depends place to place, of course. But I know a lot of the time it's absolutely awful. And yeah, I mean, again, most of my knowledge comes from bras because that's where I care a lot about. But, Why does so many bras have removable padding that always gets weird and annoying in the wash? Like putting it back in, I mean. Okay. No. Not so many has removable padding. Specific places do removable padding. Not a single brand that I like working with does removable padding. Because good quality brands know that that's not a good idea. Only cheap stuff does that. Good quality brands know that that's trashy. And like, the people don't actually want that. That being said, I do say with a slight disclaimer that doesn't count for bras that are specifically putting pockets into their bras. That's a little different. So like brands like Royce. No. Don't include that. I thought Victoria's Secret had bras with that option. I'm not meaning to cast a lot of shade. That's not my intention. A lot of Victoria's Secret bras are absolutely lovely. Removable padding is stupid. Also, Latte Huggers, and I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh dear, what's up? What have you been up to? Oh dear. Let me, sorry, it's a bit difficult for me to get my thing out right now, so let me just type under here. There we go. What were you up to today? Welcome on in. We are doing a charity stream for Against Breast Cancer at the moment. Against Breast Cancer is a charity that does a lot of heckin' work towards breast cancer. They mainly work towards secondary breast cancer, which is when breast cancer can spread around the body, make it a lot more dangerous. They also do heckin' bra recycling. And so, for this whole month, we are recycling bras on this channel. What have you guys been up to? Road 96? You've been caffeinated. I have been heckin' caffeinated. I appreciate the heckin' caffeination. I need it. I'm like 6 hours into my stream. I need heckin' caffeination. Oh, I'm meant to be wrapping up. And I'm like... Oh, I'm also forgetting that I was meant to be... Shoot. This was the wrong order. Oh no. I was not meant to do this part yet. Shoot. Oops. Right. How can I fix this? Can I fix this? Or do I need to unpick it? Also, we're making an Alien Isolation themed bra. This is how far we've got so far. We got our 2 cups. And then we're gonna have our tail starting up here and coming down to here. Yeah. Oh dear. Game about fleeing a totalitarian country. Caffeine can make a source of your occasional head pains. Oh shoot. That's no good. I don't want occasional head pains. I already have migraines. But then again, actually migraines can be helped by caffeine. So wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Like whenever I don't drink caffeine, but whenever I have migraines, drinking caffeine actually helps them. What? Ah dear. I had to end differently suddenly because I think I'm gonna be ill. Oh, Latte! Take care! Listen, go get yourself a drink. Go look after yourself. Honestly, don't spend time here. If you need to stop looking at a screen, love, go do it. I appreciate you popping by, but look after yourself. Yes. And thank you everyone for joining, but yeah, no, go look after yourselves. First and foremost, I'm gonna unpick this. Because yeah, I agree. I think I need to unpick. Only way forward is back. They're probably the source. Nah, Fuzzy. I have to disagree with you there because I've not had caffeine for 6 years. So, here's the thing. As soon as my migraine started, I stopped all caffeine. I'd have to... The amount of people that have tried to tell me, oh, you're probably having withdrawal symptoms. And I'm like... Really? Really, am I? From what? I don't drink alcohol, I don't smoke, and I don't drink caffeine. Please, pray tell me, Oh, and I don't have sugar really either. I have like very small amounts. Tell me what I'm having withdrawal symptoms from, please. Because when you have migraines, and I don't mean this by the way, I'm not angry at you, Fuzzy. When you have migraines, the first thing the doctors will try to tell you is you need to come off everything in your life. Everything in your life, come off it. Come off it immediately. Because your life is making you ill. It's you. You're the problem. You need to come off your life right now. And so I'm so used to people telling me that I have withdrawal symptoms that the first thing I did was like, right, if this is going to be the case, stop all caffeine, stop, switch to a really healthy diet, because I'm not having it blamed on anything that I'm doing to myself. I didn't really drink too much at that point anyway, so stop drinking completely. At this point I can't drink anyway because of the medication I'm on, but I stopped drinking then. I didn't smoke, so nothing. And went 100% healthy. And yeah, so that they couldn't blame it on anything like that, because a lot of the time they'll try to. And of course, for some people it is the case where it's caffeine related, or it's it is one thing or another, but like I already kind of knew that it wasn't that for me, because like it didn't really do that much of any of that, and I was having them every single day. It was like yeah, I don't think it's that, but if sure. All of your teas are decaf? Yeah. I mean, every now and again I have a caffeinated one. Like, I've got one now because I had a migraine last night, which, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, what day is it today? It's Monday, and I had one Sunday. That might sound stupid, but it's because I document my migraines. So what I remember is writing it into a diary. But yeah, I have caffeinated ones after migraines these days. But that's about it. Otherwise, yeah, they are. So, I can go through them if you like, so you can find, I mean, a lot of them are decaf anyway, like lemon and ginger. Where's the caffeine? But then it's not too difficult to find decaf, like chai and stuff like that, because it is just the only time where it wasn't would be the advent calendar. Yeah, those were not decaf. You'd be right in thinking they were not. Because the calendar did not come with decaf options. I'll go think migraine yesterday and sore throat and nausea today. Yeah, I had a migraine yesterday. It is nasty. The after effects hit you hard. For me, caffeine helps, but for some people it does not. It does not at all. But I only know that because I've had it for so long. I was to help you and your doctor get a baseline measurement. Yeah, I know, but it's one thing to do that. It's quite another, I think. I don't know. Again, I think it's very much, you've got to take it person by person, right? And like, people on this channel know my symptoms, right? If somebody comes in and is saying like, I'm hallucinating, I'm having severe head pain, I'm like, walking out the house not knowing where I am and then forgetting everything within 24 hours. And then you turn around and say, you had a cup of tea today. First of all, it's terrible bedside manner because it makes you feel so unseen. Like, it makes you feel like a crazy person, which is not great for someone who already suffers with hallucinations, putting it out there. But second of all, who are you? I don't know you. It's like, it's just not it, I'd say. Have a sip, but I don't have any left, fries. It's like finished. I wish I had more options for decaf here. I basically get the generic black tea blend or Darjeeling as decaf. I have to go for fruit or herbal teas. That sucks. Wait, no, that sucks. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are some really nice, like, I really like the lemon and ginger. Just putting it out there, lemon and ginger and me are like, oh, we are good friends. I recently got the lemon and ginger, I got a different one from the one I normally get. I'm gonna experiment with that a bit, but lemon and ginger and me are like, Because I feel like lemon and ginger is so good for your throat. You put some honey in it and it's like, oh, yes. But like, that's like sometimes my after the stream go-to if I'm struggling with my throat. That's a good one. But there's so many good decaf options. Which there should be. There should be. I did drink one. It's quite serious and deadly. Exactly. Some delicious fresh water. I think the other thing, and I mean this in the nicest way possible. When people come into stream and try and offer help for something that I've had for 6 years, it can come off as quite condescending. And I know you don't mean it like that, but it can. Only because 6 years into my migraines, do you think that I have not tried cutting out caffeine? And I don't mean this as any offense, but it's the same thing. And I don't know if anyone else is in part of the chronic illness community here, but you've probably seen it. The friend who asks you, well, have you tried yoga? Have you tried yoga recently? You know, have you tried... You know, I had a friend who had something similar, like a friend's brother who had something similar to what you're going through, and they tried yoga, and oh my god, it changed their life. Thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, sometimes I put my head upside down and I faint, but I appreciate it. I think yoga maybe not the best, thank you. I hate that. Yeah, when you're a streamer and you're open about your chronic illnesses, get ready, it happens all the time! People mean no, like literally, I know people mean no bad by it. But you get it a lot. You get a lot. You're right, doctors have tried helping me for years, but you solved it in 5 minutes, I know. But yoga is delicious, yoga, not yoga. Not yoga, yoga. Like as in like you put your head between your legs and you roll around and then you stand in a tree, you know. I was with a nurse practitioner who told me to do cat-cow yoga to cure my diabetes. Yeah, it's... I know people mean no offense by it, and it's meant to help. Because obviously people don't say it to be offensive. It's not the intention, but it's like... And there's really no winning in that scenario either, because the only way that I can be honest and truthful is to say, I've tried it, I'm not going to try it, or there is no way you can cure this, I'm going to continue being in pain, actually, thank you. I think, actually, I choose pain, yes. I think I choose to continue being in pain. Yeah. Like, there's no real good answer for it. And, like, there's no answer where either I don't feel guilty or you don't feel guilty. Which is why it's like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't like it. It happens a lot. It happened a lot. And I had to have, like, a good sit down with a few friends and be like, hey, I really need you to stop trying to cure me. Because you can Google chronic migraine and it doesn't help me. Like, you typing in chronic migraine to Google, looking at the first cure and thinking you fixed it, that ain't it. That ain't it. Not gonna help. But, like, again, it doesn't come from a place of trying to hurt anyone. I know my friends are still very much my friends. Like, they are very chill people and they literally just don't know what to do and want to help. It comes from a complete place of kindness. But from my perspective of someone who is in pain all the time and would do anything to stop it. You telling me, have you tried yoga? And you're like the 4th or 5th person to say it. It hurts. It hurts. And I think sometimes people don't realize that. It's quite painful to have to listen to it over and over again. So yeah, there you go. Tips for anyone who doesn't suffer with chronic illnesses in chat. Don't try and cure people who have chronic illnesses. If someone opens up about it, welcome to join the discussion. But I think trying to cure it is a bad angle. You might have good intentions, but there's a very good likelihood that they've tried that already and it's not worked. Yeah. Have you tried becoming a cat? Not yet. We all know the fifth cure is the fifth cure. It's on the second page. You just have to go to the next page. People with chronic illness never go to page 2. So if you go to page 2, you'll find it on there. You're telling me to just diet and exercise on is genetic. Yeah. I think also that's really bloody rude. Like it's anyone's... Listen. Here's the thing. You know what? If that was something you needed to do, you know who you'd have heard it from? You know, if that was something you needed to do, you know who you'd have heard it from? The doctor. Yeah, a medical professional. When you got diagnosed. Just saying. Anything that I can do that will actually help me, I would have heard it. And I'd be doing it. And I am doing it. And it's helping me. Yeah. No cures, only curses. Absolutely. You come to this channel not for cures, but for curses. Sorry, that's kind of a rant, and I don't like ranting about things like that too much on this channel. Happy to rant about cheese. Don't like ranting about stuff like that too much. Because it's kind of negative. It's kind of negative, and there's not really too much of a positive spin to put on it. I don't want it to be taken out on anyone in particular, because it's not... Again, like, my friends who did that, they're still very much my good friends. The people that say these things only say it because they care about you, right? They only say it because they want to help. And it comes from a place of complete love. But to anyone who's not met someone with chronic illness, now you know that it hurts the person with chronic illness. And hey, to anyone who has chronic illness in the chat, hey, I feel it. I've had so many people try to cure me. It's years and years of people trying to cure me of things. You know, half the time I think that I'm having a nice meetup for coffee, and then I realize, oh no, wait, you just wanted to tell me that you read something on Google. And that's all you called me here for. Cool. And it's, yeah, really depressing that you didn't want to just have a fun time with me. You just wanted to tell me about this magical thing you found that would not cure me actually, but that you think will. And it comes from a place of love, but it's incredibly depressing. Yeah. The answer is to become a meow meow. With my 5th baby human. Yeah. I had an ex-co-worker come tell me because I was diagnosed young, and I told her I was diagnosed at 18. I would 10 out of 10 become a cat. I would 10 out of 10 become a cat. I would if I'd still have use of my sewing machine. I think that's quite important to me. I need to be able to use my sewing. Can I be a cat that can sew? I want to be a sewing cat, and then it's fine, but I need to be able to sew. And quite specifically, I need to be able to sew, I'm afraid. If I can't sew, then I can't become a cat. Unfortunately. Because sewing is really important to me. Oh dear. Otherwise, I really like the idea, but it's the sewing really that's gonna get me, I think. Diabetes is 26 years. I still get people giving me the "have you tried" line, or "you shouldn't eat so much sugar." Yeah, so yeah. I have again, I don't really talk about this one too much because I don't like to. It's one of those ones that sound nasty on paper, but like in real life it's fine. And so I don't like to talk about it a lot. And I'm not going to talk about it that much now. But the stomach problem that I have in general, just the background one, not the one that I have right now. It's just the background one. I've had that since I was like 7. I'm 25 now, so it's been quite a long time. It's coming up to 20 years. And, you know, I deal with it really well. I handle it very well. I know how to manage it to make sure it doesn't get too much worse. But every now and again it comes up in doctor's appointments. And it's really frustrating because technically it's a condition that some people recover from and some people don't. And if you Google it, it says that everyone recovers from it. And I'm just sat here like, Not me though, and I know that I won't. And if my doctors Google it, they'll see that people can recover from it. And I'm just here like, what have I wasted the last 20 years of my life doing? I should have just recovered from it. All of those treatments, all of those operations. What was I doing? I should have just recovered. Silly me. What was I thinking? What an idiot. Honestly, young me just sat there being ill. What a stupid child. I should have just perked up and recovered. Honestly. Look at Google. Google telling everyone that everyone recovers. What an idiot. What was I thinking? Honestly. Stupid. Oh dear. It's very frustrating to see Google just blatantly be like, oh yeah, you just do this and you recover. And I'm just sat here like, listen, if it was that easy, I wouldn't be here, would I? Listen in now, Google. Just stop doing the illness, like, honestly, I just go back to the doctor now and I'm like, listen here now, doc, now. I've been sick with this condition for nearly 20 years now. I was fine with that before, but I've just looked at Google, and Google's told me that now I didn't need to be sick this last 20 years, because look, it's curable. I could absolutely get better. Google says everybody recovers from this condition. Now, what have I been doing for the last 20 years? Google says everybody gets better. What about me? Now, so I'd like to come in today. Now, make me better. Come on then, fix me up. Go on. Everyone gets better, so come on, make it better. I'm waiting anytime now. No, unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. But Google has different ideas. But that's why I don't like to talk about it. I don't want to tell you what's wrong with me. Because I know what's going to happen. People are going to Google it and they're going to be like, oh, I know the cure for that. And we're going to be there like, oh my god. Here we go again. Because technically, for a lot of people, it is curable. It is, and it's actually a really simple cure. Except I've done that simple cure 5 times. five times, I want to say. At one point, I did that simple cure for like 8 months straight, I want to say. Listen, it's a really simple cure. If it works. If it doesn't work, well, but I'll be honest, it's not that bad in the first place. Night Fury, how goes it, Shadow? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh dear, I feel like you've given this talk to doctors before. Oh yeah. You know, you get it once or twice where they're like, you know, I've had a little look into your condition. I'll give you the jelly talk. You know, I've had a little look into your condition, and, you know, I've done a bit of research, and I've just, you know, I wouldn't feel right of me not to tell you that there's something we can do for you. And I'm just sat there like, yeah? You're gonna give me the cure? Go on, please. I'm like, yeah, so if we go through, we're gonna go and we can do this treatment. And it'll just take a little while, it's not that difficult. I'm like, yep. I know the treatment. I know. Oh, okay. They're like, yeah. And it cures everyone. You looked at Google, didn't you? You looked at Google! Every time. Ugh. It's fine, though. You know what, though? I do appreciate it to an extent, because at the very least, they've looked it up. They know what's wrong with me. A lot of doctors don't even bother doing that, where they see it, and they're like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that condition is. Because outside of specialists, it's a bit rare, so they look at it, they're like, nah. I have a Google PhD, I know everything. Heck yeah. Smirt. There's some smirt people in chat. What did I come into? You came into a doctor appointment. How's it going, David? I hope you're having a good day. We're making the alien isolation bra. I'm a bit late actually, so I need to hurry this up a bit. But it is very nearly finished, to be fair. It needs to have its sides put in. And then it needs the details. And then the straps. And then we can put the channels and the wires in. It actually is quite a few steps. I am a little behind. Am I meant to raid into someone? Because if so, I might just do it. And we'll finish this. Oh, because I feel bad. I feel bad. I am overrunning. I'm slow. I'm slow. I just get too wrapped up in stuff. Yeah, I meant to raid into Boo. When am I meant to be going until? Oh my god. Who raided into me? Oz! Oz, I hope you're having a good day. Heck. How's your stream? Also, thank you so much for heckin' shouting out Oz Shifty. What were you up to? Space engineers? Oh, heck yeah. Also, Durgle, how goes it? I love curry and I love pizza. Curry pizza is top and I recommend it. Shifty, stop heckin' fighting me on the curry pizza. I might go till past and then we're gonna raid into Bear because I've overrun my stream just a little bit because I was only meant to go till 4 and it's a little bit past 4 and that's my bad. That's my bad. And I will finish this bra though, so don't worry. You've seen most of it on stream, but you might have to tune into the Instagram or the Twitter to see the finished product. Listen, it's a good shout out for my socials, which I never do. Oh dear. It goes well, my lovely. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too. It's already 5:30. Not here, it's not. You missed my cure-all idea. What's your cure-all, Dem? What is it? Chat humans. I got her ranting and kept her here longer. That's good. It's already 5:30. I know. Wait, it's already 5:30. Shoot, it is already 5:30. Queeno, you're right. Right, eating gummy bears dipped in horseradish as a fix. I heard about it online. I'm just curious if it works. I do love that. I do love that. Horseradish is top. Shoot, okay. You know what then? We'll stop here. Let me show you what we've got to, so at least you can see. You know what though? We actually did some pretty good work. We got something printed on the heckin' nasty over there. And, okay, wait, which way up is this? This goes this way up. There you go. So we got that. This will go into here. This is gonna go here. Maybe like more like that. There you go. And then this will be on the strap that goes up there. So it'll be more like that. And that will be kind of our bra. Kind of. We're pretty close. You can kind of get the idea of the bra from this, maybe. And that'll be our alien isolation style bra. It's pretty sick. I like it a lot. This is a bit, there you go. Some of that roundness in there. Ah dear, interesting creation. Yeah! It's kind of spooky. I like it. It's got a spooky look to it. And it kind of uses the same colours as the alien... We wanted to do the same colours as the alien isolation cover, which was why the green's in there. But I like it. Beautiful booba... No, booba halter. Booba halter. It's not late. Stay longer. Nah. I need to raid into them because that way we can send you all lovely beans across. I'm sorry because I know we just got a raid, but I want to send you all over because I'm meant to be... I'm meant to be sending you all over to Boo. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you all over to Boo. So anyone who doesn't know Boo, Boo is such a heckin' sweet bean. They have such a lovely community and oh my god, they're so cool, so nice. They're very kind for joining as well. Heckin' a good bean, and they are going to be doing some heckin' charity stuff today as well. So let us set that raid up for Bear. Also, their whole channel is pug themed. You like little pugs? You're gonna like their channel, I swear. Right, let's go. Set that up for Bear Boo. And if you would like some raid calls, I can't type. Let's see. Don't look at my keyboard, by the way. No one's looking. Where is my eye? There it is. Raid. And we have a sub raid. If you would like to use the pink emotes, please feel free to grab the pink emotes. There they are. Oh dear, look at all those heckin' pink emotes. Look at it. Look at the heckin' pink emotes. Look at the heckin' pink emotes. They're so heckin' cute. They're so heckin' cute and pink. Oh my god. We're going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a shorter stream, heads up, just because we are going to be doing a tailor spa, but then I have doctors in the afternoon. Also, if anyone is interested, this is where our sleeve has got to today. Look at our heckin' tattoo sleeve. Yeah. Have a good one, Jelly. Have a good one, George. Heck yeah. Cheerio, cheerio. Interesting keyboard. Shh, nobody look at it. Nobody look at it. It's against terms of service. All right, I'm going to send you all over to Boo so that nobody looks at my heckin' keyboard. Grab a raid call quickly, everyone, and let's see you all soon. Take care. Da-da-da.